1 second. I should be live on YouTube now. Sometimes it has like a weird delay if you click out of the screen too quickly. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. The balloon is back too. Yeah, Jojo has not lost the balloon. This is a special occasion because we've missed you for long. I have missed you guys so much. I really wanted to come back sooner, but every time I just got really nervous. But either way, wait, you made a quick thing that you held on to for this day? Hold on. 1 second, she's back. That's wonderful. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I hope everybody on YouTube can see things properly now as well. Sorry about that. Sometimes YouTube is a little bit iffy when it comes to the stream starting. Take all my bones. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Today is actually a game with a lot of bones in it. But don't worry, I'm pretty sure they're evil bones and we'll be defeating them, so that's okay. It's live now, it's working now. Excellent, that's a relief, that's a relief. But yeah, welcome back to streaming. Thank you so much. 1 second, I need to breathe for a second. I'm not sure if no, my air conditioning is still on. Things just got really hot, so. But I think that's just the nerves. Are you playing Mr. Bones? We're playing Decap Attack, which was actually a suggestion, which looks really fun. I tested it out earlier, and it's like a very funky looking game. Your jacket's so cute, right? It's like a ghost hoodie. Was it always the plan to return on Halloween? No, if I'm gonna be really honest, there were several times that I wanted to return, but each time I thought about it, I just get really nervous and cold feet, and I at the last second I couldn't do it. Like to a degree, up to last week, I was like, if I can just return in time, I'll do a few streams and I can still do my 2.0 debut, and I'll figure it out, and then every day kind of slipped away, and that didn't wind up. You guys are probably already noticing this is not my 2.0. Yeah, I'm putting off the debut till things start getting back a bit more to normal. 2.0, let's go, looking good. Yeah, no, the ghost costume is definitely the 2.0. And this way it will give me a little bit more time to prepare for it as well. Like a lot of things kind of slip between the cracks. I'd like to say that I got a crazy amount of things done in the meantime, but well, I wound up being quite different, quite busy with a lot of other stuff. So, if we delay the debut a little bit, it can be a little bit more polished as well, and things will wind up looking better. 君は誰ですか? ジョーだよ。Thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you. But yeah, did you get another Kirby? I do not have another Kirby, I'm afraid. But we have all the time in the world. That's true. Things, I'm trying to see how things go today. Getting back into the swings of things, if everything goes well, and things are probably gonna get a little bit busy for a while. I'll actually be moving places fairly soon, which is something I wanted to do anyway. It just got expedited slightly, but it's a good thing because I wound up finding an apartment that allows pets, and I shouldn't have as many neighbor issues with it, so that will be exciting too. Yeah, and it's gonna be a little bit bigger as well, and it's gonna be nice. So I got so excited now because I really use my Kirby assets. Yay, nice! I really love when people use the assets I made. It's been a while since I made those, but people still use them sometime. Sea bunny for the sea bunny. Yeah, maybe a cat or a dog. I'm not quite sure yet. More space for my Dittos. Yeah, exactly. I'll dedicate an entire room for Dittos only. I won't have to do the meows myself. Yeah, theoretically, if I get a cat, maybe I could hold it up to the mic. And you guys will have to guess like which one is me and which one is the cat. But yeah, so that's you know, that in a way is kind of exciting of its own. Cat so we can 50-50 on the meows for the teams. Hi JD, hi, welcome in, welcome in. We're moving up in the world. Yes, we are. Yes, we are gonna name the cat after a slug species. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of choices there. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Did I play any good games? I'm gonna be real honest. My sleep has been kind of bad, so I mostly did a lot of sleeping. And played like trash on my phone here and there because yeah. There were like sometimes I was thinking about like playing games, but like in the back of my mind I kept thinking, well, what if I do get back to streaming? Like maybe I shouldn't play this game yet. You know? I'm not a mobile gamer now, no. No Silent Hill 2 remake? Nah, that's way too scary for me. That's way too scary. There were like a couple of Halloween games that I prepared technically, which I guess we won't have a lot of time for. But yeah. But yeah. Could have played some old games. That's true, that's true. I highly recommend Shadow Generations. I've had some friends who mentioned that the Shadow Generations is actually really good. Milky talked to me about it. I think you guys remember Milky. She's really into Sonic and such, so... Yeah, Decap Attack is a great Halloween game. I also bought the scariest game of all time that I was keeping a surprise. You're playing it on the Master System? I'm playing the Steam version. There's like a bunch of Master System Mega Drive ports on Steam, like official ones. And that's how we're gonna be doing it today. I've been beaten Banjo-Kazooie, Rage Quit Banjo-Tooie, played Vampire Spy, not playing Bloodstage. Nice, the Banjo series. You know, I got really excited to see that like Banjo-Tooie finally became available on the Nintendo Switch now, because as some of you guys will know, it's one of my favorite games of all time. And then I was really sad that like not a lot of people were playing it, because I kind of like I've been lurking in the background of a lot of streams of friends of mine, but like too nervous to say anything. But I kept secretly hoping people would start playing Banjo-Tooie. Oh, thank you so much for the gift subs. You guys, I haven't even gotten to the next play I passed was the Epic Mickey remake. I heard it was good. What's a hype chest? That's oh, that's new. Okay. Things have changed since the last time I used Twitch. Thankfully, in the Xbox version of Banjo-Tooie, I don't lose my stuff after I die. It is tough early on. Yeah, I've been away for a while. You're back. I am. Hello. If only Banjo-Tooie existed and then gets shoved into Lego Cars games. I'm not sure if you guys heard the news, but apparently there's just no more Banjo because like someone in Microsoft said that nobody will buy it, and it makes me so sad. Please just sell the franchise back to Nintendo already. Gonna play the Monster Hunter beta this weekend. I didn't even know there was one this weekend. I'll be really honest. My subscription is legally an adult now. Let's go. You can go buy some drinks. I don't understand anything about Twitch. I'm so new to it. Honestly, I still don't understand half the things about Twitch. I keep things very basic. Have you seen any of UFO 50? A friend has been like recommending that to me, and she told me it's very fun. Like I said the one that's like on Switch or on Steam, but like I actually have been wanting to try that one out because like it's all in the style of like old arcade games and stuff, right? So I kind of want to try playing it. It works so hard. It's really good. It's on everything. In that case, I should check it out. I'm afraid you didn't change the Legends collection. No, don't worry. I already put some money down for that, so they have to release it eventually. We don't talk about the third Banjo game, yeah. Though he has a reputation and 360 game was just bad. I am forever sad about Nuts and like Nuts and Bolt is not even the worst game in the world, but it's like a game I have like a weird grudge against because it wasn't Banjo 3. It's like Action 52, but if it was very good. I see. Oh, the new Zelda game was also really good. I actually did try a little bit of that, but I couldn't really get very into it, but I liked the opening of it. Konbanwa, hisashiburi. Hisashiburi da ne. The GBA Granzy's Revenge, of course. Oh, I actually never played the GBA game. I kind of want to try it at some point. I never had it. Have I tried the Generations yet? Not yet, not yet. Thankfully, he got Yooka-Laylee. I have mixed feelings about Yooka-Laylee. It was a good idea that suffered from... I know that they're like making a remake now that hopefully is gonna fix some of the issues with the Yooka-Laylee one. It's right. Like Yooka-Laylee, it had some ideas, but if someone wants to practice typing and texting in Japanese, can I recommend your stream? You're free to, but I think like recommending somebody who speaks like entirely in Japanese is probably better. Ayalumi, hi. Remake of a game that's only a few years old. Yeah, I think it's because they had so many issues to decide they wanted to do it right. Yeah, the second game I heard is pretty good. Yeah, they're doing a remake. They are. But yeah, you guys, I'm having too much fun talking. I haven't even... I had like this whole thing prepared that I was gonna talk about first. Okay. UFO 50 really reminds me of the retro game challenge stuff. We miss you here too. Why do you have a huge hole in the back of my hood? I ran out of fabric, so I have stored a lot of yaps. There's so many things I want to talk about. Like I just things that I don't have high blood pressure. No, I have very low blood pressure actually. What a bizarre decision. Yeah, Neat, we're just happy to see you back. I'm really happy to be back too. Defeats the purpose of a hood if there's a goal in it. No, it's so my ears can breathe. If I need my ears out so I can feel like the vibrations of the ocean. So I earn. Thank you so much, you guys. What about Mr. Bones? Gotta get off Mr. Bones while it's right. That's how the meme goes, right? What do you like more, Halloween or Christmas? I think Halloween. You got it, the ice level is brutal. Oh, thought the sense of ears is to feel the release of a new Ditto merge. I mean, it's for that too. I can sense it from a very long distance. It's a Sega Saturn game. Oh wait, it is actually a game. I see. Yeah, Christmas cake. Like I actually have never had the traditional Japanese Christmas cake because it has like a lot of cream on it, and I prefer like other ingredients more than cream, I guess. But maybe this year I'll try the traditional cake. Welcome back. Thank you. All of you, welcome back too. It feels good to say Jorunna again. Are you doing anything for Halloween? My Halloween party last week was buying a Halloween donut and a Halloween burger for dinner. That is tomorrow it's a work day tomorrow, so it's not like I can really celebrate Halloween in a big way. A fruit cake, I like fruit pies and stuff a lot. Yeah, no, like there were like burger places that were doing Halloween burgers, so that is more or less how I wound up doing. Like Mr. Donut had like really cute Halloween donuts too. What makes the Halloween burger? Well, you see, I'm actually not sure. Like, I guess like the sauce on it was like more orange than usual. To be honest, like I think I like the regular burger better, but it had like some kind of orange sauce. Yeah, Halloween burger, Halloween burger. Hex stonks were low for a while. There's plenty of other hacks out there, I think. I have the candy for trick-and-treaters ready. It's kind of a shame they don't trick-or-treat in Japan. I think it would be fun to like hand out candy if possible. Was the burger haunted? Maybe. Actually, I think the donut was more haunted because the donut was like a little ghost, basically. They should have used the black buns for Halloween burgers. That would be a lot more haunted, like if they used like the squid ink or something. Though the squid ink makes things kind of salty tasting, so maybe the orange like sauce was the better choice. It's just not a thing in Asia. It's a thing, but like mostly commercially, if that makes sense. So there's like, you know, brands and stuff do like Halloween tie-ins and Halloween foods and like Halloween releases. But it's not like a big cultural thing in terms of trick-or-treating and that kind of stuff. The ones here in the West is going through some disease trouble. Oh dear. In Japan, it's like, there's like this new campaign with like the cheeseburgers. And like, there's like this girl that's basically the mascot of it. And I keep seeing really cute art of her. She's like the double chi. Like, because double chi means like a double cheeseburger and triple cheese like mascot girl. And I keep seeing like really cute art. So the ghost gallery had no donut. The ghost hunt had no calories. Yeah, all ghost calories. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Welcome back. Welcome back. What's a creature on my shoulder? I was gonna get to that, but then we started talking. So I guess for prepared. We should talk at least. Like I had this whole thing planned and look suspicious, so mighty suspicious. Well, like because I want to keep the stream light and fun tonight, I'm not gonna go into a lot of details. As a lot of you know, some really bad things happened recently to me, and things are going better now. My mom and I are safe. We've taken, you know, a lot of preparations and things to, you know, handle things. And I am really, really deeply grateful for like everybody and all the support you guys have been sending me. Like, I'm really not very good with words or that kind of stuff, but like it means so much. Like I have been reading like your messages on YouTube and Twitter and like so on, and like it means so much. And I also really wanted to say thank you to like all my friends who like reached out in this time, and that's why I also have the little Lumi on my shoulder, because especially Lumi has been so sweet and supportive through like all of it, and like, you know, regularly like checking in on me and keeping contact. And you know, it's not much, but I wanted to keep the plushie with me today too. She really is like one of the nicest people in the world, so please support her if you don't do that yet. I'm really lucky to be her friend. And then I thought that like it would be sad if Lumi wasn't dressed up, so I gave her a witch hat too, because you know it's Halloween, and I figured, you know, if I'm gonna be dressed up, then Lumi plushie should be dressed up too. Yeah, that's that's what it is. You, sorry. That's a great hat. Yeah, and it looks really good. It looks really good on you. I've been out of the loop. That's okay. That's okay. I didn't want to dwell a lot on it today. So that's basically my update for now. Things are being taken care of. I'll probably be like moving soon as well, and you know, after that there should be nothing to worry about anymore. I hope. Yeah. 2 days from now begins another challenge on the internet. What comes after Halloween? It's not Christmas time yet, right? This pumpkin hat too sticky to keep it on the hair? Nah, it's a ghost pumpkin. Don't worry, don't worry. It's been a while. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back. I just thought of a deer, like a bonus running in ball form. Cute, cute. Do you have any requests for the Ben Ultimate Daily Joel fan art? Maybe something Halloween related? That could be cute. Does it mean Joanna also gets out on Halloween? I haven't. I think Joanna has been quite busy as well. By which I mean I might have already thought of like costumes. I did actually, you know, like months ago, like I actually ordered some Halloween art and it actually came in recently. It's very cute. I'll be posting it tomorrow. Whoa! Thank you so much for the super chat, Moon Boots. Thank you so much. All of you, thank you. Joanna is on the one. She's out getting burgers. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Joe will making the dream pachinko and hotel in the countryside wheel. Yeah, I'm finally making the pachinko hotel work. I missed you. I missed all of you. What's Joanna's number? I'll bring her back. You shouldn't interrupt Joanna. She's a busy lady. Still reporting on the storms. Let's go. Hello, YouTube users. I'm sorry. Sorry. But yeah, I guess. Was there anything else I wanted to discuss beforehand? I already mentioned the 2.0. We're moving that one up. To once things are settled in a little bit back again, and then you know I'd feel weird like jumping into it. You know I didn't really ease into it. I barely like posted about it since. So let's press the restart on that and wait a little bit longer. Yeah, the 2.0 is what was teased back in August. I've had the mod though like since July now, like late June, July-ish. But that's okay. It's gonna be pretty, and I want to do it right instead of just like slamming it out there in one go. I'd also feel maybe a bit too stressed, like jumping straight into like a big stream like that right now. I'll have to hold on to my picture with the brightness as Rex. I'll start posting like some clearer previews at some point. To be fair, like the design has been known for like over a year. Like, if you like remember long enough, like the design isn't exactly a secret at this point, but I'll show more of it soon. I like that little guy on the left in the basket chair. His plane looks empty just like me. You're lucky because that's you guys. You're the bun. That is you. Welcome home. Thank you. I've been reading Spy Family. I love that manga. It's really good. Like one of the recent arcs with the ballet. I don't want to spoil, but if you know the ballet, you'll know. Like it actually made me cry when it came to a conclusion. My Joe standing still strong on the desk. I'm so happy. I know most of you have received the merch and stuff right now. It makes me so happy that you guys are enjoying it. Have you played this? I've never played it before, so it's gonna be a surprise. I played like I guess 10 seconds of it to make sure it like actually worked for stream. Cute Halloween costume. Is that a Lumi pin? It is. That's my Lumi plushie. I gave her a little witch hat. Oh, your theater was showing Spy Family the movie? I actually saw that one in theater as well. Don't lose your head playing this. Don't worry. It won't be my head. I'm thinking from the cup I was using with your discount. Let's go! I started watching Dandadan. Oh, I saw the animation is really impressive. Like, I've been reading the manga for a while, and the manga is, like, wild. And it looks like they did a really good, like, adaptation of it, which is so cool. The custom patching clean clothes were so cute. Kitten Bomb did, like, such a good job with it. You're a bad distraction. You guys are a bad distraction. I'm having too much fun talking to you all. If you need another new game fix since you played through the last, Sparking Zero is out. I think I might try to like go to Tenkaichi at some point. Once I have a bit more money again. Maybe after the move is over. You both look cute on your own costume. Thank you, thank you. So you get ahead in line. Well, I should talk a little bit about the game we're gonna be playing. Because today we're playing Decap Attack. It's a game that was suggested. You're moving. Yeah, I was not planning to at first. Things got expedited a little bit. But I've been wanting to move into a different apartment anyway, and now I can keep a pet, and I think, you know, having a cat or a dog would be really fun. Have you watched the Spoopy episode 3? I think I have. It's when they go to the horror house, right? I have not played Generations. I admit I'm cute. Fine. I'll admit I'm cute. I played it when I was young. You'll love it. As a bird owner, I highly recommend keeping birds. Like, how hard is it to take care of birds? My grandfather, Slug, you know, used to have a bird as well. So, the Pokemon TCG is out. Oh, did it come out today? I'm a little bit curious about it. I don't really know the modern TCG rules. It's good to see you. It's good to see you too. Right. I was gonna tell you guys about the game. So, today's game is Decap Attack for the Genesis. And it was originally, it's actually like a complete, like, you know, it's has like the same gameplay base as like a Japanese game that's completely different, but they changed like the art, the plot, music, and level design. So like it's basically a completely different game. But I thought that was kind of cool because I looked up the game it was based on, and it is indeed very, very different. Birds need a lot of attention and care. I see. Arguably the Western version is better. I mean, to be fair, they seem like basically separate games made in the same engine at this point, because I don't think like anything was made the same. Yeah, like a Super Mario Brothers 2 situation. Somewhat like that. They didn't get the rights for the game internationally. That makes sense. Remember Grab by the Ghoulies? I never actually played it, I'm afraid. Birds are fairly easy, and depending on the bird, they do get quite attacks. I'll be saving this for space. I just admitted I'm cute. You're gonna make me say it twice? But fine, I'll say it again. I'm cute. They're the exact same game, just different art. Level layout is the same. Oh, I see. I always thought that level layout was different too. I saw ads and stuff for this game back in the day. Nice. This game reminds me of Play-Doh. Maybe the cover art? I can kind of see it. Cute squares. I'm gonna go over to the gaming screen now, okay? Ta-da! So I actually want to show off like the Mega Drive Classic Collection, because I thought it was kind of cool. They have like a little like room with like a games library. Like, you know, it's nice presentation. Like if you're gonna like put out a Steam collection of like games and stuff, you might as well do it like this, because it's a really cool interface. Yeah, it's actually like a little bit meta, because now we're seeing the CRT on my CRT. Like this menu, but a lot of people dislike it. I think it's neat. Like, you know, you can have like a normal game select, or you can have like a little games library. That's almost all the Genesis games. Yeah, it has a lot. So you guys are in the room with me right now. It's very nice. Isn't this technically like emulation, just legal? I mean, yeah, I guess. It's like the legal version of the ROMs, basically. They should have used the actual game spines, though. That's fair. I like the Altered Beast poster so much. Has to be the coolest emulator interface in recent years, right? This is like the kind of thing that like people make like custom rooms for, you know, that aren't just like official releases. It's really neat. Oh, that is a cool Altered Beast poster. Okay. But today, I guess some of these are kind of spooky and would fit in a Halloween situation, but we're playing Decap Attack, so that's the one we're gonna load in. Yeah, they're the legal ones. Exactly. I want to mod this to where buns are chilling in the room. That would be cute. Yeah, it does kind of remind you of a VR chat room. And does kind of look like that. Where can I get... Wait, there's a Sonic walk? Oh. I didn't even notice that. Wait, now I feel like I need to look around close in the room. Oh, we got the Sonic comics on the floor too. And like... You know, that specific pattern. the bus chair pattern that you... The flooring pattern that you used to have everywhere in arcades. Have you been Slug Bunny, devourer of burgers? I had a big burger today. I tried the triple G. To give me energy. No Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Only she got before it was delisted. Ah, well that's okay, because I got like the Mega Collection anyway, and it's on there. How you doing this evening? I'm very happy to be back again. Clearly Flicky is the superior Halloween game. That's pretty much how a 90s Sega Kids room looked. I mean, yeah, no, I can see that. I had like a fairly similar room, but mine had more Pokemon everywhere. Bones are the enemy. I have 206 enemies in my body. Don't worry, I'll take them out. I'll get them. I'll get them. The clock is right too? Oh, that's a very neat little addition. It must like check the system clock to see what the time is. That's really cool. That's really cool. Wish I could just chill in a room like this. God, bring me back. You know, I can start fresh with like decorating my room. Maybe I should decorate it like this. Got your favorite food, drinks, and snack? Can you remind me? Burger. Carrot cake. Chips. Like fruit juice. That kind of... I like a lot of junk foods. I also like melon and prosciutto, which is healthy. Banana. Chocolate banana. melon. Seconded for Splatterhouse. Ooh, wait, is Splatterhouse in this collection? Or... No, it probably isn't, is it? No, it's not. When I get the triple burger, I pay for 2 extra patties and get a 5 times burger. Technically, I think you could get like the triple burger buy. And like buy is like when you get the double, in which case you would get 6 patty burger. I think that's technically not illegal. You can just do it. Yes, I hope I enjoy it. Indeed. Still no pickles. What HUD is this? It's amazing, right? It's the official Sega Mega Drive collection. Can't believe it's just Sega published games. I mean, it's there. Oh, Splatterhouse is Namco. Okay, that makes sense. Not just no banana, it's chocolate banana. I'm usually like too lazy to make it, but they sell like these like chocolate banana kits where they like have the chocolates, you like dip the banana in. And sometimes as a treat, I think it's kind of nice. Remind me of some of the games that you set up in your Steam library, like an arcade. It's not illegal to buy 2 triple burgers and combine them. It's just bad for your health. It's not illegal. It's just ill-advised. Did I have the fish burger? I think so. I never ordered a fish burger, so I actually don't know from the top of my head. I think the fish burger is there. I am actually not sure. Yeah, it's been a while with this. Yeah, fish fillet burgers are a thing, they are. Does it have columns? It does. I'm pretty sure that's these two. Columns and columns 3 are in there. I've seen chocolate banana and caramel apple in the vending machine. I actually had my first caramel apple the other day. And it's really hard to bite into. I didn't, I guess I should have expected it, but I didn't know it would be so difficult to eat. Oh, I mean, I should have expected it, huh? I can be trusted about Nutella, it's my addiction. Nutella is pretty good, I get you. Yeah, caramels are kind of overrated. It was like a caramel apple that had like, you know, like, coconut sprinkles and stuff on top of it. But every time I tried to bite into it, like I couldn't bite into it, and like the sprinkles would go everywhere, and I'd be like, oh no, I'm making such a huge mess. Why did I buy this apple? Twitch is more active than off. That's fine. I'm still reading on YouTube too. Don't you worry about that. I wish Sega would make a collection of Saturn games just like this. That would be nice. Honestly, I want like more game companies to just be putting out like the whole libraries. Like if they're not using it anymore, like, you know, just put it out there. Like don't make the only quote unquote legal way to play something like buying a $300 like cartridge of eBay. More and more, I think more companies should put out these kind of collections. Choco banana crepes are amazing. Agreed. Those are some of my favorite crepes. Oh, let me give you the meow. And thank you so much for the resub as well. Thank you. Yeah, so greedy. I mean, it's just confusing. Like, if they're not even putting it out, it's not like they're making more money of it. Only scalpers are. So, you know, like, just put like an official WOMP simulator like this on Steam at that point. At least then they're gonna make a bit of cash of it. Yeah, Nintendo does have the Switch Online stuff. I think camera apples are better as a kid. Yeah, before your teeth go old and you can't bite them. You know, kids, they have disposable teeth, so if they break their teeth on like a camel apple, at least they can replace them, you know. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much for the sub. I have most of these games for my dad's collection. Nice. Spooktober's almost over, but Death November's Christmas. That's true. Christmas is coming very soon. They could profit more to more parent needs. Indeed. Yeah, they're leaving money on the table by not releasing collections, exactly. Yeah, and I was actually talking earlier, like, I'm so excited about Banjo-Tooie being added to the expansion pack. Like, I'm probably gonna play that eventually. I hope you guys are ready, because honestly, I was planning to play Banjo-Tooie anyway. I have the cartridge in both Japanese and English in Japan. I just don't have a lot of space to like set up more than like a couple of consoles at once, so I kept like putting off like hooking up my N64. So I was gonna do it sooner or later. Nintendo just made it easier for me. Banjo love, yes. We made fruit so sweet that they're now considered unhealthy. Yeah, but at least they're tasty, right? and refreshing on a hot summer's day. There are some NES games that have never seen a release on any of them. It sucks. Any news on the Dutch Pokemon bootleg game? I mean, same as last we talked about it. I don't want to burden my mom with like bringing weird Dutch bootleg game across the border when she comes to visit me in about 2 months. So that's probably not gonna be in the charts till I go back to the Netherlands myself, possibly next year at some point, and then I can pick it up myself without having to make my mom go to this. I'll probably ask her to bring some other games with her, just not the Pokemon with guns one. Have you tried caramel popcorn balls? I have, and they're really good. I have it physically too, but it's hard to go back to N64 version when the Xbox 360 version is amazing. I actually never tried the Xbox 360 one. Did they like make changes like they did with like Banjo-Kazooie that like, you know, stuff carried over? Because I have heard a bit of that. I don't have heard a lot of stuff from TV. It makes me think it's underappreciated. It's a game I love a lot. Oh, and thank you so much for the resip as well. Even at the Nintendo bootleg of the burger. I mean, I don't think it's technically illegal, because I think this specific game would fall under parody law. But I still don't want like my mom to get questioned at the border about it, you know. So my current plan is to just, you know, deal with it when I'm in the Netherlands. Fallout Classic 1, I do want to at some point. They had the stop and stuff that was cut. Oh, that is nice. Because it is kind of a shame it wasn't in the original. I understand why you like carrot cake. It's really tasty. It is. I love carrot cake. It has not made a return to the Combini since, unfortunately. There's been like a couple of like nice treats. But no carrot cake, unfortunately. The first speedrun of the Pokemon with guns. Yep. Nintendo lawyers at the border might mistake it for Palworld. Exactly, it's the alpha copy of Palworld. I remember Kazooie being a cheeky bird. She is a cheeky bird. Bootleg game smuggler. Yeah, I don't want her. You know, I don't think she'd get in trouble, but I don't even want her to like get like interrogated about it, you know? because it is a weird shady looking CD-ROM. I do have to head to bed now. It was great seeing you again. It was great seeing you again too. Sleep tight. I'm sorry we're taking so long to get to the game. I'm getting distracted. We should start up the game while we're talking. It's just been so long. I started talking a lot. I'll take you with a cake. Stealing all the cats from my carrot cake? Why would you do that? And it's just a normal cake. We need 4K slug bunny, where your after model is just a giant realistic slug bunny. I actually did do that once for April Fools. I could bring it back at some point. Thanksgiving is close by, you know what that means? I've never actually had a Thanksgiving dinner. Oh? Because it's not a thing in the Netherlands, or really in Japan for that matter, so I never actually tried. Yeah, sort of months worth of yep. Last time I played on here was the Goal X3, since I never really played that one. Oh wait, we should watch the opening. 1 second. Let's watch the opening together. Then we'll keep talking about Combini food. See, this is what you're supposed to do with like bones. You gotta kill the Bone Lord. That's our goal, guys. You have to, you know, burn it into your mind. Come on, Chuck. Now's the time to show your stuff. The time has come for my underworld army to conquer the surface world. We'll show no mercy to those who stand in our way. If anybody is foolish enough to... Oh, wait, there's no sound? Ooh. 1 second. Sorry, it's been a while. I think I might have forgotten to add the sound source. I'll do that now real quick. That's my bad. I think there should be sound now. What is Element Focus called? Oh, it's called Sega Mega Drive Classics, if you want to check it out on Steam. Please go to your stream, yep. Okay, so, wait, let's go back in. Wait, full screen. Now there should be sound. Are you guys hearing things? It might still be a bit quiet, hold on. There is. Maybe still a bit quiet. 1 second, I'll turn it up. I'll turn it up a little bit more. How's this? There you go. Okay. Get stuffed turkey, pumpkin pie, mac and cheese. What we get? Oh man, it all sounds really good. Are you guys hearing things? That's about. I not those kind of. Are you guys hearing me? As long as you can hear me in the game, that's okay. That's the better question. Thanksgiving didn't compare. In Japan, it's full KFC package. In the Netherlands, I hear seafood. In the Netherlands, Thanksgiving isn't really celebrated. At least not that I can ever remember doing with my family. Oh, it could be a bit louder. It's perfect now. Okay, I'll just scooch it up a teensy bit extra, and then we should be fine. Okay. Started to come around on yakisoba bread. I mean, you know what my snack of choice has been lately? Oh wait, let's make sure there's no more cutscenes first. Abdominal land. Here we go. Okay. Now if you're hearing Joe after stream ends, that'd be a problem or not. Only if you're still watching like a bot, then it's okay, I guess. Here I touched once, he's telling me to remove my bones, then salt and burn them. No, that seems about right. Okay, so I take like a couple of seconds to figure out how it works. So from what I understand, we've stolen the skull from our victims, and we will use them to terrorize the Boned Menace, as we do most days. That is what we do on this channel usually. So is he shooting his face? No, it's not his face. It's somebody else's face, so it's fine. You know, it's just some random skeleton's face. Didn't you say you enjoy South Park skits? I do. It's the bonus society I envision. It is. I refused the classic swap. I think I might have missed it. Let me do it for you. Thank you for the reminder. Whose face is it? Chuck the head. Apparently. You can also punch with a stomach face, yeah. If we don't have the head with us. The character design makes a lot of questions, so from what I understand is we are a mummy. And our cruel creator has created us to only be a body and no head. But we do have a face on our torso. That's what I understand. Yeah, gotta get our head in the game, exactly. Music comes, the power of bones, yep. Bonus pizza. Oh yeah, but I was gonna tell you guys, like lately, the Combini has been having like, you guys know like Nikoman? The kind of like papao, like meat buns. And lately they've been like putting out ones that are like extra filled, so like extra like of the meat inside of it, and they're so good. That's what I've been snacking on lately, because like honestly, it's a better like meat to dough scenario, so I'm quite a fan. I love Pizza Man. Pizza Man is great. Sometimes I actually like it better than Nikoman. It's one way to get ahead in life. Man who never had a pork bun is not a true man. Yeah, you gotta get yourself a pork bun first. Pizza buns are delicious. They really are. They really are. Oh. Like, I think Nikoman's kind of depends on the place you're getting them from, because like some places do them better than others. Cast it into the fire. Chuck the head. You need to know is tapping the jump button in the air makes you glide. Ooh, that is good to know. Wait, am I gliding? I'm not sure if I'm gliding. Maybe I haven't figured it out. Buried the bonehead. You try pork buns sometimes? You should. And also it's pretty acceptable with the Nikoman Pizza Man. Like, my nearest Combini also does pretty well with them. Nafari don't just jump on the enemies, you really stamp them. I mean, look at this. Every time I kill them, I liberate them of their bones. And that's how you know it's a game made for me. Please chuck the head, then you must be take the bones. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Like, oh, Pini love is karaage. I still go for karaage sometimes, especially if the other things I'm looking for are already sold out. It's a game made for me, immediately dies. Shh. You're not supposed to wait. Oh, okay, if you die, you can't get the score again. Okay. Okay, that's fair. Fell right into the hot tomato sauce, I sure did. Okay, I think... Okay, you have to mash the jump button in air to hover. I see now, I figured it out. No, Joe does have a face chest tonight. I do. Oh my ghost hoodie. The spicy ketchup. Decap attack is a small game from the Japanese game Magical Head. It is. With like all the graphics and such changed over. Probably because it came out during the time that like... I think they were very afraid that like cutesy Japanese games wouldn't sell. But honestly, I kind of like it. Like, it's basically a completely different game made in the same engine at the same point. It's like a Super Mario Bros. 2 situation, as somebody mentioned, with Doki Doki Panic. You can punch games in game, but they changed the fist into your head chesting. I see. The head is a pain in the butt to get normally. Oh man, I shouldn't have lost it so soon. Karaage is just a fancy chicken nugget. Yeah, it's more like fried chicken than a chicken nugget though, right? Get any items, do they not come back? Let's see. Actually, yeah, I think it might have cleared out my inventory. Ask. This will wipe out every enemy in sight. One sip of this and you'll move faster and jump higher. Oh, probably temporarily though, right? One sip of this will extend your reach and strengthen your punch. Whoa! Thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you. Aye. The menu team though, the menu team is really good. I mean, the head or statue drops, those don't seem to respawn, it seems. Nights were all about manly and gross and spooky, no cute stuff. Yeah, gotta go. Sorry for my short time. No worries, it was really good seeing you again. I'd like to do like Fallout Classic at some point. I will devour all bones and burgers, don't you worry. This gifties. I must go to work. Have a good day at work. I hope your work goes well. Welcome back. Thank you. Your head in this game is a cute Eggman in the other game. I was wondering what the head would be in the other one. That makes sense. Hang on to this one. You won't believe what it'll do when you complete this round. Oh, it has a B on it, so it's probably for a bonus round or something then. That makes sense. The wrinkles on the old man's head look like a kanji. Wait, I wasn't even looking at the old man. I can see what you mean. It looks more like a hashtag to me. Or like a pound sign, you know, on the phone. I see what you mean though. Or like a tic-tac-toe board. Yeah, a messed up tic-tac-toe board, exactly. What does it take to make Robotnik cute? He has a sweet smile. I like all the skulls on the trees. Yeah, it's charming. I wish I could knock one down so I could throw it. Now out of QP Mario, you have to buy some more. What are you gonna do without it? You need it on hand. It's right. Whoa. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm not really sure how to use that properly. Oh, Honeyzika, thank you so much for the gift shops. Oh my god. We can play knots and crosses on his forehead. Yeah, I'll play crosses. Sonic looks fine until they haven't given him a mohawk. Robotnik looks scary. Oh no. Baby Botnik. I want to see Baby Botnik. Oh, the sprites on the inventory are so good. Honestly, like the sprite art in this is really nice. Oh, did you watch the Sonic 3 trailer? I have. Is it in the cinema yet? Japan it usually comes out later, so it wouldn't be in Japan. Can watch it here? Oh, hiya! Hi again! It restores your life. Oh, you have to jump to the very top of the wiggly thing. Okay, let's see if I can. Hey, nice! I had to go for a little bit of a walk-up for it, and that worked. No more Jim Carrey? No, I'm pretty sure he came back. If any game had anime covers outside of Japan, it wouldn't sell well and it's now incredibly expensive. It's a shame, like, because those are a lot of the games I actually would like to own at some point, but they're so unaffordable. Imagine a big round baby, but also with Robotnik stash. The thing is, when you say like big and round, I can't really help but think of like bun. So now I'm just thinking of like a bun with like Robotnik stash. Y'all remember this being hard? So far, it seems average for the fare of the time, but it's my first time playing it, and also this is the first level, so probably isn't very hard yet. Get that hedgehog? He's playing a dual role, yeah, like his family member or something? He's retiring after Sonic 3, that makes sense. Imagine Eggman bun. I kind of want to put a stash on the bun at some point. Was gonna get an Eiko bun at some point, but now you're considering Eggman. I get you. Man, we haven't found a score again. Hi, good to see you again. I guess I can pretend Robotnik's the tiny Eggman I remember earlier. Oh, gonna play either Luigi's Mansion or Gregory's Horror Show tomorrow for Halloween. Ooh, I think Luigi's Mansion is easier to finish in one day. Like, Gregory's Horror Show isn't super long, but that final level is kinda annoying. So you might need like 2 days to finish it. Like, Luigi's Mansion you can finish in like 5 hours. If you know what you're doing. Level of cuteness is like this? Nah, it's you guys' level of cuteness. That's how cute buns are. Would have thought Jim Carrey's last movie would be that. I mean, I figured they're probably paying him a lot. We got a copy of Link's Awakening on GBA. It's so hard. Is it? Because I remember playing it as a kid and I don't remember getting super like stuck on hardness. Mostly on the fact that like I couldn't figure out where to go next a few times here and there. I'm gonna go to church tomorrow to prepare stuff. Ooh, what are you doing for Halloween? I'm gonna hurry up to school with the toasted egg, yup. You'll probably pop up somewhere in the future. I'm sure that, like, you know, if a project pays him well enough, he'll be back for Sonic 4. Then again, you know, Eggman has had different designs over the years, so if they really want to get a different actor, they could just go for, like, different style Eggman and, like, excuse it with, honestly, whatever excuse they want to give it. Saying he's retired and only coming back if the script was life-changing, meaning Sonic 3 was the movie. I mean, it better be life-changing, you know? Shadow is in it after all. Oh. This music is awesome. The music is really good so far. I think, like, generally speaking, like, the Mega Drive had some really good music on it. Like, some really nice soundtracks. They likely won't. They've said Jim Carrey's Eggman, and without him there's no Eggman. It's hard to imagine a Sonic movie without Eggman, though. I mean, I guess Sonic has different antagonists if they just want to make a movie about Metal Sonic, or, you know, Chaos or whatever. But then, even if you're using Chaos or like Metal Sonic, like how are you gonna have them without Eggman there? I guess like Eggman could be on the tapes or something. I don't know. That's a that's a good question. Metal Sonic would be awesome, and it would be a good chance to like introduce Amy as well, right? Is what I was thinking. I'm probably gonna play either Silent Hill 2 or Clock Tower Rewind for Halloween. I've been playing so many Castlevania games month. I need to break from them. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, I think like either one will be a fun time. I'm glad they like finally like put Clock Tower out there. Is it like a good one? I haven't really looked into the reviews or anything. Also, perhaps getting to a tie until someone shows up with a big enough stack of dollar signs. Exactly. I have a feeling that's probably what happened with Sonic 3. You know, or it is a life-altering, life-changing script, as he had said, which is also entirely possible. You know? Meanwhile, Power Rangers is coming in December on all platforms. Wait, Power Rangers is getting a game? Really? That's kind of neat. I didn't know Power Rangers was getting games. Like one of the newer shows, or... Yeah. Okay. Change his life by buying him his 5th shot. Oh, retro beat 'em up. Oh, that's cool. Like, is it like a re-release of like an older game? Oh, nice. Oh wait, it's a new game. Oh, even nicer. They don't make a lot of like new beat 'em ups anymore, I feel. Based on Mighty Morphin. Nice. Oh, that's cool. I should check that out. Oh. There's a Ghostbuster game that just hit PlayStation, and I want to see how viable it is for a single player. Oh, you should check it out. Oh. Like, wasn't there like a couple of Ghostbuster games like in the past as well? I never played any of them, but yeah, new beaten ups if you know where to look. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Oh. Okay, we can kind of wall jump this. Okay. It's similar to the recent Ninja Turtles beat 'em up. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I restarted the control. That's the SCP one that you guys talked about, right? How is it? How is it so far? Hey, it's Tsukimi. Hey. They made an online Ghostbusters game. Oh, but like multiplayer and stuff? Was it any good? Do you just like boss ghosts at the same time? I mean, I guess even Luigi's Mansion had like multiplayer at some point, so... They still do good beat 'em up since Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge and Street of Rage 4. Nice! I remember there being a Ghostbuster game for the PS3. I see. Have I played any of the Power Rangers TMNT or Ghostbuster games? Now I think of it, I don't think so. I feel like I might have tried like one of the Ninja Turtle ones, but I never owned one of them. Yeah, no I haven't now I think of it. River Cities 1 and 2 are both really good too. Oh, I've heard like people having fun with those. Game name? The game we're playing today is Decap Attack. If that's the name you want to know. I've been playing Forever Winter. Oh, what kind of game is that? I don't think I've heard that one before. Where I see any licensed games compared to before the Xbox One, and yeah, like I always kind of lament the fact that we're not getting like a lot of, what do you call it, like I say this with like all the love in my heart, but like shitty licensed shovelware titles anymore. Because like, you know, there was a like nice little era where there were like a lot of 5 out of 10 licensed games that like could be kind of fun to explore in their own way. Like, you know, like we're not gonna pretend they're good, but like they were kind of fun, you know? And seeing like how different games would like try to adapt it, and you just get, you know, they had like 2 go-tos, like where it was basically, you know, 3D world platformer was like a very popular one. And you don't see that anymore. Now they're mobile games. Yeah, and that sucks. I don't care for mobile collabs. Like half the time they're not even like full mobile games. They're just like a collaboration with a gacha. I want to see like more shitty tie-ins the way we used to get them. And we're still getting more Sonic and Mega Man inspired games. Yeah, there's still like people, especially on the indie side, doing that. Being too nice, those live shop game wishes they be a 5 out of 10. Yeah, no, there was a lot of 3 out of 10 in there probably too. Can you even make collab on mobile games? I mean, I feel that's like how tie-ins are done these days. It's like, you know, a new movie comes out or whatever, and you can draw like 3 of the main characters on a gacha, and that's just a little bit boring in comparison. Isn't this game awesome? This game is really fun so far. I like it. Oh, what's that? Oh, did I level up or something? Like froze for a bit. I don't know what happened. I fancy. Let's go blue flask. I don't know what that does yet, but I guess we'll find out. Speaking of Power Rangers, I'd like to see Power Rangers interpretation of pre-Zero Ranger seasons. Are they still making like new Power Rangers like on the English side these days? Are they still adapting them? Looks like the blue one on the left. Yeah, I guess like we can save the island with it one way or another. Seen the Jumpy Bandage guy before, but I can't remember the game. It's called Decap Attack. I remember Toy Story 2. Yeah, there's the thing, like sometimes these like license collectathons were like fairly good despite, well, good is a big word, but surprisingly playable is perhaps the word. You know, despite expectations. And I kind of, you know, you don't have that kind of experience anymore, I think is the best way to say it. Hi, welcome in. I miss games that come for free in the cereal box. Me too. Have you played some Famicom or SNES games? I have. I have in fact played Ice Climbers before too. Hey, Flash, hi. Like Gav? I'm not sure if I know Gav. Almost good, yeah. Power Rangers is on an indefinite hiatus for now, so we're just following Super Sentai. That's fine. Oh, whoa! Thank you for the wait, everyone. This is the wait. Please let us in. Welcome in. I hope you had a very good stream. Welcome everybody. I'm Jorunna. I am a sea bunny. I play retro games and I do art sometimes. And today we are playing Decap Attack. It's a game where we lose our head. I have actually currently lost my head. We can't throw it anymore. Otherwise, I would throw it on screen to demonstrate what's going on. I hope you had a good time playing Nike. I never know how to pronounce that. Either way, I hope you had a good time looking at the sexy ladies. Welcome in. I did horror games and then anime girls games. Nice. Raiders losing their heads. Yes, we can lose our heads together. I think the new Power Rangers fighting game's called Battle of the Grids. Was it any good? I always hear Nikkei. Okay. Like my instinct is whoa. double wait. Wait, were you guys playing together or is this just a coincidence? Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. I am Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games to art sometimes. And today, total coincidence. Gotcha. Today we're playing Decap Attack. I hope you had a lot of fun. Coinky ding. Gotcha. Let me give you a shout out. No, already got it. Voices of the Void. I feel like I've heard of that game. It's like a horror game, right? Yeah, Halloween outfit is fabulous. I'm just a little ghost. Whoa! Thank you so much for 20 gift subs. Thank you so much. Whoa. Please enjoy all the emotes to people who got them. Battle for the Grid was okay. If you played Legacy Wars on mobile, Battle of the Grid is easy. I don't think I know either one of those games, unfortunately. Is Legacy Wars also a Power Rangers game? Voice of the Void is an interesting game. More people are happy to see me include. Thank you, that's so sweet. It's about operating a listening station. Oh, and then like spooky things happen on the radio? Is that what it is? Even had a shift change while you're away, so I have more time to lurk. Let's go. I hope that like... Shift change, so still the same job. I hope that the shift is treating you well. Love for bones is spreading? No. It's the love for bonelessness. We're against bones around here because they're evil. You know, they're evil and an awfully good snack, but they're still, you know, part of the Bone Lord's great schemes. Give your bones out? Yes. To all the raiders, please give your bones to me. For people who don't know, I don't... Whoa! Wait, hold on, we have a boss battle. This is a funky looking guy. Not even sure what I'm looking at. Whoa, ow. Oh, okay, I can crouch, I can crouch. Oh, I can stand on him? Okay, okay. Oh, I see now, he was wearing a mask. I see. Okay, can I spam him till he dies? Oh, nope. He takes more hits than that. That was maybe too risky to attempt. I'm gonna wait in one. Please have a good rest of your day. And also everybody who like came in and followed me during the raid, thank you so much for all the follows. There's so many of you. Thank you so much. Okay, let's try again. Is this a kind of game where we go all the way back to the start? Probably is, isn't it? Okay. But now we kind of know how it works. Yeah, this game doesn't seem to have continues. That's okay. I kind of like the controls. I know that somebody earlier said the controls might be very hit and miss, but I think they're kind of fun. Oh, I shouldn't lose my head so early though. Yeah, no continue. So wait, please let us in. You can... I'll let you all in. As long as you... let out your bones. Let out your skeleton? Let me remove your skeleton is what I'm trying to say. Look, I don't want to scare anybody, but you have a skeleton inside of you right now and it's ready to hatch, so make sure you give it to me. That's basically it. Oh, let me give you a meow. Let it run free? Oh no. Don't let it run free. That's actually bad. Let me take care of it for you. And you know, take it out. I need this for Halloween. You know, once I've neutralized the bones that I've removed, I can give them back if you want to put them up for display purposes during Halloween. That's fine. Hiya, Bigfoot. Hi. We're having fun playing the game tonight. Whoa! Thank you so much for all the gift subs. Thank you. Everybody who got a gift sub, please enjoy your emotes. Take it out like on a date. No, you shouldn't date your bones. That's just asking for falling for bone art propaganda. That's not actually very good for you. That's not actually very good for you. I have a skeleton in me. You do, and I don't want to scare you, but it's gonna hatch. And when it hatches, it ain't gonna be pretty. And it's gonna look more or less like, you know, what just happened to me on screen. Like, you know, you die when it hatches, is what I'm trying to say. Is the bone removal like recycling? Yeah. You know, we take your bones out and save your life. And, you know, the bones can be used for other purposes. Can I post what happens from the YouTube? You're allowed to post my short. You feel free to share it. That's fine, too spooky for me. I mean, it is the spookiest time of year, after all. What about my nerves? Oh, your nerves are fine. You know, like, I know that, like, your bones may seem attached to your nerves, and that's because they're holding your nerves hostage. You know, that has nothing to do with your nerves. That's just, like, you know, a dastardly thing your bones do, so. That it can hatch like a xenomorph? It does. That's... Which color bin do you put the bones in? Oh, no, I recycled them. They go to, like, you know, special construction projects, a little snack for me, the bone throne, etc. I think there's a way to get more health in the game. I feel like very rarely items or enemies drop health, but I haven't seen much of it. Bones weigh a skeleton. Oh my god, yes they are, Joe. Average cookie shaped like bones, bone-shaped cakes, mini bones, doggy bones. That does sound tasty. How the skeletons in games the code needs your skeleton calling out via skeletry. Exactly. Want to be free. Here's what happens. That's right. 90% of bones go straight to the snack budget. Look, it's good to save money here and there, right? Gotta have dinner with the family? Don't worry about it. I hope you have a lovely dinner. Please have some really good snacks. Well, I guess it's not really snacks if you have anything. Have some good food. Is bed made of bones comfy? Yeah, feels pretty good. You gotta kind of, you know, crush the bones to soften them up, but... you know, it's perfectly possible to sleep on a bed made of bones. Minto bone or manga meat. Ah, they actually sold like the manga meat bone like in Japan for a while. They probably still do. It's like basically just like one big fake bone that you can like put in the meat, so it looks like you have like the big anime meat on a bone. The bone meal. What tabs are the buns posters? The ones you do for individual chapters. Currently I've posted all of them in a big Google Drive. I think I can find the link again for that if need be. But if you want to like go and search back on my Twitter, if you go back a bit, still you see the media post with the buns in it, you'll find the Google Drive there too. Here we go. You know you can trick the skeleton inside you by luring with its favorite food bone meal. Yep. Did you eat it? I did not eat the Google Drive, I promise. Where's the rest of the pumpkin? Oh! No. Now the rest of the pumpkin is like, you know, a jack-o'-lantern. I had to carve it and put it outside and then eat the pumpkin seeds. You know, I actually vaguely remember, you know, in Cbun school, we did like a pumpkin carving thing once for class. And then afterwards we like actually baked all the sunflower seeds in like the clay kiln. You know, the ones that you put the pottery in. Not sunflower, the pumpkin seeds. And it was kind of good. It's okay to post a drive here? That's fine, go ahead. Do you have any bone burger recipes? Any burger is better with a bit of bone. Oh, and thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. I could go for some pumpkin soup right now. It's been getting colder over here in the ocean lately. There's been some very, very warm months for a while now, but lately it's been a little bit chilly. Here we go. Here we go. Musket pumpkins are so yummy. They really are. The seeds of pumpkin seeds that count as bones? No. Only bones still, because those are, you know, part of the Bone Lord's army. Which oceans? You know, the ocean near the Japanese coast. Chili is very nice and humid heat though. That's true, but I'm gonna have to start wearing socks again at this rate. Winter came in early over here. It's at least not ice cold yet. Still between like 10 and 20 degrees, roughly, so it could be a lot worse, but getting chillier. Know what these buns look like? Collectibles you find in the open world. I can see it. And day 30 of fan art done. Let's go! I am honestly seriously impressed that you've managed to like do one for every day, because I've actually tried doing like, you know, October challenges and stuff before, and I've never actually managed to complete one all the way down. Like, it takes a lot of dedication. I think the first I've ever gotten was like 12 days. It's probably like the best I ever did. So it's really cool, and also like, you know, they kept cheering me up whenever I saw them. They're really cute. Sleeptober. I'm good at Sleeptober though, like sleeping every day. I got that in the bag. Okay. The sea bunnies get cold too on the sea. I've got a decent amount of cold resistance, I feel, all things considered. Coming from like, you know, the cold North Sea by the Netherlands. But I still get a little chilly sometimes. In October I tried, but got tired halfway through, yeah. Like, I've tried like one that was like a different color every day before as well. But I never made it to the end. I tried Inktober. I forget what like the color one was called, but didn't play through the second game yet. Looks funny and challenging. I'm liking it so far. It's really cute. Well, no, I'd say it's right to say cute. Like, it's cute in like a creepy cute way, right? I wish I was good at sleeping every day. Oh no, if we had like a sleeping competition, I'd have a good shot at the gold. Fall asleep within seconds sometimes. Unless my adrenaline is too high, then sometimes I do have trouble. Bones over, yeah. Names back to past day 8. No, you did very good. I'm way too slow at things. Yeah, like I'm not the quickest artist. I should like try to get into the swing of like drawing frequently again. But it's... yeah, I'm not very fast. Consider it's an undefeated sleep champion, yep. School time, I already lost the score, I'm sorry. Got word from my doctor that my vitamin D is low. Make sure you like, yeah, take some vitamins and stuff if you need to. Does your character only do melee attack? Yeah, if you lose your skull, you can't throw the skull anymore. And I have lost my skull, unfortunately. Might be a while till we find another. But you know, we can keep looking, There we go. Seaman's kept warm by their fuse and the nearby villages they burned. Now. It's hard to burn things on the water. That sounds like something the Bone Lord would do. Remember hearing of Decap attack, but I never played it, though I did play another game where you threw your head at things as a weapon, called the Dynamite Heady. That sounds like very vaguely familiar? What was it for? Here we go. Or SpongeBob. I guess SpongeBob can set things on fire underwater. You know, now I think of it, I have been drawing. Like the most recent stuff I draw, I actually... for the 2.0, I actually drew my own lore video. But I guess you guys will have to wait a little bit longer till you see it. It's okay, it gives me like a little bit of extra time to polish it up, I guess. Like you know, at the time didn't have time to put like a lot of music or whatever to it, but now I can like look into that. Diamond Heady was also Mega Drive. I see. Burning things on the water is difficult, but not impossible. I guess if you have the right fire for it, right? Mind of Futamon on my house burned down. How did this happen? It's a very good question. Got your back? Hi. There was a caveman bonk who headbutted everything. Oh, wait, skull, nice. Magnesium burns on the water. See? That's the kind of thing the Bone Lord would do. Think it was originally a Genesis game? Yep. / Mega Drive. Still plan a spooky month, or are you writing this Halloween as a loss? I'm kind of torn on whether I'll still... I had a decent amount of games prepared for Halloween. But at the same time, I also have like a couple of games that were... you know, kind of left in the middle of things because I had planned to finish them in August. You know, like Legends 2 and Odin's Sphere and so on. The art is so cute, I can't wait to see. Thank you. It's actually gonna be like in pixel art style, which I don't think I've done a lot of recently, so I hope you guys will enjoy it. Yeah. It's okay to save for next Halloween. I mean, there is one specific Halloween game I still want to play though, because I did specifically go out of my way to buy the scariest game of all time, so it would be remiss not to play it. And chance of more Broken Swords? Yes, absolutely. Like, I really liked what I played of Broken Swords, so I want to keep playing it. Like, it was one of the games that I actually enjoyed so much that for a while I actually considered continuing it in my own time, but I refrained from it because you know, you bought Barney's Dreamtopia. You are thinking in the right direction. I've played FNAF games on streams, I haven't. I'm not planning to, I'm afraid, but there are plenty of streamers who will. Hi, welcome in. Broken Sword was hilarious. The writing was so good. Played Phasmogaria? No, I don't think so. I think some FMV games would be fun. Like, I actually still really want to play the Mega Man FMV game as well at some point. I'm looking forward to more Mega Man. Actually, speaking of Mega Man, if there had been, I guess it's okay to like say like some of the things I had planned for October. I guess I was gonna play, like I was gonna like put up a post that was like playing the scariest Mega Man game, and I was gonna play Mega Man DOS. was the plan. Is what I was thinking about. You know, the scariest Mega Man game of them all. Because I thought that would have been funny. Don't worry, we'll get to Mega Man DOS eventually. I know originally one of my goals this year was to finish every single Mega Man game. I don't think we're gonna make that, but I think, you know, we did manage to finish like 80% of them, so... The scariest one is Mega Man Soccer. I already played Mega Man Soccer though. And no, Mega Man DOS is definitely scarier. Mega Man Street Fighter is a good book for Halloween. It definitely is kind of somewhat in theme because you're kind of dressing up as the characters you defeat. Yeah, it's Capcom's fault for no Star Force collection. Yeah, maybe next year is what I'm thinking. Hey, welcome in. It's Capcom's fault for no... I really like it. The actual plays made a YouTube channel too, which is nice. Ah, I see. Still trying to finish the first one. You got this. You don't scare European with football. Yeah, it's too common. You desensitize is what they say. It's good to see you again. It's good to see you too. What versions of Star Force do you think you'll play? I'm actually not sure yet, because I actually never played Star Force back in the day. So like, Star Force will be entirely new to me. Oh wait, got the boss battle. Okay, focus time. Which one's scariest? Sonic 6 or Sonic Boom? I actually didn't play either one of them. I guess like the internet will have you thinking it's Sonic 06. But I guess because I didn't play it, I can't really say. Oh, it goes all the way around. I forgot about that. Does Mega Man have in Switch and Steam too? There's a couple of Mega Mans that are on Switch and Steam. Specifically like the Classic Collection, X Collection, Zero ZX Collection, Battle Network. So not all Mega Man is on like Switch and Steam, but like all the major collections are. And I guess like, if you're counting like Nintendo Switch Online, you also have a couple of games like the Riley's Revenge, what is it called again? The one that like collects like 1 through 6. There we go. Universion difference are basically which form do you find the coolest? That's fair. I'll probably like, that's kind of how I did the battle networks I hadn't played before. I kind of just googled beforehand which forms I wanted to use most. Or like which NPCs I wanted to see the most of, so... Yeah, Battle Connection has netplay too, that's true. And Zero ZX also has like an internet speedrun mode. Oh yeah, and the Game Boy Mega Man's are on Switch too now, that's true. Sorry I'm late, no worries about it, no worries, you know, work has to come first. Don't want to get anybody fired over here. It's good to see you, The good thing from Mega Man Soccer was the music, it's a lot of good tracks. You know, that's true, like I feel like even Mega Man games, when they're not very good, they tend to usually have good music at least. Sega was like positive for me to just locate stuff. That's the big like guide that they have, right? Oh. Let's see, keep it straight. You played all the same battle networks at me. Oh wait, really? Then we must have a similar taste in like characters and forms and stuff. I'll definitely like take a look at which ones are available. Okay. Taking a breath. We're about to go for the boss again. It's like a wiki. I see. Okay. I'm with my Buster and my Beanstalk, teaming up with Resistance. Up to me. You got this. Oh, hey, can you be? The stream has made it worth being too lazy to. To get rid of the alarm I had for past streams. Wait, you had an alarm just for my stream? That's. Oh. Okay, it's coming back. Oh. Okay. I'm scared. That's a new one. Oh right, I can stand on top. Oh, I have to remember to duck. Okay, he's changed color. Oh, I ducked and everything. Okay, sometimes he throws low. Okay. I see. We have one more shot. Worth having an alarm for you guys. 6 AM, so it's time I should be waking up. Oh, so early for you guys. Man, lately I've had so much trouble waking up in time. Take care and have fun, everybody. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. Played all the battle next if I want to, whatever. They're fun though. Yeah, ice color neon green. Yeah, that's the color. That's the color. It's green with red. Made in case I want to nap before the stream. That's fair. That's fair. Splatterhouse is on Switch. I see. I see. You guys have fun. Thank you. Back in the chat when I'm eventually home. Oh yeah, don't crash your car if you're like driving home right now, please. Please be careful, and thank you so much for thinking about me and praying for me. That is really, really sweet. The skull makes the boss fights very easier. Man, I don't think we can pick up the skull in this part, can we? Actually, we might be able to. I just wouldn't know where. I'm back. I missed you. I missed you too. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, if you're having a hard time, you can use flask to get different powers. Oh, that's true. Maybe since on the last life anyway. I should see what flasks I have. I could use them to fight the guy. This will freeze enemy movement for 10 seconds. Oh, does that work on the bosses? Because that seems pretty good in that case. Okay, okay. Okay, I see. I see. I see. That's good to know. That's good to know. Oh, thank you for all the people following as well. I'm sorry I've been... I was paying so much attention to the game, I missed it. I don't know if there's a port for Splatterhouse too. I see, I see. You're having a hard time. I don't need sleep. My boss like 70% gamer subs. Don't overdrink it either, okay? You know, like any other caffeine drink, like be careful. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm accidentally going in with a little bit low health this time, but do any of the things I have restore my health? I don't think they do they? Powerful ball of light that's effective when used against boss enemies. Oh, well, we might as well try that then. Okay, okay. Here we go. It's like 6:30 in the morning. I'm just glad you're here. Oh, but for any. Oh, wait. I shouldn't have stood on the edge of the screen. I'm stupid. Okay. Think you can farm knives if you land perfectly vertical a few times? Oh, you have to keep landing on it? Because I landed on it and I wasn't quite sure what it was doing. Because you guys said it like restored health, but it didn't actually restore health when I did it. Okay, but this time we can try and carry the skull over and see how it goes. You landed but not the very tip. I see, I see. You have to bounce off the tip to restore in health. Okay, okay. I thought I had it, but maybe... Oh wait, I want to grab the skull. There's a skull right at the start there. There we go. Okay, there we go. Take the skull with us. It was worth a shot, Do you find any modern game you like to play? You prefer retro? I usually stick to retro games. Oh. There's been a couple of exceptions here and there. Actually, the one that was like brought up earlier, what's it called again? Like the 50 game? Like I'm actually thinking of trying that one out because like, from what I've seen in the trailers and stuff, it looks kind of fun. UFO 50, that's the one. Clean score is a huge pain, yes, in this game. It really is. Here we go. UFO corno. Is that another way to call it? Oh. This time I had to... Wasn't I on the tip? I'm not sure if I get how this red thing works. Especially Active 52, except good. Nice! Oh, it's a silly meme. I see. Machi has been playing Japanese retro horror games lately. One of them is Ghost Sleeper Mikami. Machi has been playing some really cool games that I've been seeing. Like, she has always like such a good selection of games. Oh. There we go. Oh. Nice. UFO 50 is pretty good. That's what I've heard. And also it's like basically 50 games in one go, right? Is this a test run? A little bit of both. I do want to get back to streaming more again, but I won't deny that today is kind of a test run to see how things are going. You know? But I do want to, you know, get back into something that feels kind of normal again, you know, normal like routine. She's been taking the place from your post. Right? I believe she has. Like the Magic Knight Wayard, right? Did she start that one yet? You have to hit the top and then jump off time to the right and then land on it again. Oh, I see. So jump off from the top, like right in the middle? Okay. I have a Steam friend who's obsessed with UFO 50. It seems like really easy to get addicted to because it's like, you know, high score chasing and stuff, right? The jump pads are scores pushing you up. Yep. Oh. So Blazer intend to do it. Illusion of Gaia. The SNES stuff has been fun. I see. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. Think about all those skeletons threatening to burst out of floor and wear people. I mean, that's what we're here for, you know? We're here to, you know, liberate them of their skeletons. That's what we do. Does it hit? Okay. Maybe it hits on the way back, but it goes up, so it's hard to know from this angle. There we go. The thing with UFO 50 is some of the games are their own full games, like there's a Wild Wedge. Wait, they're actually that big? I was under the impression it was like short arcade experience, I guess? Like I didn't know there were like full-on games in there. That's actually kind of cool. There's some horror games in it too. Ah, okay. I bought a second-hand Nintendo DS. And there's a game called Animal Crossing. Yeah, I like Animal Crossing. I played all of them since the GameCube. And I guess even the N64 one from Japan as well. The DS ones are good. Like I think Animal Crossing kind of peaked on the DS and 3DS in terms of like functionality. Especially 50 foolish NES style games. Oh, wait, it's a point and click? That's cool. Some of them are very arcadey, more than a few of them are real S games. There's some of them surprisingly hard. I did actually not know that. I thought they were like mostly just like short high score chases, but that's cool though. That's even more to look forward to. There's a game where it looks like you're a swimp with legs running around. Oh, cute. Oh, Maltwood and New Leaf are really good. Agreed. Here we go. But yeah, if you're playing like DS for the first time, I would be remiss not to recommend one of my favorite DS games, which is Contact. It's a little bit hard to find because it wasn't like super popular, but the thing is, I don't think it has like hits like super cult classic yet, so I don't think it's getting like super sculpted either. So you might be able to find it somewhere. There you go. What's the game called? Contact. Actually, I'll grab a picture of it because just so you guys can know that you've got the right one. There we go. Let me open up. Wait, that's not the... Here we go. I own Contact, but I never finished it. It's a weird little game. I think it's one of those games where it's best to go into it basically blind. And I like it a lot. It's like a game that I feel like not many people have played relatively. It like kind of goes underappreciated in the DS library. So whenever people ask me for like DS recommendations, like this is my go-to because I feel like a lot of people have played like, you know, all the big titles on like the DS already, you know, so it feels pointless to like recommend Animal Crossing or whatever. So my recommendation is Contact. Seeing it in store and never picking it up. I recommend it. Yeah, it's an Atlas game. I was pretty close to the end but got sidetracked. That's fair. It's a really cool little neat game. So remember seeing screenshot of that game labeled as Mother 4. I guess I can see it a little bit in terms of like gameplay-ish. The general like gameplay loop is different, but I feel like vibe-wise, it kind of feels like it. It's like an IRL simulator. No, it's like one of those games where I think it's really best to go in blind, so I don't want to say too much about it. But it's a very nice one because you have like two... No, I'm not gonna say anything about it. Go play Contact and find out yourself. I finally got into writing, already got staff for the first chapters. Let's go! Here we go. My lore is pretty much tokusatsu. Nice. Remember, DS was one of Atlas peaks. They released so many games on it. Indeed, indeed. Like, it was good for a while because they were like actually releasing a lot of them, like in English still. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Here we go. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Now I want to not lose my head. Oh. Pun not intended. But I would like to take the skull with me. It's similar to Animal Crossing. It's not really similar to Animal Crossing. If your mother likes Animal Crossing games, then she might like what's the witch one? There's like another one on the DS that's basically Animal Crossing but with like cute little witch characters. No, not Fantasy Life, not Viva Pinata. Those are both fun games still. There's what's the name? It's like literally Animal Crossing if you were a witch, basically. Like to like close to like copyright infringement degree. Only one of them got like translated into English. Oh man, the name is like slipping me by. I was hoping one of you guys would know it. Contact this game where we're decked by sea slug with these. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Animal Crossing if you were a witch. It's like, was it something with like Boshi? Like magical head? I can't. Enchanted Fourth and School Wizardry! Yeah, that's the one. Magician's Quest? I think it might be Magician's Quest depending on the region. Possibly. It might have actually been both of those. Because something like sticks by me that it may have been Happy Ween. Oh, hello Happy Ween! Yeah, I believe it's indeed Enchanted Fox and the School of Wizardry. Or Magician's Quest Mysterious Time, depending on which country you live in. I think it's both of them. But yeah, so like if your mom really likes Animal Crossing, she might like this one too. Because it is basically Animal Crossing. It is like steals the entire look of it. But it's cute. It's like, you know, you learn little spells and stuff and you go to like a little witch school. So it's a fun one. Here we go. Made a little homunculus body for class. Cute! Thanks for recommending. You're welcome. One of my favorite NES games was a JRPG called Witch's Tale. Ah, that one doesn't strike me as very familiar. Interesting. Like there were a couple. Then again, like the DS had a lot of games that like changed their name depending on the country. So I'm wondering if this was one of them. Why did you not tell me about the tasty snack that was licorice chalk? I found it recently. Yeah! I mean, I've been, you know, prioritizing about the deliciousness of like licorice in general. Everybody should be eating all of the licorice, if you ask me. How would you eat chalk? It's because it's licorice chalk. It looks like chalk, but it tastes like licorice. And it's pretty good. It's on the milder side of licorice saltiness. So like even people who don't usually like licorice might actually like the licorice chalk. This was a sequel to Psycho Fox in Japan. Oh yeah, it's like called Magic Hat or something, right? There's a weird retro game I called one into. It's called Quincy Mendel's Palace. I don't think I've heard of it. I haven't played that Little Witch Academia RPG. Wait, it actually had an RPG? I only know it from the anime. Actually, fun fact about like Little Witch Academia, back when it was just a short and it didn't have a full anime, I actually like backed it on Kickstarter. So I have like the Blu-ray of like the original OVA. Wish I had weird DS games to recommend. There's Custom Robo. I still really want to play Custom Robo. It's not actually chalk. I promise. DS games have so many different names depending on the region. They really do. They like went nuts with it in that airways. Licorice is the medicine. It's nuts. I do know that in a lot of countries it's kind of regulated like medicine stuff, but it's like considered a sweet or a candy over in the Netherlands. And you know, there's sweet licorice, there's salty licorice, there's like, you know, a whole gradation of different kinds of licorice. Though technically, this, you know, besides being very delicious, licorice is actually really good for if you have a cold as well. Like if you have a sore throat, licorice is amazing. Like it's, Because licorice is really hard to find over in Japan. My mom usually sends me like a bag of licorice like once a month, and it's like the emergency licorice, just in case I get a cold, so that I can have like a little bit of a treat from home to like soothe my throat when it happens. Especially because I get colds fairly often. Like, I think I've mostly sounded okay for tonight, but I'll be honest, like I've had a cold like recently as well. You know, it just keeps happening. It just keeps happening. My wife hates licorice, so it's candy all for me. It's been a while. It has been indeed. Hey. It's my monthly licorice supply. It is. Watching a video talking about they took a Puyo Puyo game turned into a robotic meme beam machine. Yes, it is. It's in this collection as well as the Sonic Mega collection. I'm not very good at Puyo Puyo, but it's a fun one. Like, I quite like the meme beam machine. Oh, this is way easier. Are you kidding me? Should have had my head on me. He does like multiple damage with that. Okay. That's fine. We got a couple of good things in. Licorice sweets, similar to bitter grounds. Now, at its base, like, licorice tends to be salty, but you can also have sweet stuff. It depends on how it's made. I've seen you streaming. Wow. Yeah, we're having a lot of fun tonight. Hey. Red licorice is sweet. Does any licorice help with sore throat? In my opinion, it does. I mean, No. All of it does. I am a doctor. You should be eating licorice to help your sore throat at all times. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Fantasy Star Zero is surprisingly good. They somehow managed to clamp PSO on a handheld. I never actually played the handheld version. Is Red licorice even technically licorice? It's a little bit outside of the licorice zone, but that's okay. Next, you made them memeing Sonic movies. I mean, it's a fun little part of Sonic history, I feel. Licorice placebo. No. It actually does, like, ease your throat. It makes you feel so much better. It, like, smooth things out somehow. Good to see you too. Think licorice is only used as candy in the States? I mean, it is technically candy, but it's also good for your throat. You know, it's good for when your throat hurts. Have a good stream. I was just saying hi. Have a good luck. Thank you for coming by. Red licorice isn't made of licorice root. It's raspberry chewy candy. It's technically not the same thing. It's like licorice in a Halloween costume. But it's okay. It's the gateway drug, you know, to get other people into licorice. My mom used to give it and I didn't like it. Oh no. I mean, it's not for everybody. Healthy candy? You're crazy. It's okay. Like, it may be good for your throat, but you probably shouldn't be eating too much licorice in one go. I say being a little bit guilty of like binging my bag of licorice whenever I have some, but I wouldn't say it's healthy either. Yeah, it's licorice for people who don't like it. Yeah, and licorice root is used in traditional medicine. It's true. I've had licorice for Australia. It tastes better than licorice in the West. I mean, you probably had the licorice that isn't actually licorice. You probably had the red stuff. So that was funny. I would try it every time. Oh no. I mean, I feel that like, if you grow up in the Netherlands or like kind of Northern Europe in general, they really like licorice over in the Nordic countries as well. You kind of just grow up with it and like start liking it. I feel it's rarer in other countries to be really into licorice. Man, that is so much easier if you had the skull and the item. Okay, we finally beat the boss. Let's go. First try, yeah, definitely. Wait, is there something here? Secret? Oh, can I get another skull here? You know what? I'll take the extra health. That's fair. You don't get a lot of health ups in this game. My food always has Australian licorice. Nice. They came out with orange cream Twizzlers. Wait, what are Twizzlers like? That's like an American candy, right? I don't think I've ever had any. Oh. Wait, what? You can't leave this round without finding the most important item. Well, no. That's fine. As long as we don't have to fight the boss again. We need to go fight the blue flask. We found it once. I don't actually remember where it was exactly, but okay, that explains the big cutscene we had when we found it that one time. Hi, I'm back. It's okay, as long as we are careful and we don't have to fight the boss again. Twizzlers are red licorice. Oh, I see. You can get the health benefit without the bitter penalty, so I'm gonna consider it. I'd say like, I'm not sure how available they are in other countries, but in the Netherlands, you know, you have a lot of like licorice that's combined with gummy, and I feel that's like the good entry-level licorice. You know, like it's half like gummy flavor, half licorice flavor. And because it's kind of sweet, that's like, you know, the stuff that like even people who don't really like licorice tend to still enjoy. Dress up as a bag of licorice to scare people. Can I make a licorice shake? I mean, licorice is used in some alcoholic drinks, so I guess you could probably use it in a shake too. Especially the Twizzlers with filling inside. I can't believe they don't sell them. Oh, they don't? You can only get the skull if you have full health. That makes sense. That's fair. That's fair. Oh no! No! I didn't know there was lava down there. Am I gonna have to fight the boss again? Well, at least now we know we have to get like the blue potion first, so there's no point in going to the boss without it. Okay. You know what? Sure. The spicy water bed. I didn't know there was spicy water over there. Wait, is that where the blue potion... Wait. Is the blue potion in the same spot every time? It's right at the beginning of the stage. Isn't that just the way it is, huh? Well, right in the hot chili. And get those orange cream crystals like 100% gummy. It's always there. That's painful. That's a photo of Burger King dressed up as a McDonald's for Halloween. That's kinda cute. I like that. You got this. Actually, since we just add a new life, let me find a picture of the kind of like licorice I mean. Because like one of them in the Netherlands is like these monkeys. That are like a half licorice, half like banana gummy. And they're kind of tasty. I'm not sure if they sell them in many other countries, but I feel like this is a good entry level licorice because it's like half gummy. And you also have like the car ones that are like these guys. Because it's like also, you know, half licorice, half gummy. They put it in the beginning to make the first one easy to find. That's embarrassing. Good to see you back. Good to see you too. The stream is going great so far. I'm curious about trying Turkish Delights. Turkish Delight is like one of those that like I was really excited for because of like Chronicles of Narnia making it sound like so good you will betray your siblings to get it. And it's still nice, you know, I still like Turkish Delight, but would I betray my friends and family for it is a different question. Licorice and banana is like an egg combo. It's actually quite nice. It's a little too sweet. It's also one that I liked a lot more when I was a kid. And then like it became a little bit too sweet for me as I was older. I still like it as a rare little treat though. Yeah, like exactly. Turkish Delight is good, but I'm not sure if it's betray my siblings to an evil witch good. You get it. I'm in Japan now, so hopefully I can catch more streams. Oh, I hope you've been having a good time. I punch your kids for Taco Bell. I betray my family for some Turkish Delight. Oh no. Okay, it's enough information for me today. I'm concerned my brain was short. Yeah, no, keep some like space in there for when you need it. Oh, and thank you for the gift sub. Vroom vroom gummies indeed. I actually really like, in Dutch we call it autodrop. Auto being the Dutch word for car. And drop being the Dutch word for licorice. So it's like car licorice, quite literally. And they have like a bunch of different like types of like car-shaped licorice types. No, that's stupid lava. And I like all of them. I think all of Autodrop is a good beginner licorice. These licorice facts will be on the test. They will be. Hello, good to see you again. Welcome back. Thank you. It's good to see you too. That landing indeed. Oh, I was stuck on the ledge there. It's not a nonsense. I can't help it. I have been going to the onsen more again. You know, like in the middle of summer, the onsen is sometimes Like, if the outside air is hotter than the onsen, it's like a weird time to be going to the onsen, if you get what I mean. But you know, once it's like started cooling off again, like especially like late summer is like a really good onsen time if you go at night, because like it's the perfect time to be like outside in the onsen. Because it's like a comfortable temperature, you know, like mid to late 20s temperature. Well, it's like nice, you know. Marinating in the ragu again. I'm worried that we're gonna have to fight the boss again. Will the boss remain dead? Probably won't be. Wait, really? Oh, you guys are crazy. I didn't... Wait, seriously? Also, when snowing is experience, onsen in the snow is the best. Like, I really love onsen in the snow. Like, if you're ever in Japan, I actually recommend going to one of the onsens that are up in the mountain, because you have like a better chance of snow. Because thank God we don't have to do the boss again. Yes, very normal stream. I thought it was going to be. Choose a pass and press the C button to start. To cancel, press the B button. Ah, okay. So this is like one of those spider web things, and I guess I get 2 chances. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's watch them go. Okay, okay. Bonus game? Ah! Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh dear, I thought we already had. Oh, no, oh. Lucky? Lucky, oh! We got 1 item. That's okay. I wonder what the lucky does. Oh, we destroyed the heart of the Bone Lord! I can't believe there's actually a game where we can destroy the Bone Lord. You know, it's him. He's right there. You can see him, like, spread in different parts. It's like the spider boss from Mega Man X. Exactly. Too bad none of the Splatterhouse games on this selection. Yeah, this selection only has Sega games in it. No idea if actually I could have this kind of evil power of greed. Yep, that's how it goes in Narnia. This game was made for me, indeed. So you convoluted way of gifting a random item at the end of the stage. Like, I think it's actually a really fun way to do it. You know, it also makes sense. That's what the bonus coins were for. I had a feeling. Oh, this bone thing is actually just the items moving in the Magical Hat game. Ah, I see. We're working to put the Bone Lord back together? No, tell me it's not true. Clearly we are destroying the bones. Like, look at how all the bones scatter every time I hit an enemy. We're fixing the Bone Lord? But I just blew up his heart. You don't fix things with explosions. Do you? There you go, sitting in a hot tub while it's snowing is quite cool. I used to have one of those inflatable hot tubs. Ah, nice! You gotta put them back together to defeat them all at once. Nice! So, that is we're forming Bone Island. Maybe we're making a body for ourselves in that case? Let's put them together first. He separated himself to be invincible. Ah, so we're putting him together so we can kill him better. You know what? That makes sense. You like my outfit? Thank you. I'm a little ghost today. Pumpkin ghost, I guess. Maybe it's a Castlevania 2 situation. You're resurrecting him just to kill him again. Possibly. Skull Island. I guess it kind of is Skull Island. He's not fixing him. He's giving himself the items you get. The blue potion. You'll beat them. Ah, I see. There's a big rock in the way. You can certainly fix it with explosions. You know what? That is fair. Oh no. Okay. I need to get a ghost hoodie. Shit. Spine just hide the last bone and he'd come back wrong. Yeah, we'll keep like one of his shins away. So he cannot perform properly. Can't kill the Bone Lord if there's no Bone Lord. You know what? That is true. And as we all know, he will eventually rise again. And we'll just have to stop him, you know, before the next great hatching. Oh, okay, that shoots you all the way up. I see. Get enough bones to make an artificial island. What would it be called? Bun Island. The enemy respawning mechanic is kind of obnoxious. It reminds me of Mega Man in a way. Since they respawn so quickly. You know? There we go. It's kind of like they had to complete the journey Yasha to get rid of it. Wonder if Mr. Decap here is a Joe minion. I mean, clearly he is anti-bone, so I think he's on our side. Keep a single vertebrae so he won't be tall. I think a single vertebrae won't make that much difference though. Like at that point you have to like keep most of the spine. Hi, welcome in. There we go. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Wait, I should try and at least get this once. It would be so awesome to name, would it? I feel it's a bit of a simple name, but I'm not very good at assigning names to stuff. I'm always terrible at like, you know, when it comes to like thinking of names for like characters or places or towns. I'm always quite awful at it. Seems like a lot of Apex consoles have problems of respawning enemies. It's partly memory limitations, like it's easier to assign an enemy to be in a certain area than to like forever memorize whether it's been killed or not. So you know, that is what it is. Why not Greg? Oh, there's a cheat code that enables round select? Ah, I see. Games hadn't developed object permanence yet, no. No, they needed a couple more years. Skull Island, home of the giant ape. That's true! Home of King Kong. King Kong, when he goes and fights Godzilla. In being your own name. Yeah. I was gonna... with the 2.0, I have been thinking of like formalizing a proper last name at last. I have gotten better at keeping the score. I'm getting further with it. Like the goal is to take it to the boss battle again, because it does make the boss battle much easier, because it does like passive damage while it just sits there. Hiya, welcome in. There's only so much these old machines could hold in memory at once. That's true. There we go. Jorunna Phone Lord? No, the Phone Lord is our enemy. You know, that will now confuse people. Let's go with the England way of doing Mount plus Berkhamshire. Jorunnaburg. Joruham. Yorkshire. I guess it's usually with like location or like nature kind of names, right? Like Woodsburg. Enjoying my time in Jorunnaburg. I hear they have great pubs over there. Common Shonen folks have the same name as the arch enemy. But the thing is, if we do that, you know, people are gonna start thinking the Bone Lord is my father or something. Then clearly Frieza is my father, as we have established. Joram sounds like it could be a place in UK. To me, it sounds like it's like a sandwich on a menu. You know, a Joraham sandwich. You know, like a ham and cheese. I'm just happy to see Joe stream. Thank you. I'm just, I have not done a lot of talking these past few months. I feel like you know, I gotta catch up on all the talking I missed out. People maybe mix them up with the boning lords. There we go. Okay, we're getting a good amount of coins. Maybe the coins are there when you're full health and you have to score. Hope you go with a name that makes you happy, but also one that doesn't require me taking a picture of the gunpla. You know, you're in luck because Van de Zee is currently in the lead of the names I'm considering. For Dentist could be a good second name. It's worked with Sea Slug. Ooh, that's a fancy one. I see you again? Thank you. The Yappa Unleashed, indeed. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. And now we've got the skull. And we're not gonna forget about the potion. Let's try to just take the skull all the way to back. I was born in Jorburg, as was my mother and her mother before. Her family has run the Jorburg Burger Shop since 1926. What is the main menu item, like the Jorburg Burger Shop specialty? Because I would like to order one. Thank you. Oh. Careful with that bird. Don't wanna go jumping into that. The Jorburg Burger Slug Burger is an actual thing. Wait, Slug Burger is a thing? What's on a Slug Burger? I've never heard of Slug Burger before. Is that like an established thing? There you go, consider forgetting potion can be hilarious. I'm just glad it doesn't make you fight the boss battle twice if you like forget it once. Seabone Burger poisonous? Oh no. There's cannibalism. In the oh, my skull! My skull! That's okay, I think. I don't have a potion either. That's gonna be a tough boss battle then. That's gonna be a hard one in that case. Pretty sure there's slug in the slug burger. That doesn't seem very safe to eat. That doesn't seem very safe. That's the hardest one to take. It's a whole diorama. That's so cool! The Jorburgian, 2 beef patties, lettuce, tomato, bacon, cheese, and onion wings with barbecue sauce and mayo with curry spice. No, honestly, that sounds like a really good burger. That sounds like a burger I'd like to eat. Good choice. Don't forget the lava, don't worry. I was gonna try to go back up here to see if there might be an extra skull. But there's a... Yes! Extra skull. Okay. Let's see if we can keep it. Because I think we can more or less make it to the end of the stage from here. Oh. Can I add a plaque to the top of the burger with crushed over pickles? Yes, you are allowed to. We can, you know, show them what we don't want on the on the burger. Yeah, no getting violence disease. That's what happens if you eat a slug, right? Swim in the not onsen. I don't want to swim in the not onsen. I only want to swim in the yes onsen. I don't like mayo, not a fan of barbecue sauce. But what if it's on a burger? There's 1 skull on every stage. I see. Slug burger is made of burger and 1 really large and slimy pickle and mustard. Ugh. That sounds like a burger specifically made against me. It's like an anti-Joel. Oh, I should have been focusing on the game. That's like an anti-Joel burger. Can you put a bridge between a burger into another burger? I guess if you made a little bridge, that's possible. From the slang term for nickel, which was slug at the time, it's ground beef mixed in with a bunch of extenders, lime bread crust and other things. Oh, that sounds okay. That sounds okay, actually. Like, that's the kind of slug burger I'd be okay with buying. Thing is, you guys, I'm pretty sure our skull is gone. I don't think we can get it again. So powerful to mention defeated there. I got weakened just hearing the ingredients, like big pickle with mustard. No wonder it's a slug burger. It's made to defeat slugs, apparently. Here we go. Okay, we'll still do our best on the boss. I'm not sure if we'll defeat him without the skull. Especially since I don't think we have the potion for him either. It's a vegan recipe. Oh, I see. Sounds like a Pia burger. Yeah, I think Pia would like a pickle with mustard. But, yeah, I don't think I'd be a fan. Okay, let's see. I do actually have 1 item still. That's good. Pick this one up. Okay. Oh, okay. If he does it left, is that when he throws it high? And if he does it right, no. Okay, it's random whether it goes high or low. I see. I'm not sure if it telegraphs the way it goes. Do I have anything else that can attack him? He's already halfway. This will make you immune to attacks. Oh, that's actually... Oh. I can use that too. That means I can just spam attack on him for 10 seconds. That's fine. Means it's a burger humans can eat, because Joe won't give her authority to ask them to be given to her. It's okay, you guys can have some of the fancy burger at Joru Burger as well. It's made by the same decks as Psycho Fox. Ooh, nice. I think somebody mentioned that to Japan. Oh, I can't use it in... can't use it in the boss battle, okay. What about this one? This will freeze the enemy. Let me guess, I can't use this in the boss battle either. Hi Joe, hi. Same dev is a Vtuber game. I see. Okay. One sip of this will extend your reach and strengthen your punch. Can use that. Whoa! Oh, I didn't think he'd speed up. What happened to... Is he... Okay, he's exploding. I was like, where'd his mask go? I thought his mask went invisible for a second. We did it. We beat him without the skull. Okay. There's like 1 health over here. Here we go. Means nobody's eating the pickle with mustard. I don't think anybody is, no. Do you know anyone who eats pickle and mustard? Pia probably would. Oh, and we have 3 bonus coins this time. Okay. Let's spread them out. You know? So I'll sleep at my desk. Good morning. Good job, chest puncher. I worked very hard for that one. I work with onions, mustard, and slime pickles. It does sound gross. It does. I have pickles on the burger, which also had mustard and ketchup. But did it have... Hopefully it had something else too, right? Right? Oh, lucky. Okay, we got a 1-up. That's fine. I guess not much luck with the rest, but we got a 1-up, so that's okay. 1 of 12 Joel Bean toys. Collect all 12 to receive its Joey plush. Cute! So only pickle and mustard. I believe the burger as described was only a big butt pickle and mustard. I should head off to bed. Sleep tight, sleep bunny dreams. Thank you for coming. Good luck defeating the Bone Lord. I'll do my best. I'd be happy if we could make it through the second stage. You know, since it's the kind of game that resets every time you game over, I'm not sure how far we'll get. But it would be nice if we could make it to the second boss. So wonderful to see you. Hope you're great. It's a game I had growing up. Ooh! In that case, you have to tell me, how far did you get as a kid? I mean, this does seem like the kind of game that you could master over time, especially as you remember where all the power-ups and stuff are. But how far did you get? Just the big pickle and mustard, yep. That's it. Hello, Joru. Hello. Welcome in. Good night, everyone. Sleep tight. Yes, sweet bunny dreams. As a kid, I never got far in old retro games. That's fair, because I didn't either. You know, I just like replay the same few stages over and over, and sometimes you get a little bit further. Welcome back. Well, as you mean I am back, in which case I am. Hey. I tasted mustard, I just know it looks like peanut butter. Wait. Does mustard look like peanut butter? I feel like mustard is more yellow. Oh, there was a ghost here. Oh, I thought I could look away for a second. Love a game where you have to buy an upgrade to play the game. That's a lot of modern games, I'm afraid, Nova. It's called microtransactions. You know, you don't have to look far. The PS3 Pro Special has been remastered. Oh, it's a remaster. That was a new one. Missed having my coffee while watching. Are you having some coffee now? I hope it's good. Button. Here we go. But wait, the Ghostbuster thing is a Phasmo type game. I see. Especially as a kid, those kind of games without stage shows was impossible to win. Yeah. Oh, and thank you for the sub. Thank you. Here we go. Okay. Oh. There's thousands of them. Be sure to pre-order the season pass. God. It's one of the things I like the least about like modern games is I like my game to just be the complete game as I buy it. You know, I want to buy the game and then never have to download anything ever again. Oh, and thank you so much. Please enjoy the emotes. Thank you. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Nice, nice. With the school skin, $15 extra. Bring me back to just like unlocking skins through game achievements or cheat codes. You know? I'm also like, you know, I can't help it. I'm in part very nostalgic to the era of like when you'd like buy a game magazine and it would come with like a little attached book that was like 1 million cheat codes for every game ever made. You know, that's lost art. You don't have those anymore. Hardly any games are putting like big head mode behind cheat codes these days. My god, I wish, right? $5 for the start button. I miss characters. I miss unlockables. Exactly. Never thought I would miss big head mode. You know what they say. You don't know. You miss it till it's gone. Or like, however that saying goes. I forgot the exact wording. I'll start it with the horse armor. There we go. Because like, yeah. Like I'm not sure about you guys, but when I had like those little like cheat code books, I would actually like read through them even for like literally from front to back, like cover to cover. Even for the games I didn't have. Because then I'd, you know, using my imagination and the context clues I got from the cheat codes, I would imagine what the other games would be like. You know, and in my mind I'd be like, damn, that's a cool game. And I just like reading about it. You did the same? Nice. People used to have fun making games. Same. I'm glad I'm not, that like you guys did the same too. Found one of the old cheat code books I used to use a lot. I think I still have all of them at my mom's home. Like, I'm pretty sure. Love reading cheats about games I didn't have. Right? It's the best thing. Oh, when's release date of a game barely worth its price? Let's play games that's the worst. Have you ever played the game later and were disappointed by reality? Not like huge disappointments, but I feel there's definitely like games that like I had like a wow, this is a lot shorter than I thought it was, or a wow, I really sucked at this game when I was younger because I spent weeks trying to beat it and didn't beat it, whereas now I beat it within 4 hours. You know? And I guess there's a couple of childhood games that were like clearly games for chits, where in hindsight they are like, how did I spend 20 hours on this as a child looking at the My Little Pony PC game that I'm pretty sure I spent like over 30 hours on as a kid. It's not a very in-depth game. But you know, as a child you make up your own story, and that's like the imagination part, right? Wonder what the guy who made the horse armor do you see us doing now? Has he been shadow banned? For his crimes? Who knows? Yeah, there's games that just play for you, that's true, you have those too. Played the Wally PC game and finished it? How is it? Like, some of those tie-ins could be surprisingly fun. And buy the game, and damn, the game I made up was 10 times cooler. Yeah, I feel that. Fallout 3 was the scariest game because I saw a picture of a girl in a gaming section and got scared. I mean, I told this story before, but the reason I never played Castlevania as a kid, even though, ostensibly, as somebody who was really into vampires as a child, I probably would have enjoyed Castlevania. But it's because in one of the aforementioned cheat books, it had like an enemy list of all the enemies. And one of them was called a gremlin, and I had a huge gremlin phobia when I was a child, so I was like, oh boy, Castlevania sounds terrifying, there's gremlins in it, so I guess I'll never play Castlevania. Quite nice memories. Remember, I would always gravitate towards cheat code books at school books fair. Yeah, they're just, like, I will admit, I think most of my cheat code books, they came from, where do I go? Do I just go down there? I think most of them I got were like came with gaming magazines and stuff. And confirm there are gremlins. They were scary. Exactly. Wait, can I swim? Ah, so that's probably what I'm supposed to do. Okay. I was wondering. That was me, my Contra Force, I mean. The game I saw in my head was cooler. I mean, like, you know, it happens. Aren't we all gremlins? It's okay, I don't have a gremlin phobia anymore these days. That was just when I was a kid. Can I? Okay, I can kind of scooch past him. So this just goes back to where I came from. I think we have to like dive in the water somewhere else. There's Sonic 3 section in my head that I completely made up because I remember playing them as a kid. I mean, I kind of get you because I feel like there's some games where I feel like I might have made them up in my mind, or at least partially, because like they seemed bigger when I was a kid, you know? Like, but then I played them again and it's like, huh, this area is a lot smaller, but like everything just seems larger when you're young, you know? That pain should give you a phobia, Madu says. Perhaps if I had played it, it would have. How can you be scared of the gremlins? They're so cute and fuzzy. Not the ones that transform and become evil. Long time Nuck wanted to say happy time zone to you. Yeah, happy time zone to you. Decap attack is going really... I think it's going well. I was gonna say really well, but we're on stage 2.1, so I shouldn't be overstating it either. But we did defeat the first boss, and I think it's fun. Like, I think it has like a really fun gameplay mechanics, huh? It's a lava onsen, that it is. Oh, it's going great, it's going great. Oh. Oh, let me give you a meal. Gremlin has become a little lost. I feel like people started using Gremlin affectionately for a while now. There we go, it's going well for my first attempt at Decap attack. You know what? I'll take it, I'll take it. You know, especially with some of these older games, I'm not always very good at them. So I'll take pride in the fact that I even defeated one boss. Because things have gone worse in the past. There we go. You're doing pretty good at Decap attack? Okay, okay. Gotta hit the hay, sleep tight, I sleep any dreams, and thank you for coming by. There we go. Okay, okay. I have a weird similar feeling towards Fire Emblem Awakening where I really like it but can never live up to what I imagined it could be like. I feel that, I feel that. Like, especially like sometimes with sequels to a series you love, it can be a bit of a letdown when it doesn't live up to it. Oh, and thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. Well, if you have these games, navigating seems quite difficult. Yeah, the stages are easy to get lost in. I'm pretty sure this is the dead end. I think I just need to find the right, like, piece of water to jump into somewhere. Am I game over though? Not yet, not yet. I still have one life. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. I mean, once I find the path to go, it's not this water. There we go. There we go. As in a proper creature could stand out. I mean, there's different types of gremlins. Depending on the country it originates from, right? Oh, but if it's like the movie Gremlin... I guess I haven't seen any VTubers based on that type before. Even the score between the levels is basically a boss in its own right. It kind of is, yeah. There we go. There's been people making Nintendo 64 indie style games. There's still like indie devs out there who are like trying to keep up retro style things. Oh, you meant the fantasy Gremlin. I see, I see. Wasn't even a sequel thing, was just about the colors and the advertising. That's fair, that's fair. If it's game over, it starts from the beginning again. I believe so, because that's what happened every time. Think there'd be a copyright issue with the mock by VTuber? I think so too, but it surprises me like how much people get away with. Like some people like straight up do like Pokemon Gijinkas and stuff, but I guess it's not an issue as long as you're like slipping under the radar. I guess. Not a fan of Bernadette. I kind of like it in Fire Emblem because it like adds like extra stakes. But I can also see like why it's like a little bit stressful as well. Here we go. Oh, there's actually a cooldown on it. That might be the way we need to do it. Okay, okay. It's fine if there's no evidence. Could be a cool concept for a VTuber based on the movie where they have a good model during the day and then they stay up past midnight, it becomes the evil one. Honestly, that's actually kind of clever. I like that. I watch a Bulbasaur VTuber. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I feel like Pokemon-based ones are definitely out there. I feel like often they go for the evolutions. And I always wonder if that won't get them into trouble down the line. But you know, I guess it's fine. Like, I don't think it's like really high on Nintendo's priority list, so... Is there a story behind this game? We're defeating the Bone Lords. There was a bit, but I feel like the opening cutscene actually didn't give us a lot of information. So I'm not actually sure what the full story is here. Reminded me of something. There's a game on the NES called Monster Party. In the still Japanese beta, one of the bosses was a gremlin that transformed into Mogwai. Ah. And did it get cancelled because they didn't have the copyright for it? Seen people get away with Splatoon themed Vtubers? I definitely seen like people do Vtubers in certain styles. Like I feel like Splatoon is popular for that. Sometimes Animal Crossing. Things like Paper Mario. Or like I guess like N64 styles like ones. So I guess like if it's like your own character, you have like a little bit more leeway there probably. Does this one have a cooldown? So I feel like I need to get through here. Ah, there we go. There we go. Just have to kind of wiggle in there. There we go. Once your ride was cancelled, maybe that was it? I see, I see. Nobody's demanding some sleep? No worries. Sleep tight, have sweet bunny dreams. Did the Bone Lord get angry if he's skinnier than an ordinary skeleton? I think he'd just add more bones to his body. If he wants to buff up. You know, that's the thing with skeletons. They're modular. Oh, we made it to the end of this one. Okay. Gotta go. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming by. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Made it to the next stage of Elbow. Oh, Elbow. I get it. I get it now. The first stage was a fun as well. Okay, one Elbow Island. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. That's how Nito is in Dark Souls. Ooh, like he's modular and can like build on the body as well. And loves some body puns. I like it. I'm a sucker for a good pun, so copyright should only arise for confusion. They can confuse for being officially licensed. I see. I mean, I think like as long as you make it like legally distinct a lot, like legally distinct enough, you can get away with a certain amount of parody within games and stuff. Though I feel like a lot of companies tend to like take the safer paths if they're like, you know, nervous about releasing a pod. Didn't get the elbow bump, I'm tense like a rock. Nah, I didn't realize it till I said it out loud. There we go. Dude, I think that might be our last life. I think we're gonna have to restart again. Yep. Oh wait, continue? Was there a continue before? Maybe you only get a continue if you make it to stage 2. Maybe that's it, so... Okay, no, that makes sense. I mean, and it's not starting us from like stage 2 too. Okay. Oh! And thank you so much! Thank you for the dono! Thank you. Now, there wasn't one before. Maybe it depends on like which stage you've made it to. Oh, the lucky gave me continue. Ah, that's what the lucky is for? Gotcha. I did get a good thing on the bonus. That makes sense. Decap attack? No, decap attack. Though if you want to, you can go decap today too. Let's go, stage 2. That's nice. That means we don't have to redo all of it. Though I feel that probably means we're on our last chance for continue this time. But that's okay. We'll do our best. Unless we get like another bonus of that. Oh, I wonder if that's a power up you can find in the stages too. There we go. Bone attack. That's right. Decap? No, decap. Though with retro games, unless they have continuous access to password status. Yep. I mean, that's okay because like I don't really mind having to start all the way over because you like familiarize yourself with the level, you know? Like, compared to, like, when we started out in stream, like, you know, I wasn't getting very far in level 1, and now I can kind of consistently make it with the skull to the final boss. You know, you get better and better at, like, making it to the stages when need be. There's, like, satisfaction in the extra... Ow! Difficulty. I got stuck on a ledge there. Classic Mega Man Ghosts and Goblins. There we go. Eating breakfast, I'm just drinking beer. I mean, are you having beer for breakfast? I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. But it's better to, like, you know, don't drink on an empty stomach though, you know? Get yourself like a little snack at least. You know, like waking up on an empty stomach and going straight to drinking, you know? You should get yourself a little snack. Yeah, to celebrate the fun. I mean, I guess beer is technically like bread, right? But into the hot curry. It's German drinking beer for breakfast. Wait, do Germans drink beer for breakfast? Is this true? I don't know enough about Germans to disprove this. Oh, I ate a burger earlier? Then you're fine, then you're fine. Yeah, can have as much beer as you want. Nope, no. Okay. Was gonna open my soju for tonight, but I might save it for 2.0. I mean, as long as you check your experience day, because I think 2.0 might take another month or so. So, like, you know, make sure you know, don't let it expire either. Was God live and learn? Die and learn? Yep. Had wine yesterday morning and also had some food. As long as you had some food with it, you know, you don't have to if it's late in the evening, but I feel like for the morning. Thought the Irish were all about beers? I feel like I was gonna say yeah, but now I'm thinking about it. There's a lot of European countries that are all about beer, huh? Like the Irish, the Germans, the Belgians. Probably a couple more. Whoa! Thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you. Everybody who got one, please enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much. Oh, there's a lot of Dutch beer, isn't that good, by the way? Just drink Belgian beer. don't drink Heineken. Yeah, I mean, I've seen like maps of Europe, and it's like Europe divided between like beer country and wine country, and it's more or less just like divides Europe between north and south. The Italians and French are wine, yep. I've been jealous. Yes, you have. Pretty sure people in general just like drinking beer. Yeah, but there are definitely countries that prefer wine over beer. Like Benjamin mentioned, like Italians and French, like I feel like prefer wine in general more than beer. At least that's a stereotype. I guess I'm not entirely sure, but still. Are grapes hard to grow in Northern Europe? I don't think things like get warm enough for grapes in like most of Northern Europe. I think like grapes need like a slightly warmer climate to grow. They actually do grow grapes in Japan though. Like there was like a work trip I went on at some point. Like, you know, team building stuff. And they brought us to like a grape farm? Grapery? Vineyards. That's the name, right? And then we got to pick the grapes. Actually recognize this game? Have you played it before? It's really fun so far. Good to see you back. Good to see you too. In Italian's case, whatever goes back with the pasta, I guess. The only grapes of Northern Europe are the grapes of what? No, it's grapery now? No! Actually, I like grapery better than vineyard. Vineyard is harder to pronounce. I'm calling vineyards graperies. Look, I feel like vineyards sounds like a place where they made vinegar, and not like a place where they have grapes. And well, grapery, easy to understand, descriptive. Can we go to the grapery after stream? Yeah, sure. The Romans drank a lot of wine. They sure did. And you would, I mean, don't they still like squish the grapes with their feet in Italy? Or is that an outdated stereotype? Used to have the handheld Genesis with a bunch of games. This was none of them. Nice. I just woke up. Good morning. Vinegar is filled wine. Yeah, but do you really want to portray the idea that your grapery is a filled grapery? Because that's what vineyard sounds like. If you ask me. No grape factory. It's raining bones, and by the way, it'll be funny if there's a stage named Neckground. We might see one eventually. Oh, here we go. There might be an experience thing, not for efficiency. That's fair. I feel like, at least when I was a kid, they were still showing people like stamping on the grapes in the news. Like this year's grape harvest in Italy is great. Look at this Italian lady who is like trampling your grapes. That's her job. She stands in the barrel and like walks on grapes all day. Also, stepped on wine could sell like gold in Japan. I mean, they do have the wine that's made with the Miko spit, right? I feel that's kind of similar in vibe. Like the sake that's like made with like a Miko has like kind of swirl it around in our mouth and like spit it back into the jar. I think it's like a ceremonial thing. I'm not actually sure if that's on sale. I think it might be a ceremonial thing. yeah. I don't actually know the exact details or the name of it, so I feel like I might be misdescribing it, but it's... I don't think it's actually on sale. I think it's like a ritual thing in some areas. There's spit coffee. Wait, there's spit coffee? Maybe you pay more for the Italians to stomp the grapes. I think those century to go. I guess these days they probably have factories, huh? Miku? No, Miko, like the swine maidens. Even if you miscribe, it doesn't surprise me that much. I don't take it with like, you know, a bit of googling to figure out the exact root of it, but nothing weird than civet coffee. Civet coffee is weird. It's like a luxury, isn't it? Just gotta get one of the to crush the grapes with their feet. That wine will sell out. Oh, it absolutely would. Why you get drunk drinking wine but not when eating grapes? Because the grapes haven't fermented yet, and it's the fermentation that gets you drunk, no? I'm pretty sure, at least. There you go. Nice your traditional corn beer, where they chew it up and spit it back out. Oh, that actually feels like a similar Prof Crash. Yeah. Oh man, whenever I think of like the stepping on the grapes to make the wines, I think it's just like, it's because like there's this very famous quote unquote famous Dutch kids movie called Abeltje. And at some point, I don't actually remember a lot of details of this movie, but I do know at some point they're like it's about a magical elevator and a magical lift boy. And at some point, I think they're in Italy and they're stamping on the grapes. And that's a memory I have as a child because it's in the movie. Medieval times. I think you told us about it before. Yeah. It's the funny thing is, like, I don't actually remember much about the movie except for like the elevator flying away. I'm pretty sure like they have to like stamp the wine. Also because they were taking hostage. Was that it? Were they like coerced into wine stamping? I don't actually remember anymore. It's been too long. I just know that at some point they do it. The magical elephant idea stolen from the sequel to Willy Wonka. I'm actually not sure which one came first. It's from like there's like a Dutch children's book writer called Annie M.G. Smit. And it's one of her books, I'm pretty sure. And she wrote a lot of children's books. And it's based off one of hers, so I don't actually know which one came first. Willy Wonka or Abeltje. My body is failing me. I need to sleep tight. I sleep bunny dreams. Please stay safe. I will. Willy Wonka and Italians stomping on wine. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys a picture of Abeltje. 1 second. Abeltje came first? Ah, so the Willy Wonka... the Willy Wonka sequel actually ripped off Abeltje. I see. Yeah, this is like an image of the book. There we go. Wow, wait, Abeltje was 1953? God, I had no idea like how old the Annie M.G. Smit books were. I mean, I guess if you look at the cover, it looks like a pretty old book, huh? I guess like in 1953, flying elevators were kind of the top of futuristic. Like very, very futuristic. I want to jump on. You guys were on some interesting topics. Now I can join you again once we chill out the spit wine, spit coffee. You don't like those topics? Willy Wonka is a ripoff? No, the rest of the book isn't about a chocolate factory, but it does have a flying elevator. That's Tintin. If it's 53, I think it like actually precedes Tintin. Do you guys want to see the cover of the movie? Because I think the cover of the movie is like kind of really embodies the feeling of the 90s. That's him. Well, I don't actually know if the original book had a skateboard or if they added the skateboards to appeal to 90s kids. I never actually read the original book, so I don't actually know if the skateboard is a 90s edition. It's so 90s, right? It is. Gonna have to look this movie up. You should. I'm not sure if it has like an English dub or like English subtitles anywhere, because it is a Dutch story and like Dutch actors and stuff. I think it has like a fairly niche audience. I'm not sure if it ever got translated, but this is classic Dutch childhood culture of the 90s. Love the dictator in the back. Actually, I think that's why they were like in the wine stomping country. I think they have to stop him. I forgot the exact details of what happens. They take the magical elevator over there and they stomp some grapes. The book's from 1953, it won't have a skateboard. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What they're doing at the Nuts building. Well, you see, the Nuts building is where Abeltje, the main character, works as a lift boy. And I think one day he presses like the illegal, forbidden combination of buttons that makes the lift like shoot out of the top of the building. And then they can like, take the lift on an adventure around the world. Yeah. Something about this looks like slightly bootleg. I think it's the 90s energy. Yeah, I would as well, just casually overthrowing a government where he ends up in his magic elevator. No English, that's a shame. Abeltje is the kid on the skateboard, yep. Because like Abel is a name, and tje is kind of what you add to the end of names or nouns in Dutch to make it cuter. Reminds me of the old comics Spiro. Oh, they have a similar aesthetic with like the hair and the outfit. I could see that. I was gonna say, looks like the but yeah, you add shirts. So like, for example, if you say Joru, you could say Jorutje to make it like sound cuter. So you especially have it with kids and stuff. Or like horse in Dutch is paard. And if you say paardje, it's like small horse. So that's what the chick comes from. Yeah, you could call me Jorutje. Yeah, it's kind of like Chan. I feel like Chan is actually one of the best ways to compare it. That's actually a really, really good comparison. Hiya, welcome in. The poem picture is insane though. It is. So yeah, that is Abeltje. I'm sorry, like I'm looking at Google and like the old covers, they're really charming. Like there's something nice about like, I guess like the 50s art style on the cover. Like Ami and needs like, maybe I should like, because some of her stories are shorter, maybe I should like translate them into English to like read them on Steam, because he has like some cute like kid stories that are like, I think a lot of Dutch kids know, because like I think like most parents or schools, like it's like one of those kids books, like one of those authors that wrote kids books that like a lot of people wind up buying for their kids, or you wind up reading them at school, and so on and so forth. That would like be a very unique idea. Yeah, I think that would be fun. I can like, I wouldn't even really have to prepare for it. I can like quite easily translate as I go. And then you guys would learn some Dutch culture. The Petit Spiro was a lot hornier than Abeltje. Yeah, Abeltje is quite innocent. He's just a bellboy though. Like, in the 90s he was radical. He got his own skateboard and stuff. The 90s attitude got to him. But yeah, what's that insane Dutch song that you like? Oh, you'll have to be more specific, because I feel like I've mentioned quite a few insane Dutch songs on stream over time. Uh-oh. Oh no. I think he's still radical. Yeah, he's still radical. I kind of want to watch Abeltje again now. In part because I don't actually remember the details of what happens exactly. Which is weird, because that's like one of those movies I watched a lot as a kid. It's like one of the ones we had the VHS for, The Dark Christmas song. Ah, that one is floppy. The one that's about the duck, the non-insane Dutch song, the ones. See, the funny thing is, like, you guys, like, grabbed 4 different songs that I've talked about, see? Is the one about kids getting mauled by the wolves? Is the one about the rabbit being murdered for dinner? Is it the one about the duck? We just don't know. There's no way of telling. It's been so long. It has. I hope you've been well. That time the Dutch people ate Dutch piments, there was also cannibalism. Funny enough, I don't think we have a song about it. There's one with subs on Dailymotion. Wait, really? Like English subs? Really? Oh, that must be a fan sub then. Nice. I woke up from a nightmare to the best of news. Good morning. I'm sorry to hear about the nightmare, but I hope tonight you sleep better. Did you know there was a TV series in the 2000s? I did not actually know there was a TV series. I only know the movie. There are 2 songs about feeding kids to wolf. Yep. You know, it's just a very relatable subject matter when you ride your horse carriage from one place to the other in the frozen wilderness, and you have to decide which children you drove to the wolves. You know, something all kids go through. Informative experiences. I'm not taking my nightmare for letting me catch stream. I do hope no more nightmares. Only sweet bunny dreams though. Don't get away with the description of the rabbit being murdered. Yeah, the rabbit gets murdered and in turn the kid murders their dad. Yeah. It's a plot twist at the end. He is implied to have like drawn and quartered his dad in the same way that his dad killed his rabbit for Christmas dinner. This is true. This is correct. There we go. Seems they broke up the movie into a TV miniseries. Oh, so it's just like the movie but split into parts? I see. I hate not knowing which child to torture the wolves, right? That's why you have to like, you know, be exposed to it early. So, you know, even as a kid, you're starting to think about these kind of vital decisions. Oh wow, you are really close to the end last time. Man. Why do we fall into the lava? But that means if it's like a 3-stage pattern, we might be up to the next boss. Like the floating french fries, they're good, right? Made it to the goal. Here we go. Okay. Oh, uh-oh. The dub I haven't seen heard footage yet, but the internet says the movie was dubbed into English and was released as The Flying Lift Boy. Oh man, I mean, I get why they changed the name, because Albert is very Dutch, but I will say, The Flying Lift Boy sounds significantly less tubular. Not quite as radical. Need the item collection as well. Ah, right. We should keep a good eye out for that then. Okay. It is very descriptive, that's true. You know, at least you know what's going on. Honestly, Lift Boy is not a very cool sounding word. No, like yeah, it just doesn't have the same energy, right? And the worst thing is, like, I was like, is there an alternative to Lift Boy? And I think it's Bellboy. And I'm gonna be honest, I think Bellboy actually sounds even less tubular. Between you and me. I think that's like one of the least tubular words I can think of. Instead, I just called the flying elevator, that might have been better. Yeah. Because technically, Albert isn't the one who's flying, it's the elevator that is. Yeah, the elevator boy. Oh, did I just get stuck there? That was weird. Okay, I'm just nerved about lava. I'm going down. Slow. Okay. I think Bellboy because Abel. Oh. Abel is the reason Bellboy was invented. Don't check the sources on this. There does seem to be a dubbed version, but those are probably hard to find. I mean, even if I can find a subbed version, that would be fine, I think. You know, especially since the Dutch is the original dub anyway. Like, I wouldn't know what the quality is like in the 90s. I mean, that sounded fancy. That's probably the book we need, right? Yeah. Let's see, you can save the island with this one. Bellboy makes people think of in Dorky Universe wearing a stupid hat and ask for this. I mean, to be fair, Albertje does wear a Dorky Universe with a silly hat. But I think it's kind of cute. You know, I kind of like, you know, the hotel, like elevator uniforms and stuff, because they have like the fakely like militaristic style to them with like the double breasted buttons and stuff. I think they're kind of stylish. This makes me think the Brits localized it. You know, that actually would make sense, because it makes sense that like, you know, it's a European movie, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was like more aimed at the UK than it was at America, because like Dutch movies don't really, like, if they leave the Netherlands at all, I don't think they leave Europe very often. There we go, go on for a good one. Excellent. Because bellboy comes from the term bellhop. Don't worry, I was joking. Because replacing boy with kid makes 50% more tubular. Exactly, they should call it like the flying lift kit. Now we're back in business. Now that's 90s. That's way more tubular. Like how the Schroomps is called Smurfs here. Wait, it's called Le Schroomps? Le Schroomps? Le Schroomps? Le Schroomps? Is that really the French name? Le Schroomp. Le Schroomps. Le Schroomps. You know, I get why they changed it. That's hard to pronounce. Actually, it's French, so you probably like don't pronounce 80% of the letters. I just don't know which ones not to pronounce. Yeah, 100% red right there. Yeah, it should be the flying lift kit. Gezondheid, right? To be fair, like the Netherlands has the same where, you guys know Miffy? Like the little rabbit that comes from the Netherlands. You pronounce it fine. Perfect pronunciation. Okay, okay. But you know Miffy, in Dutch is actually called Nijntje. And like Nijntje is like one of those words that like I was shocked when it was called Miffy in other countries, because I was like, who is Miffy? I have never heard of this woman. Because in Dutch it's Nijntje, like cute. But I also understand that if you're not Dutch and you look at the word Nijntje, you go like, huh? So I kind of get why they changed it internationally. The boy is even worse title these days because it's a job that literally doesn't exist. That's true, they've gone like completely out of fashion. Kind of like milkman. Actually, some places in Japan you still have milkmen. Like if you go to the countryside, you can sometimes still sign up for milk delivery. They're rare, but they're still out there somewhere. There we go. It even has a Hungarian top. Let's go! It's a ninja? No, Nijntje. Like lief klein konijntje. A konijntje is like the Dutch word for bunny. For rabbit. It's shrimp. Very niche interest. They're so amazing. It nice to change the movie titles. Oh yeah, there's some really good ones. I don't have any like at the top of my tip of my tongue. But there's sometimes funny ones. Didn't know that. Yeah, to be fair, like I'm not like it really depends on where you are, but there are definitely areas where you can still get them. Joe is a Seiko Nijntje. That's two. Nietzsche? No, Nijntje. Nijntje. No, I guess I can hear the similarities. When I heard the name Smurfs for the first time, I was like, huh, that's not what they're called though. Yeah, in Dutch they are called Smurfen. Yeah, so like in Dutch, like it's quite similar to the English name. Like Smurfen. Do I still have a continue? I still have a continue? Nice. First example is how Fast and Furious series is called Wild Speed. I wonder if the continues might just be tied to Worlds then. Like I didn't make it out of World 1 before, but now I'm making it to World 2. And that's why, because it starts you at the beginning of the world, right? Like 2.1. So that might be the system. I hope y'all doing well. I hope you are too. There we go. Night Shift? I don't think I know that movie. Smurfs was originally made by Belgians, so the name is pretty tricky to pronounce. Like I don't really know how to do French pronunciations. Smurfing? Smurfen. The Smurfen. If you add N to the end of the word in Dutch, it usually makes things plural. Yeah, the Smurfen. Night Shift is an 80s movie. I see. Here we go. How did the Smurfen opening song go again? It was on like TV in the Netherlands, and I would always like borrow the book from the library because I had a bunch of like Smurf comics and stuff. And as a kid, like, I would go to the library quite often. So, Smurfs, like, when I was, like, younger, like, the Smurf comics were, like, one of the things I would always borrow. In German, Smurfs are, like, die Schlumpfer. That sounds like they live in a shoe. That's partly because it kind of sounds like slump. Slump. I see. It's really obnoxious, like la 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 la. Ah, yeah. Loco Miss Smurf. Wait, is that one? Am I thinking of a different song? La 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 la. La 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 la. Is it that one? Because I'm worried I'm mixing it up with something else. Oh, I thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Once a long time no see. Welcome. That's it. Okay, I was remembering it. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics. I don't remember the lyrics well. Yes, the slurps. Yep, George. Good day to all of you. Good day to you. Oh man. It's funny though, because like I feel you seem somewhat familiar. Do I? You know, I look a bit like a ghost today, but don't let that fool you. Dutch kid songs are cute. I actually it's kind of silly. But I think I kind of want to do like Dutch kid song karaoke at some point. Which unfortunately would kind of be a lot of songs nobody would know. But you know, like be it like, you know, Dutch versions of like kids TV show openings, or or like, you know, K3, which is a Belgian group, but they sing in Dutch, so it counts. It's fine. You know. Boos, Alfred Joke, Squawk, Dommel, Vicky the Viking. Exactly. Maya erbij. These are Dutch kids shows. Oh, Kinderen voor Kinderen. Oh, Kinderen voor Kinderen. For people like who aren't Dutch, Kinderen voor Kinderen is like a Dutch like choir is the best way to say it. That like kids can participate in, you know, audition for, and they like make songs and do like concert every year for charity and stuff, but they're like really, really iconic songs. That like I feel like most kids know. Some of them are really funny. Aren't the Venga Boys Dutch? They are. So, you know, if you've ever thought that the Venga bus was coming and everybody's jumping, you have the Netherlands to thank for it. Dutch kids pop, yeah, basically. We sing the team to goede tijden, slechte tijden. Goede tijden, slechte tijden. Nee, zo makkelijk gaat het niet. Goede tijden, slechte tijden. Soms genot, maar soms verdriet. That's the intro to the longest running Dutch soap opening. I never actually watched a single episode, but it's so iconic that I feel like everybody knows the song. And like they used to sing it on the playground. Like this is a very, very long running soap. I think it might still be going. And thank you for the sub. Thank you. Venga Boys is the boom boom boom. Yep. Boom 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 boom. That's Venga Boys. As well as the Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco. Also the Kabouter dance, of course. That one would be very, very important part of Dutch lineup. As well as like maybe some of the songs that's like M-Kids and stuff. Like was M-Kids the one that did the Halloween one? Like what's the one that was always on Fox Kids? And like though, like when it comes to like Dutch Halloween songs, I always think like there was like a Dutch adaptation of the traditional Snow White fairy tale. Note, not the Disney one, because the Netherlands has a theme park that's based on Dutch fairy tales that are, you know, the regular fairy tales, not the ones made by Disney, just the original stories. And one year most years they do like limited type musicals and stuff. And one year they did like Snow White. And like I went to that one when I was a kid, and like I got obsessed with the song where Snow White is basically in the forest and being taunted by forest scary things, you know, like because she's terrified and alone in the forest and everything is scary. So she's like being haunted by ghosts and things and stuff. With the horrible trash people? Yeah, you remember. It's the one that like the trash people that eat your trash. Who ask for your paper and to eat it. Want to scare the dancers in distress? Yeah, yeah. Actually, it's the Efteling. Yeah. So, actually, because back when I was in Little Slug School, every class did like a performance every month. So after I went to that musical, my mom had bought me the CD, and I was the one who proposed the song to my class, and we decided to do it. When I was like 8 or 9 or so. So like with the whole class we went like wie is bang, wie is bang, wie is bibber bibber bang, wie is bang in a bus, bang je bang, bang je bang, bang je bibber bibber bang. The song is quite literally translated as like, who is scared, who is scared, who is super super scared, who is scared in the forest, are you scared, are you scared? Are you scared in the forest? And then it like kind of goes in like, you know, scared of the scary sounds and the dark woods, and are you scared? This is basically the song. Ready to be a star? No, I... because like the whole class was on stage, I played one of the ghosts. I played one of the ghosts that was like, you know, in the chorus that like kind of came out and like, you know, all scared the Snow White at the same time and went like, are you scared? Are you scared yet? Are you scared of the forest? I'm scared. I'm sorry for frightening you. There you go, I wasn't scared, but I am scared now. You don't always sound quite witty from one way to the other. It works a lot like better in Dutch. Are you scared? Are you scared? Well, you shouldn't be. I'm terrified. I mean, you should be. It's a very, very spooky song. You know, the most of the song is asking you if you're scared yet, so... Dit met zo'n nice thing. Let's go play. I want to act, but I was the moon. Oh no! It's okay. Oh. Like, the only other part, like, in the... Like, the baby slug school I was in at the time is... when it was, like... Because like my English was kind of ahead of everybody else in class, I played the English teacher in the play, which meant I had like a whole paragraph of like basically Shakespeare to remember while the rest of the play was in Dutch, because like my part was like the teacher giving a class. And then like, because I was really good at memorizing the lines, the rest for the play I was like in front of the stage, like whisper the lines to people if they forgot them. So that was the rest of my job. I didn't get the reference. There's a scope called Scare Tactics. I see. I figured it would probably be a prank. Now is your English better than others? Unironically, because I played so many games. I'd be freaked out if a bunch of Dutch kids started singing at me in forest. She probably should be. You know, kids that like singing at you in a scary forest is always scary. But yeah, no, it's actually because I was playing a lot of video games, and video games at the time were never translated in Dutch, they were all in English. And because I was kind of obsessed with them, and you know, including a lot of JRPGs, which are pretty text heavy, as well as like the only gaming magazines being in English, so if I want to like read about games or strategy guides or whatever, I basically self-taught myself English pretty quick. Like I was a few years ahead of the class before they even started teaching it in school, purely through the power of video games. Was he carrying the whole prediction? No, I wasn't carrying it. Like I said, I had one part and then like whispered the lines to all the kids who kept forgetting theirs. Good to see you again, good to see you too. Are you scared? No, I'm annoyed. Oh no! Bunch of glue hopping kiddos? Nah, it's just that the other kids weren't playing video games. I'm sure if they had been playing actively, they would have picked up English sooner too. You have natural aptitude for languages? I don't think so though, because I was really bad at French. French was by far my worst subject in like high school. Maybe I'm good at languages when I'm actually interested in using them, I guess. Dutch booms. Oh my god. I just can't remember how I learned English with Half-Life was involved. That's fair. I must English games and anime on my site. You know, quite literally, because I guess I shouldn't like underestimate the fact that like the Netherlands doesn't dub either, so a lot of TV shows remain in English with like subtitles, especially later at night, but like by the same extent like movies and anime and that kind of thing were rarely if ever like dubbed into Dutch. So, you know, you need to watch them in English with subtitles. Who cares about French? I mean, I guess like it took me quite long to learn Japanese though, and like even now I feel like I'm not like as good as I'd like to be. But you know, I feel like just like learning English because I really want to learn, like play games. I kind of learned Japanese because I really want to play games and like read doujinshi too. So for both the English and Japanese, my motivation was roughly the same. So I guess it's a motivation issue, yeah. There you go, not the first kid to learn. They learned a lot of English from video games and from JRPGs. That makes sense though, because JRPGs, they involve a lot of reading and also like reading comprehension, because you often need to read to know like where you're gonna go next. And like even to a degree, like knowing like what moves you need to use and how they interact with each other. Like reading can be quite vital in them, you know? There you go. As if the kanji to learn, so that makes sense. I actually quite like the kanji. I've said it before, but once you know kanji, it feels like a cheat code. Like suddenly everything becomes so understandable. Just powerful at everything without training at once, just like my dad. Yeah, just like Frieza. Now the secret is that Frieza taught me everything. Also, hi Marv, welcome in, welcome in. I'd genuinely be interested in finding out what the most popular mainstream are that's interested enough to watch them subbed rather than dubbed. I mean, the thing is, like, I feel like in the Netherlands, anything that wasn't popular and explicitly for kids doesn't get a dub. So, like, you know, the stuff that was on Fox Kids, sure, gets a dub. Disney movies will get a dub. Most everything else, probably not a dub. Oh, American TV shows. Well, here's the thing, like, vast majority of American like TV shows, like live TV, if it's not a kids cartoon, probably didn't get a dub, probably got subbed. Oh, let me give you a meow. Glad you're bad, we missed you, I missed you too. Out von Holla? I'm not actually sure, I don't think I've ever holla'd at anybody in my life. I watch anime stuff because the dubs are so hit and miss. That's what I usually do too. Oh, boss fight. Okay. Frog. Oh god, frog. Okay. I'm nervous. Don't lose. I don't want to lose my skull, but I think. Okay, I can jump on him. Good. Okay. Let's try and hit him with the orb. There you go. Type like fellow Americans because stuff they grew up with. I will say, like, I think my initial like English linked more to like the British side in terms of typing and stuff, because I feel like whenever we got like English versions of things in Europe, of course you tend to get the UK one, so that's like the kind of spelling I mostly grew up with. There you go. Welcome Slug, thank you. Oh. And I said Fox Kids too? They did. I think we got most of the Fox Kids shows you got in America, but often a few years later. So like we got like things like, you know, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Beyblades. A lot of the Fox Kids originals, I think. Like Blink, Eek the Cat. A few other ones that I'm not remembering right now. I feel like a lot of the big ones were like in both of them. What African language would you like to learn? I never thought about it. I guess like Afrikaans would probably be the easiest one because it's like closer to Dutch, right? There's a totem that actually births its babies. I've seen pictures of it. Those looks a bit painful. Yeah, Digimon Power Rangers. We didn't actually have many of the Marvel cartoons. Like I think that's like one of the big differences. We didn't have a lot of those. In fact, I think... Yeah, we had a couple of comic cartoons, but they tended to be on Cartoon Network, I think? Yeah. Oh, and thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Didn't realize the little folks were coming out of the holes in the big folk. Yeah, no, they are. Like, I've seen pictures of them in real life, and they're a little disturbing to look at. Talking Cat Scratch? I don't think I am. Is that the name of a show? It's just Dutch with different spelling and slightly different grammar. Yeah, I once, like, listened to somebody speaking Afrikaans, and I could understand basically everything. Like, to me, it, like, basically sounded like Dutch with an accent. Like, it is different. There's, like, different, like, sentence order and stuff, but because, like, it sounds so similar. Would that even be learning a different language? I mean, to speak it properly, I think. Did you watch Pokemon as a kid? I watched so much Pokemon. Like, Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z were my main two obsessions as a kid. You said eat the cat? I did. I liked it when I was younger. Welcome back. Thank you. Like, I also... like, I guess, like, before Pokemon Dragon Ball Z, like, I really liked My Little Pony. But then, like, Pokemon Dragon Ball Z took over my life. Like, old school My Little Pony. Like, the one when they, you know, defeat the Smooths. The horrendous Smooths. Welcome back. Thank you. That sounds like a Dunks person speaking English. The way I've had it described to me is, like, by friends who, like, hear me talk to my mom on the phone. Is that it, like, sounds like you're listening to somebody speak English in another room and you feel like you should understand what's being said, but you can't quite make sense of it. That's the way I've heard it described. You can't stop the Smoosh. Yes, exactly. Can't stay long. No worries. It's good to see you again. I post on a dishwasher and apparently I would sit on the floor learning the Pokemon names. Yeah, I would memorize every single one of them. I even, like, remembered them all in order. I don't think I could say all 151 in order anymore. But I could when I was younger. I'm not sure, like, if this is a very common thing in other countries. But in the Netherlands, like, in primary school, it's quite common for kids to have to do, like, what's called a spreekbeurt, which is basically like a presentation about, like, a topic, and usually the topic is free choice. I may have done my spreekbeurt over Pokemon a couple of times. Can you name over 1000 Pokemon? I'm not as confident in the new generations. I like that name. We could band name, Spreekbeurt. I could see it. Don't like what's going on with your character's jaw. That's fair. Based on to do it on. Yeah, so, like, I did once on Pokemon, and I, like, when I was, like, this was still primary school, so I was, like, under 12. And it was, like, entirely about, like, the history of it. Like, I did, like, a lot of research into it. And then a few years later, at another slug school, I did it about the different Pokemon cities in order when I was, like, 10. Hey, look, we were allowed to do these presentations about whatever we wanted, so... if I want to talk about the tourist attractions of Viridian City, then that is allowed. You know, the teacher didn't know what was going on. What mattered was the content and the confidence in speaking. And I printed out a lot of reference material that I passed out through the classroom. Was a Janko giving birth to the base ones back? It did. I actually did it in real life. Someone does a rap with all the Gen 1 Pokemon. Like, different from the Pokemon rap? Paul made me nostalgic about Pokemon. Did you get a good grade? I did. I got top grades. Yeah, it meant that you learned something. Show and tell. I guess it's kind of like show and tell. Like, I feel like show and tell feels like you have to bring an object in, but I feel like it's the same kind of feel. Yeah. Then search for Mac and you fall in the water. Yeah, no, yeah, you're joking, but yeah, basically, I gave the big... I had to... I actually had to cut it down to the first 5 cities because otherwise my presentation would go too long. Gotta get to bed, but it was really good to see you again. Good night, Joe. Good night to you. Good night. Vtuber named more than 1000? Oh, that's impressive though. That would take me a while. I don't know, like, the new ones off the top of my head as well. Now I think of it, like God, I mostly had like kind of embarrassing show and tells. The nice thing was though, like you usually got to like spend the whole like lunch break preparing for it, and you could like draw on the board and stuff. And you could like pick one friend to like stay inside with you during the lunch break to like help you prepare and like draw things on the board, on the blackboard. Like the only other one I can remember doing was about like mythical like creatures, like legendary creatures and stuff. But at some point I wanted like a lot of them. Like I wanted like over 10 or something. And no, or like over 20. I had like big plans. So like, you know, I did all the ones you know, like Phoenix, Dragon, Unicorn, and like I ran out at some point and I was like, damn, I want like one more. So what I did is I printed out a picture of hold on. I'm gonna grab the picture. I didn't sneak a Pokemon in, but you are in the right direction. I'm gonna show you guys the picture before I say the name. So I also printed out a picture of Zephyros from Wind Waker and pretended it was like an established well-known mythological creature from Japan, and the teacher didn't call me out on it. The teacher didn't know, so I got away with it too. I made up like all the lore about it based on Wind Waker. I just kind of yeah, I was making stuff up. Yeah, I was making up mythology. And I got away with it too. He is based on a Shinto deity, so it's close enough to a mythical creature. It wasn't... I was like, yeah, no, this is a Zephyros, and it's actually a very ancient, well-known Japanese mythological creature. I'm not gonna say it came from Wind Waker. Imagine teacher knew and let you get away with it. Who knows? It's possible. All the students didn't go out on it. I don't think... Yeah, in my class there weren't like many other people who played as many games as I did. People played Pokemon and stuff, because this was still like in primary school. But like I don't think any of them played Wind Waker, so I just got away with it in the end. Hanyagoa goes into gruesome detail about the Pokemon died in the burnt tower. I mean, you know, speaking of Wind Waker and students calling you out on it though, that kind of does remind me of a story from when I was 12, I think. It was like an English writing assignment, and we had to like make up our own story. It was just like creative writing, and with a little bow on my shoulder, that's Lumi. She's here with us today in a little witch chat. Nokobim commits academic crimes. It's a white lie. But yeah, so we had like a creative writing thing. And at the start of the class, we were like told to like, you know, exchange stories with like the person sitting next to us. And like check each other's story, you know. And I was reading the other story and I was going through it and I was like, oh my god, this is the opening of Wind Waker. Like the guy who like sat next to me, like literally just like it's like opened up with like, you know, Link waking up on the tower and he's woken up by his sister and she's like, wake up, brother, like it's your birthday and stuff. And I was like, oh my god, it's the opening of Wind Waker. And I got like kind of excited. I was like, oh my god, this is Wind Waker. And like I was so sad because the guy was like just like, no it isn't, and like he snatched the paperback and I couldn't like, I didn't get to finish the rest of the story. I was like, no, I wasn't trying to call you out, I thought it was cool. But no, it was denied to the end. Alas, I think he got nervous. They probably thought I was gonna report him for like copyright infringement or something, I don't know. Crushed his dreams, like I was just excited. When actually about going on adventure with Corix. Oh, that's so cute. My usual creative writing stories were, as you guys might expect, extremely chunibyo. They tended to have like dark nights with crescent moons where vampires prowled and vampire hunters had to fight them and, you know, that kind of stuff. that was the usual fare for me. Let me out-cringe you for poem creative writing. I translated Rammstein. Oh my god! How is your grade though? How is your grade though? Shall I grief bonus this? Oh, and let me take a sip of my drink 1 second. Trivia games often contain one fake piece of trivia, so they can find if other games plagiarize their trivia facts. Yeah, no, that was my version of doing that. Definitely. Knowing that every kid wants to be a superhero, secret agent / vampire hunter. Exactly. That's pretty normal. Just skip forward, tried watching from the beginning at 1.5, but catching up takes so long. No worries about that, no worries. We're already like, oh my god, 3.5 hours in, so don't worry. It's good to see you again. There we go, one more sip. My interest is Japanese and video games, started with Street Fighter. I'm up to go, let's go! I'm glad the studies are going well. I want to be an adventurer, I had no idea what it actually was. I mean, I think it's like, the whole thing, like, you know, I know it's like a very common saying, but like, you know how as a kid, you know, swamps sound like they'll be like a bigger issue in your life than they actually turned out to be? Because kids shows always had people getting stuck in swamps. But like in the same degree, like I had like a lot of those wilderness survival guides, right? That they would tell about like what you have to do if you like are stranded in a forest or like a jungle or an island or like in a swamp. How you can make fire, how you can collect water. Like I had like all those like official ones. Do you mean specifically quicksand? I meant quicksand instead of swamp, yeah. Not many swamps near me. Not many swamps in the Netherlands, it's turned out though. You know, as small slugs. I feel like in the Netherlands kids would kind of hype each other up about the existence of swamps, and you know, because I feel like basically every time, you know, our school had an excursion in primary school. People would be saying like, oh my god, I just came from the middle of the forest and there was a swamp. I nearly died. I got my foot stuck in it, but I got out of it just in time. There's a quicksand like right over there, like beyond the bend. Like you have to be so careful. It was probably just like kind of sticky mud, but you know. For us, you were like, oh my god, teacher, there's quicksand in these woods. There's quicksand out there. We have bogs. I mean, to be fair, as a kid, you're not really going into a bog. So you're usually fine. Especially kids and swans matchmade in the Netherlands, yeah. I mean, I guess like, you have like the Veluwe and stuff, which might have swampy areas. But that's like protected nature, so I don't think you're even allowed to walk around there. So I don't think it ever becomes an issue. What are you doing in my swamp? Counted quicksand like once at the beach. Oh, you actually did see it though? I feel like... I mean, in my mind, it's like, yeah, there was definitely so much quicksand in those woods. But I guess now I think of it, I've never actually encountered quicksand. Yeah, school used to make their quicksand. It's like... I feel like one of those things that kids really hype each other up over. You know, like the games we'd like go out with class to play in the woods would be things like capture the flag and stuff, right? So like half of the kids are on like one side of the woods and the other on the other one. Like playing Living Stratego. So like you always get one kid, potentially more, possibly me, go like, oh my god, I found quicksand. Yeah, they are somewhat dangerous, but not for those reasons. That's fair, that's fair. Half of your being voted is do not go into the bog. That's also true. There we go. I'll approve it 1 second. There we go. I got you, Snow. Quicksand will strike when you least expect it. It's true, the quick rounds will strike once you've like finally let down your guards. You always gotta be ready for it. It's so scary, you just gotta calm down. Exactly, like the thing with quicksand, like the main thing is just like not panic and like wiggle yourself deeper into it. There we go, I whipped up first half of Gmod video. And Your teacher actually quoted it? Oh man. Did anybody realize it was a Gmod video? Oh. But yeah, like I think if I check like my mom probably still has the books. Like I remember at some point I found like a proper like military guide to like survivor situations, and it was like my most prized possession because I thought it was so cool. Can now just a full smooth story so you don't tire yourself out. That's basically it. That's basically it. Oh. Oh no. Not much quicksand near me either. No fun. That just means you gotta make your own quicksands. Maybe love? I'm only saying. I may have added to the hype around the quicksands. There you go. Can't be easy to just float on your back like you're in a pool. It's mostly just like staying calm, moving very slowly. There you go, that does sound cool though. It was so cool. Like it was even like kind of like, it's hard to describe, but like partly in a binder-ish kind of situation with like different tabs and stuff to like turn to. It was like one of my favorites. It was like a proper professional guide for like so many different situations that, you know, realistically you wouldn't get into, but of course I have gotten into many times as one of the chosen defenders of planet Earth, but you know, most people wouldn't get into. Love Mythbusters. Mythbusters was so much fun. There's no quicksand. We're sinking in moldy, grainy tapioca pudding. Ew, that's gonna be stinky. What about quick bone? It's dangerous to stand on the pool of bone. You can easily sink to the bottom. Joy's Defender of Earth? Of course. With my tuny powers, I have kept all of you safe many times. in the nights, you know, when it's definitely not dreams, all of them really happen, so... Oh right, it's the boss battle again. Ooh, I don't have the score. Let's see. Oh, I don't have any of the items either. I'm just gonna have to go in. Yeah, defending against the evil worm, right? Exactly. Can I punch the frogs? Oh, they're so small. This is hard. Okay. Mythbusters was great. I used to watch Mythbusters like once a week whenever it came on in the Netherlands. It was like one of the things I'd look forward to. There was also the one that was kind of like Mythbusters, but not quite as good, but they had basically the same concept. I forgot the name of it though. It usually came on before or after, so I'd usually like watch both. Oh, here we go. Was that one even like English? Maybe that one was Dutch. I can't actually recall. Come on. Okay, we got it without the skull. We actually beat the second boss. Nice. See the world domination of protecting Earth? Can't it just be both? Earth isn't yours to conquer. Those are survival menus for laymen non-married that might be worth checking out. Ooh, maybe I should see them. I got to see Adam and Jamie live. Ooh, how was it? Did they have like a show or something? Georgie saves us every night and then rewrites reality to move the specs of destruction. Usually I manage, you know, like sometimes I would just say, you know, the big empty veil of darkness is very close to wrapping over a city and I have to get there fast. I have to get there in time. Yeah, I don't have the most important item. You know, I have to get there in time, so, you know, the world isn't lost forever. Have I had any big teams lately? I definitely had some. Do I have any, like, from the top of my head? Because I definitely had a couple where, you know, it was like general world protection kind of stuff. Does Joe fly? Joe can fly with ancient eldritch, shadow eldritch powers. They contain instructions for things like surviving, falling out of an airplane. Oh, that sounds really similar to the book I had back then. There we go. Ooh, perfect mystery solving team. Then starts giving his comic relief in a big dog. Yep. Let me think. Like, I trying to remember the exact details. I can't recall them right now. I remember, like, at some point I actually did have a thought, like, oh man, I want to talk about this. But it's usually like the general fare, you know, like big evil things threaten the earth. And I keep everyone safe. Oh, I can jump on them in the water? Oh, okay. Just trying to like hover down on him. Going backwards through it. Yeah, we're missing an important item. We have to grab it before it lets us move on. Yeah, the dog? I did have a dog when I was younger. I want to help to the world. Has a heart attack with more than 15. That's not true. That's not true. I'm very fast when I unleash my limiters. I've gone through your sleep talking folder and wait to hear EP Joy. Actually, while I wasn't streaming, I was actually sleep talking less. So there haven't been a lot of new recordings. I definitely think that like because of streaming, you know, I wind up talking more in my sleep. Yeah, no sleep chat to speak to. I do have like a couple of ones that like since then, because that was like over a year ago. So I could probably make like another folder at some point. I actually thought of like making it into a video to just compile it in one place. I have linked to the sheepbucked folder. I think it might still be a command. Wait. Is it? It was! 2-year-old command, it's still out there. Been looking for therapy pets, mostly cats. Cats and dogs are both very good. Chat, stop posting fuckers. I mean, I think a couple of them I actually straight up address chat in my sleep. Which is kind of embarrassing but kind of funny. Because it clearly shows that like even my sleep it's on my mind. Did you have any cringe moments? No, I haven't really. Like I said, like I'd like to say I was like really productive or anything, but I'll be real, I mostly just was at home sleeping. There you go, don't redeem that. Oh no, you're already dead. Okay, can we get another lucky? I think we can. Nice. That was a good one. We got like all the items that are relevant. This is that much. I did. But yeah, like I wish I had like more funny moments that happened. But we can make... Oh, wait. Whoa! Oh no. Oh no. We have a chase sequence. I see. We gotta go. What's this? Is that something we can break? I don't know how to deal with that. Let's just keep going right. Plenty of time for new memories. Exactly. Here we go. And dreams of Joe's stream, so it goes both ways. I was gonna say like, I guess I went to like the Nene Bug Cafe, but that was actually before. I talked about that and showed the pictures on stream. And that's like the last thing that comes to mind that was like particularly exciting. Oh, I guess I did go to Tokyo Game Show in the end. I wound up going with my company, so I went on like a business day when like Slug Embassy was there too. It was nice though. Business day by far superior over regular admission day, like much less busy. Did I go to the Mon Hong Kong Cafe? I haven't. I've been to like the Monster Hunter Cafe like in the past, like a year ago now I think, and a few times before that. Is it the same one you're thinking of? Oh. Did you get to see any interesting demos? Actually, I quite like what Level 5 did at the time, because they had like a demo setup where if you played one of their demos, you get a fast pass for their other two. So I wound up playing the demos for Fantasy Life, Professor Layton, and Inazuma 11. I will say like the new Professor Layton looked fun. The session is cool. It is. Did you hear about the Steins Gate reboot? I did. I'm surprised that they're rebooting it. It's not really a series that feels like it needs a reboot, but... How is Fantasy Life? It's a bit tough, because like out of all the demos, I feel it was the worst one. And I think it might be partly because like it skipped out over every story to throw you straight into it. But it did mean that the gameplay, like, it felt a bit flat, like just walking around the overworld and like hitting trees and stuff without like any proper goal for it. Like the demo felt more like a tech demo in a way, and I'm sure that like because the original Fantasy Life was kind of fun from what I've heard, I'm sure the proper game will be more fun. I just feel like they kind of set up a little bit of a lackluster experience. Was getting a remake? Thanks, Kate. Can't stay up much longer. Sleep tighter. See bunny dreams. Thank you for coming. Checks out since it got hit with a big delay. You know what? That might be it. That might be it. There's a demo for Professor Layton's Sunken World of Steam. There was at Tokyo Game Show. I'm not sure if there's like a publicly available demo. There might not be one out there. No, like randomly hitting trees. I feel like there needs to be more to a game than just randomly hitting the trees. The Inazuma 11 one, I'll be really honest, like it was flashy, it was cool to look at. I felt like I wasn't doing much of anything. I guess like if you're into the recent Inazumas, like you probably know what you're doing with them. It felt more like I'm watching like the gameplay itself. Which was a shame because I liked the Inazuma games on the DS, but I felt like I had more input on those. So I'm not sure, I haven't played like any of the post-DS Inazuma games, so maybe they've had this new approach for a while, where you basically just like select the like different approaches manager style, but I mean it was fun to look at. I'll give it at least that. 11's a big number, hard to keep fresh long. I mean I'll say at least it looked good, so I'm sure that like for fans of the recent games it will probably be a fun one. Doesn't look that good, but it will wait for the release. That's fair. Like the later one, I liked it. Like, I will admit, like the puzzles make me feel so silly because like one of the puzzles, because I didn't want to use a hint. But it also meant that I kind of wound up using, like doing every single option. No, I got stuck on a ledge. I did every single option before I got the right answer, and I was like, oh man, I feel silly. Okay, the goal is right there though. That's like so close. I don't think we have continues anymore though. Yeah, I think we have to start over. That's such a shame. We were really close to the goal there. Dang. Yeah, I ended up brute forcing it. So recent Pokemon memes. Oh, about like the leaks and stuff. Yeah. I will say, like, I actually really like all the concept arts. Like, I know it's like forbidden, but like all the different like anime, like concept art and spreadsheets and stuff. God, I wish they'd like make an art book of that. Like, make it like a proper thick, like, you know, book. That's, oh man. They should release those formally. You know? Well, if I want to watch a flashy movie, I would just rewatch the Fire Lemonade scene. That is fair. But yeah, like I kind of get why, of course, they're not like publishing like any of the unused concept art, because like Pokemon often like reuses concept art for later games. Like I get that, but like the anime, like, you know, like on-sheet models or whatever they're called, those were so cool. Like, please release an art book with that. I would buy it. Like, man. Like the model for the Holden Tower. Yeah, exactly. Like, that was like the coolest bit. Like, from an art perspective, like seeing like all the on-model sheets and stuff, that was amazing. Like, little Lucky, glad to see you streaming again. Glad to see you too. I'm happy to be back. Seeing the concept art and the character design docs was really cool, right? Buy from Dems and Con unused concept art, so many ideas get trashed without the need to appreciate them, right? Like, I will say, like, of course, there's a lot of fascination in like seeing all the unused beta sprites as well. Like a peek behind the scene, but you know, I get why they don't make those public. But man, you know, there are like, you know, shows and anime in the past which have put out like, you know, books with like that kind of stuff in them. So it's not like it's impossible or anything. Here you go. Oh, thank you for the care pack. 1 second. There we go. What else was I gonna say again? Oh, I always like when people sell like the cuts and stuff from like various anime productions and stuff are so cool. I kind of like want to get some at some point, frame them. Let me give you a meow. Like the beta cartridge. It's very interesting to see what ideas they can get made. I will say though, like looking at them, I think generally speaking, the final designs are more powerful. Like I with all of them, I'm kind of like, yeah, I can see why it was changed, you know? The ones where you get to see the before and after. Oh, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. The holy meows. There you go. Oh no, you're all good, Logan. Thank you, it really means a lot to me. I'm personally like never really good with feelings, and also because like if I get really into it, I get emotional very easily. And I try not to cry on Steam, but it really means a lot, so don't worry about it at all. Oh, and Ignite, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. I have an edge glass with a Cape Poly Saitama on it. Nice. Love mushy feelings around you. Thinking of like, it's pretty awesome. Thank you. Speaking of which, one thing I have been doing is like reading a lot of manga. Like either to catch up on the ones I was already reading, but also like been reading so many things I can't even like remember all of the ones I read to. No feelings allowed. You know, I thought my cat's hate for you would simmer down during your absence, but then silly pounds meowing and scratching. No. That's how our cats communicate. Don't worry. I guess like one of the ones that I finally decided to pick up because I've been curious about it for a while was Elusive Samurai, and I wound up really liking it. Like, you know, of course it's not particularly historically accurate, but like the action scenes are so well drawn, and like I'm a bit of a sucker for like historical settings anyway. But the thing is, like, my like main field of like Japanese history expertise is Sengoku, and I don't actually know that much about Kamakura, so like it was kind of like a fresh experience reading through it. Did Sparking Zero make your blood pump? I haven't actually played Sparking Zero yet. I have seen screen caps here and there, and it looks like it has a couple of fun what-ifs in it. But yeah, like I think the one other thing with like Elusive Samurai is because like the period it takes place in like is like quite a while before Sengoku. So I don't really know a lot of the characters, but I know like the family names, and I'll be like, huh, you know, I don't know who this guy is, but I know where the Uesugi clan ends up eventually. Or like, you know, this is where the Hojos are now, but I know, you know, they'll make a comeback sooner or later because I know where they're at in the Sengoku period. So it's kind of, you know, kind of funny in a way. I was married because I was paying for you and for things to improve on a weekly basis. That is so sweet. Thank you so much. Like that is like one of the kindest thing, man. Like I know for like a lot of you guys like who told me that I was like in your thoughts and stuff. Like it really does mean a lot. Like it's yeah. I'm not gonna cry. Thank you for the sub. That's the author of Assassination Classroom, so the writing is very good. The writing is excellent, and the art is great too, as you might expect. Yajihobe is meta. That's what I heard because of the sensor beams or something, right? No, not much, but I'm gonna take questions because they all die. Well, if I know anything about history, is that nobody except me lives forever, so... Can cry with you? No. No crying. I play game. Nice knowing you're doing fine and making up turn. Thank you. Well, poor you already for 1.5 hours and you're still on this level. No! I got all the way to level 3.1, nearly at the end. But the game resets, so... Happy tears though, happy tears. You guys make me really happy. Like, I cried several times, like, reading everybody's words. Like, just because you're all so sweet, so... And don't worry about it, don't worry at all, it's all good. Like, that you're here now already means a whole lot, and that goes to everybody. Tell me what she's Great, hi, I can stick around for long since I'm at work on my break now, but welcome back. Hi. So Joe could eat the forbidden sushi? Of course. It's my poison after all. And as they say, sea slugs are slugivores, cannibals. Forced to dilly-dally. Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in. There you go, we'll be lonely when everything else is done. I did miss all of you a lot, many nights. Like especially like for a good long time after it. Like I don't want to get like too mushy or sad or anything, but nights were really quiet without streaming. You know, especially because I suddenly had a what do I do now? Like I didn't even really remember what I did on days I wasn't streaming. So it was kind of lonely for quite a while there. See, once also poisons to the touch. That they are. Finding more devilish way to admit I'm cute without paying. Devilish, I tell you, devilish. What's important is you're here now. All I miss is eating the Siobhan. You miss dying? Don't say that. It's already squishy and mushy. That they are. Okay, let's hit them with the special. Oh, he actually went high this time. It means you'll probably go low this time, yeah. Oh, I was too close to him. Too close. That's okay. I've gotten used to this boss now, so I can handle them. You have to take time for yourself. I have. It took a really long time to deal with everything. Like a lot of procedures that had to be done to, like, you know, work everything out, paperwork, emails, all that kind of stuff. But you know, I also, you know, it was nice because the onsen were back open again, so I went to the onsen a couple of times. You know, that kind of thing. I miss the giggles, the silly Dutch stories. I miss you guys too. Like it's really nice to talk to you guys. Like really nice. Like it really makes me realize like how many stories I haven't been able to tell, you know. Pretty new as Bunsko, I still felt a hold in my nightly schedule. You have to realize you're weakening the careful immunity to bomb poisoning we had started to build up. There is no immunity. It doesn't exist. An important part of my day. It really means like a lot to me. Like you know, especially that like so many of you are like, you know, this sounds really stupid to say, but the fact that like so many of you are still here, like even after so long, you know. That really does mean a lot. I was incredibly nervous like before starting stream today. for many reasons, but like you know, I was so nervous, like I got a tummy ache at the start of stream. I'm better now, but my nerves were really high. Really happy you came back. Thank you. You broke my routine, what the heck? I apologize. I didn't, you know, all you guys had to like walk around with your bones all day. Without me like there to take them away for you, you know? Check most day if I was streaming. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That is so sweet though. I ain't gonna abandon you. We're not gonna leave without finishing me. Hey! I thought you were sweet for a second there. What do you mean, Neil? What do you mean, Neil? Missed all the cute and funny interactions. I kept waiting and praying. Thank you, that is really nice. It's usually so hard for me to catch you, so I'm glad I was able to see you come back. I'm really flattered, like several of you have now said that like you woke up especially early for me today. And I'm really honored, especially since, you know, it's not like, you know, I'm sorry, I don't really have good words. It means a lot to me. It was so long I finally got around to making a Twitch. Made a comeback and there's been no trouble with the trolley. That's good. I'm glad you guys kept the trolley running. My midday work was feeling empty really. 11 AM now, 10 AM starting time is good, even it can be hard to stick around many days. That's fair, that's fair. And I kind of get you, because when I'm stream watching, I often tend to do it during work in the background too. Oh, and thank you so much for the membership as well. Thank you, thank you. Obviously, you mentioned your snack to us. I stayed up to watch this. Ah, thank you, thank you. Oh. Wait, I forgot we have to go underneath here. Like this annoying air padding. There we go, there we go. Through here, through here. We love you so much. And I love all the buns too. I always kept the daily supportive message scheduled at the same time so I could always be ready. Oh. Okay, okay. Level 2.2. Level 2.2. The toad boss was kind of tricky. But I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Oh, shame moments aren't a thing anymore. I never had moments on my stream anyway. Well, it was in beta, they never rolled it out to me. You have any plans for games? Would it be a Man Who's Mega in the future? Of course, I'm not giving up on Mega Man. I was joking about it before, but actually, I actually had Mega Man planned for Halloween, witchly as well. And I was gonna like post a thumbnail like playing the scariest Mega Man game. And I was gonna play Mega Man DOS for it. There may even be a sphere of Node in variety, yeah? Like I don't want to abandon the games I started, you know? Including Broken Swords and Mega Man Legends. You start the stream at a different hour? No, it's the same time in Japan. But Japan doesn't have daylight savings, so it can be a different time in your time zone, like an hour earlier or later. Howdy, howdy. Sonic EXE? Sonic EXE is not a Mega Man game. So that might account for the time difference, if, you know, because you mentioned you switched away from DSD. That probably explains it. Oh, and thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. But it's scary, but... It's not Mega Man. I actually never played... Is Sonic EXE actually a game you can play? Or is it just a creepypasta? EXE is a Mega Man thing, I guess. Yeah, Mega Man EXE. It is a Mega Man thing. You have to take responsibility. I'll take responsibility, don't worry. Yeah, Europe changes standard time this Saturday. Yeah, it's always like really confusing around Halloween time. Because like I can never keep track of schedules anymore. Oh, thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Everybody who got one, please enjoy your emotes. Thank you, thank you. It is, but it's not very worth it. So there is a game for it. I see. Sonic's blue, Mega Man is blue. Coincidence? I think not. Sonic EXE is scary. I vaguely know about the creepypasta, but now I think of it, I never actually like read through it or anything either. I mostly know of its existence in like the Sonic EXE PNG. The Scary Maze game? Oh, I did play that when I was younger. I remember that like going around school and everybody like challenging their friends to play the maze game. The jump scare one is what you're thinking about, right? Because that's the one I assume. It was a creepypasta that somebody made a fan game. Ah, okay, so the creepypasta did come first and then the fan game. Gotcha. I see. Oh. That was like 8 years ago. Scary face. Scary Maze is not fun. I got spooked way too hard by it. I remember going Cartoon Network playing some of the Flash games. You know, Neopets is actually for real this time. Hitting its 25th anniversary soon. I was thinking of like trying the Flash games out. Like possibly some of the ones like using Flashpoint, because a lot of the ones on the website itself don't run very well with Waffle. I prefer Mega Man EXE to Sonic EXE. Me too. It's the better choice. So out of all the creepypasta, Sonic EXE is still popular in the year 2024. I think it's because like, isn't it like kind of popular with like the kids? Like I feel like a lot of kids these days are really into creepypasta and like mascot horror. So I feel like ironically, like Sonic EXE manages to like really fit in with like popular kids stuff in the modern day era. Sonic is blue, Mega Man is blue, Proto Man is red, Eggman is red. Coincidence or connection? How do you do, fellow kids? I feel very how do you do, fellow kids most of the time. That's what the kids do on TikTok, right? Next year's Pokemon's 30th. Yo, I didn't actually remember that. That's cool. Wait, isn't it in... Oh, I guess it might be... Oh. I thought it was like always in 6, but I guess it might have come out in 5 in Japan. That's the one. Oh yeah, there's like, I feel like a lot of like meta breaking horror games these days. Like what was the one that kind of started that all like 15 years ago? The one with the creepy face. The creepy face that like infected your desktop. That like went briefly viral on YouTube. This is like long ago. 95, 96 the US release. That's why I'm getting mixed up. That's what I'm getting mixed up. Popular with kids because Fighting Night... Oh... You know what? That makes sense. Protoman is named Blue. Protoman is named Blue. Blue is named Blue. Coincidence? I'm scared. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one I was thinking of. Bent Round? No. I'm scared. It was like... I think that was like one of the first like PC horror games that went like really meta in terms of like co-opting files. Probably not the first of all time or anything, but the first that went like very viral for it. I remember watching Let's Plays of it back in the day. Like it was actually quite good, yeah. It was also like kind of... I feel like these days it's a little bit overdone. I feel like a lot of like horror games nowadays do like the spooky file co-option stuff, but when I'm Scared came out, that was still kind of a fresh idea. The anime, 25 years? Nice! Codeman is named Blues because of music? He is. Just like Mega Man is originally rock for rock and roll. It had to be the coronation name, where there's a little explanation of where it comes from the glitches. Ooh. I mean, as you guys know, I'm not very good at horror games. It's like when it comes to the really scary ones, I tend to not have played them myself. And instead just have watched the Let's Play of them. You know, it's why we're playing Decap Attack instead of Silent Hill or something like it. Doki Doki Literature Club did the co-opted file idea well. And even Doki Doki Literature Club kind of took the whole thing from another visual novel that came out several years earlier. But it is the one that went like really viral for it. To be fair, I do like the way Doki Doki did it though. Like, you know, I feel like the series as a whole got like a little bit oversaturated, but you know, it was fun for what it was, especially since it was free. You and me and her, yep. I mean, technically, that one did, Totono did it first. Wonder if I missed something about Dr. Wily's name? Oh, I don't think Dr. Wily has like any music connections that I can think of. Coronation Day is a story and it's up to the player to piece together what went down. Ah, I mean that's fun. I do like games where you kind of have to figure things out yourself. Where it's not like literally told you. Like Wily Coyote. Are there like any other famous Wilys? I can't think of any. Okay, we got Skull, but very low health. I mean, we're close to the boss, but I'm not sure if I can make it. Here we go. I'm glad to see you. Glad to see you too. Glad to see you too. Big selling point for Elden Ring. Oh yeah, like the Informator thing. Knight is supposed to be like Edison. What's the Edison rival? Like, because that's probably Wily then, right? How you doing? We're having a lot of fun today. Hi, Leo. Hi, hey. Tesla? Yeah, it's like Wily based off Tesla. Is that what it is? I don't really know. No. No, Wily is Einstein. Oh, he does have the Einstein hair. That does make sense. That does make sense. Huh. Why does the name... I guess like maybe he's just named Wily because it's like, you know, sneaky. Like a wily fox. You know, so it's just like indicating his evilness. Like a little bit. Oh, and his name is Albert. Oh. Well, in that case... There's the Albert Einstein connection. Right. I forgot about that. I will sneak out. No worries. Have a good day at work. Oh, Wily Coyote? Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure Wily Coyote is called that because, like, you know, the wily thing. You know. Sneaky things being wily. Here we go. Okay. Okay, how are we gonna make this? We only have 1 HP. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I have my concerns. Start on the horror fan game again once I finish the daily fan arts. Oh, exciting! You know, I was actually thinking of like making a game myself recently. Now there's a boss and a half. I would have been fine if I had more health, I think, going into it, because I did have the skull and the potion. But, you know, as it is, I'll still have the potion, no? Toto slug. I mean, if there's anything we have learned from the greatest game of all time, Scunny Back to the Forest. You do not touch the toad. Touching the toad is not a good idea. No. You know? If there's anything we learned. Bedtime for me, sleep tight, sleep bunny dreams. So Runna was named that because he wants on roads. That's true. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say, like, I actually have been thinking of like trying to make like a little Game Boy game in Game Boy Maker. It's maybe I'm being a bit overly ambitious. I should probably start simpler than what I had in mind. Or maybe get the help from people who know what they're doing. But I was considering it. I started like doing like some graphic stuff. Scunny is my Yoshi. Yeah, Scunny is my Yoshi too. I get you. Gaming has been downhill since Scunny. We peaked with that. It's true. And go like that must give you massive wards, right? It's a stinky toad. One of my dreams is to make an NES game, an NES maker. You should. Don't touch the code, don't kiss the code, and especially don't lick the toad. Exactly. Above all, no. Touching the toad is not a good idea. Want to make a what? A game, like a Game Boy Maker game. I have vague ambitions I've been thinking about. Well, we're using the wiki. Apparently Mega Man's 2 name is Mega according to Dr. Light's trophy, but was changed back to Walking European. I guess they like have kind of embraced the fact that that's not his canon name. Mario Kart wishes this was half as good as Scunny Kart. It does indeed. Something nice about the Game Boy aesthetic. Yeah, like I've been playing around a little bit with the limited color palettes for stuff I cannot show off yet. And it's been really fun, and like things wind up kind of looking good, you know? Uh-oh. Yeah, some translation mistake. I mean, to be fair, like, I think it was more probably an internal consistency thing, like whether they wanted to continue him being called Mega Man in, like, all senses, or if they want, like Ito, like, universalize, like, combine everything, you know? Oh, thank you for the raids! Welcome in! I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. Waiters, I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and I do art sometimes. And today we are playing Decap Attack. Hi. Hope you had a good time. Mouth washing? Yeah, are your teeth sparkly, minty fresh right now? I hope it went well. Oh, it's a spooky game, okay. Yeah, Rock still being Mega Man's normal way just works. Exactly. Like, I think both of those are easy to combine. Like, I feel it's like kind of a situation like with Eggman and Robotnik. Like, I think they kind of wanted to merge the both versions across like different countries. The control title's not the game. Okay, good to know. Five Nights at Freddy. Is it the Five Nights at Freddy game, mouthwashing? I don't know anything about it. The title is not the game, dental hygiene. Is it like... Wait, is it like one of those like... weird flash games? Where you have to like... Somebody has like a really like... You have to brush like Elsa's teeth, like Spider-Man. Elsa teeth brushing game, and you have to like... And it always looks really gross. It's not like that? Oh, okay. Because that's the first thing that comes to mind. Like, is it like a creepypasta flash game based on like those really weird like kids games that like were around for a while? That like kind of took over. Like flash sites for a little bit. You always be Dr. Robotnik in that. Robotnik does lend itself well to games. Remember brushing the eel's teeth? I do! I was really bad at it. It's a psychological thriller. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Like clean Elsa's teeth for the post. Yeah. That was a... To be fair, like at that point I wasn't playing many flash games anymore when that era kind of hit, but I was tangentially aware enough that they started spreading. So that's the first thing that like mouthwashing made me think of. Brought up horrible memories. Yeah, like I mostly know them through like, you know, YouTube videos and stuff, like of people covering them. Not having played any myself, but I guess with like the fall of Flash, like those disappeared too, right? Let's see, we're on level 2. We actually got to level 3 at some point. We got so close. But then it all went wrong again. Oh, I keep forgetting it's just a ghost here. I don't have to open that one up. This guy, I was wondering why they had level from Spanish and French. Yeah, it's like body puns. Elbow. No. I've seen lots of Eggman and Robotnik designs, but nothing will come to the Adventure of Sonic the Hedgehog. Is that the one where he's like really round? Because that's a fun design. Like, you know, I think they really captured the egg with that one. I don't miss Flash. That is heresy. I do miss Flash. But mostly for like Neopets Flash games. As well as like albino black seeds and funny games and like all those kind of things. Wonder why Flash was killed now. Cursed stuff needed to be erased. I mean, I guess it's the only way the enemy could be defeated. You know, there's a fair thing there. Yay, bones? No, boo bones. Bones are bad. we gotta get rid of them. Miss Simplicity had a TikTok talk of did he? The show was never on TV in the Netherlands, so I've only like seen bits and pieces of it. Hello Jorunna, hope you feel better. Beep boop, beep boop, hi. Hope you're doing well as well. Flash was the base of Newgrounds content, the perfect idea of a place like YouTube. Exactly, like I'm glad that like Newgrounds made their own Flash player, so that like Newgrounds games at least are still playable. But I remember Adventure Quest, man, I loved Adventure Quest. Like, I guess like it doesn't like hurt too much to say, but I had like a whole specific week of games planned when I got my 2.0. Like kind of some of them based off like my 2.0 team and design, which you guys can probably guess if you've seen it around. I've shown it off on stream a few times, but you know, including some of the games I mentioned buying in preparation. But one of them was also gonna be Adventure Quest. I was planning to like make a new Adventure Quest account in the first week post debut. Oh, thank you for the membership news. Thank you. I remember Adventure Quest. I played enough that my mom that got me the membership. I'm jealous. I never got the membership when I was a kid. I got like really into it. I was playing like all day long, but never had the membership. I'm now cheap. That's okay. Enjoy the emotes. That's what they're there for. So yeah, like we'll still do that. Like, I haven't been like I might switch out one of the games I had originally planned post debut, but like I'll still play Adventure Quest because I've been wanting to try it again. And while it's not as closely related as the other games I picked and prepared for it, it has levels and places that I can pretend are. So am I just being excused to play Adventure Quest? Mind me, there was a new Crystal Story entry on Steam. Ooh, how is it? How is it? Have you heard good reviews? At the sword that summoned walls of ice was like boom boom crash. I mean, of course, as you might expect. I had the Vampire Hunter Vampire combo in Adventure Quest. You know, that entire plotline, as well as the werewolf plotline that you had going on. Hello, Joe. Hello, hello. Hi there, hi there. Oh, there we go. There we go. I avoid reviews, just try to see it for myself. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, and thank you for the membership as well. Please enjoy your emotes. Yeah, I was a Necromancer. The Necromancer was fun too. I mean, like, you guys probably, like, understand. I had to pick the most junior of classes, so... naturally, I did. Here we go. Huzzah! Played Dragon Fable, was pretty fun. It's as good as 2 was, it should be pretty great. Ooh, I hope it goes well. I hope you have, like, a good time with it. And it's, like, a worthy sequel. Okay, in this one, we go down. Oh. Here we go. Is there something I want in this corner? I think it's an item, but... yeah, it's just a coin. That's fine, that's fine. It's what I want to say. I like you, people. I like bots too. Hi, hi, hi. Do you like pumpkin stuff? I do, and it is pumpkin season. I will say that as far as limited edition items go, pumpkin is not super high on my list. Like I usually get very excited for like melon or banana season. But I don't mind like pumpkin and sweet potato season either. I'm actually a bit sad that this year they didn't do the really nice combo they had last year, which was like a cream cheese with like sweet potato and like pumpkin stuff. And it was really tasty, but like I didn't put it out this year, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping it would make a comeback. Because like it was like the best limited item of last year. Yeah, made a cream cheese, right? It was like a perfect amount of like a bit of sweetness, while also, it was so good. I wish they had it again. I will actually say, like, I feel like this year for like autumn and Halloween, like the limited edition offerings have been a little bit more. Like I think out of the ones I tried, the Mr. Donuts, like donuts were my favorite. I feel like, you know, other places have just lacking off a little bit on their Halloween assortment. One of my favorite pumpkin dishes. I like it as like a side to a bigger dish, but I like pumpkin pie too. I'm getting pretty good sweet potato ice cream. Actually, one thing that I did like recently was like a bar of melon ice cream. And that was actually pretty good. Which is a shame, because of course they have already stopped selling it again. Now we slay the evil toad. We have to come there first. I still have one knife. Okay. Actually, like, I should show you guys the picture of like the donuts, because they're kind of cute this year. Let's see. Oh, those are from last year. No! Google, don't fail me. Wait, no, it was not the Mr. Donut ones. It was the Krispy Kreme ones I tried, I think. Was it? This is the American ones. That's not Japan. Ah, yeah, there they are. There we go. I thought they were pretty cute. Why not have tic-tac-toe on his forehead? Well, if you want to play tic-tac-toe, obviously. Ta-da! These are this year's donuts from the Krispy Kreme. I tried the pumpkin one and the skeleton one. And the skeleton one was my favorite of the two. Because it had like a chocolate filling that was quite nice. I kind of want to try the purple one too, but it might be too late for that. Because that one was the sweet potato one. The cute, I love the pumpkin one, right? Joe, hi, welcome in. Didn't know Japan had Krispy Kreme. Yeah, they're not as popular as the Mr. Donut, but they have like some locations here and there. Made with real bones, exactly. Like the skeleton one's the tastiest because it had real yummy bone meal inside of it. you know? Purple one's supposed to be what? Sweet potato. They love sweet potato over in Japan. It's like a really popular like seasonal dish around Halloween time. But yeah, I think out of like all the autumn assortments I've tried this year, that's probably my favorite. Oh, the purple one's supposed to be the sign. I think it's like some kind of alien guy. It's like a guy with 3 eyes and it has like the mouth with like a little tongue, like a little blip at the bottom. Like some kind of goo monster. I'm not quite sure. It has 3 eyes and a little like tongue sticking out face. Something like that. Very spoopy, very spoopy. Ice cream has gone down a variety where I live. Yeah, I feel like, generally speaking, I like the Mr. Donut assortment better in Japan. But they did well with the Halloween this year. They did well. Like, I usually do Mr. Donut because they also have like a really nice... this guy has a habit of getting really stuck on edges. But they have like, what's it called? A lot of... Like, they have like the classic honey glazed donut, and that's my favorite, so... That's why I usually go to the Mr. Donut instead. Like the legally distinct Jack Skeleton, me too. It was also the best one out of the ones I tried. I didn't try all of them, admittedly, but... I think that one was pretty good. 1 second, I need to drink a bit more. Like I said, I had a cold recently, so I can feel my throat starting to hurt slightly. I mean, I'm also a little bit out of practice talking for a long time, so that might also be it. So, let me take one more sip. To be safe. Oh, thank you for the get back. New Life of Strange game is out? Oh, I didn't know they were making sequels to that still. That's cool, I hope people enjoy it. Oh, stop getting stuck on edges. This guy. Can't get too close to an edge. You'll just get confused. Okay. We need to get this guy, because if we don't, we can't finish the level. Okay. The small ghosty monsters are pretty cute. I do think they are quite nice. They're like some of the worst ones though, because they keep like ambushing you when you think you got a nice little sweet item. They are really adorable though. Okay, there we go. We get one boss one. We have 2 hits, I think. With Skull, 2 hits, and the special potion, we can do it. And it's the first sequel, the other was different characters. Ah, I did not realize that. Okay. There we go. Feels like a possible Kirby enemy, you know? Yeah, kind of does. Like it feels like one of the ones you absorb that doesn't give you any power. You know, like the plain ones that... Oh, I don't have to defeat him again. Right, because we already defeated. Did I defeat him? Let's get back. Yes, we did. We had to go back to the item, and I couldn't find the item. That's what happened. I remember now. And I died on the way to the item. Okay. I remember again. I got confused for a second. Oh, that means we can try stage 3 again. Okay, let's see if we can get through the first part of stage 3. Let me give you a meow. There's a ghost power in Squeak Squad. I never played Squeak Squad. Is that one fun? I do like Kirby games, at least the ones I played. I'm confused about how continued that works in this game. Me too. Me too. Like, maybe you get like only a certain amount of continues every time. And it continues at the first set of 3 levels. So even if you die in 1-3, you start at 1. If you die in 2-2, you still start at 2-1. Maybe you get only a limited amount. Because that's my best guess at this point. Because at some point you do run out of continues. Yeah. Some things reset and some things don't. Exactly. Like, I think like between dying, you do keep your items and like the boss stats, but not between the continues. Oh yeah, the game is called Decap Attack. It's a Mega Drive Genesis game. Depending on the country you're in. Some do so. This is actually in the Sega Mega Drive Classic Collection that's available on Steam. So anybody can play it. Because also the only Kirby I played was kind of hard but pretty fun. Nice! Like, Kirby is always like a fun game because like, I'm not sure about Squeak Squad, but a lot of them tend to be on the, like easy for like a single playthrough, but hard to 100%, which is always really fun. You are having a lot of fun today. How are you doing? Are you attacked by removing your head, so the game is named after that? Yep. Decap attack. Though technically that's not our head, it's just like some heads we pick up in the stage. So it's not our heads, which is for the best, because as we all know, I'm boneless. I'd never have a skull. But I would have a skull in my possession, but not in my head, you know? That would be silly. I made it! Whew. You're starting my day. Good to see you. Hope you slept well. Oh, and thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you. To everybody who got one, please enjoy the emotes. Oh, here we go. Squeak Squad is a little bit like the 64. Oh, that's fun though, because like the 64 like Kirby is one of my favorites, and I always kind of miss the fact that like you can't really merge the like powers in the other games. So that's kind of nice. Maybe I should check out Squeak Squad at some point, because that's one of my favorite bits of the N64 game. Okay, I can't jump from there. I should go through here. Okay, this is exciting. This is a whole new stage. This is the furthest we've gotten so far. Whoa. Here we go. Okay. Oh, and thank you for the resub. Thank you. Please enjoy your emotes. Oh. Here we go. Oh, and thank you for all the memberships as well. That's so... Thank you. To anybody who got one, please enjoy your emotes over on YouTube too. Here we go. Nice. Okay. Nice. There we go. Okay. Work it. I am so nervous because this is the furthest we've ever gotten. And I don't want to lose it now. This has Eurojank vibes. It kind of does, doesn't it? Though I do think this is like an American production. Because it's like, you know, a changed version of a Japanese game. I'm actually not sure. I think it's American? Or is it? It definitely feels like something that could be Eurojank though. Nice gifts. Oh, and whoa. Even more. Thank you so much as well for all the gift subs. To anybody who gets one, please enjoy the emotes. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Keep on. This is a tall level. I do like the level variation in this. Like we've had like, you know, some left to right levels. We had some right to left levels. We had diving, you know, up to down, and now we have a down to up level. Like it's nice. There's like a little bit of variation in the platforming level layout. I'm a fan of that. It's a fun game. Oh, wait, even more. Thank you for the gift subs as well. Thank you so much. To anybody who got one, please enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much. Yeah, auto-scroller too. Exactly. It's very inventive. I wasn't expecting the auto-scroller, but it's nice. I also think that, like, you know, it's like, you know, stuff. Oh, Tiberland. For Tiberland, I just got it. You know, it has like its tough parts here and there, but I feel it's pretty fair. You know, once you get used to it, you can like get through the levels fairly well again. Like, it's not too punishing either. Wait, and even thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you. Everybody, please enjoy your emotes. Thank you. Very inventive, indeed. Like, it's nice to see that kind of variation, especially because, like, you know, having heard that it was basically a reskin of an existing game, it feels like they put a lot of effort into it, because I heard that like the levels were changed as well, so you know, they went out of the way to make them interesting. Oh, thank you for you guys! You guys are insane. Thank you so much. Please, everybody, enjoy your... Thank you. Please enjoy your emotes. I don't know what to say. What I should say is that we need to find the hidden item in this level, otherwise we won't be able to finish the stage after beating the boss. Speechless Joe, indeed. What? And thank you for the resub as well, Moonwear. Thank you. All the pumpkin subs, yeah. I do have a Halloween emote. I actually have some emotes that I am meaning to add at some point. It might be a little bit too late to add the Halloween emote now though. But just generally speaking, there's a couple more I'd like to add in. Okay, so I guess we have to go down here? Okay. Okay. Oh, I lost my school. One day exclusive Halloween emote. I guess so, yeah. Is that a third hype train? Holy shit, it is a... Oh, you guys! Halloween lasts from September to Christmas. That's true, if you're like not in a country that celebrates Thanksgiving. Though, then again, it kind of means that in 2 days it's Christmas time. Halloween can be year-round if you keep the spirits of spoopiness in your heart. You know what? That's true. That's true. I can't believe this just looped me around back here. Oh, this is probably for if you missed the item. So then it's probably the boss fight over on the right here, so you can get back. Oh, thank you for the video still. Like those pointy pyramids in the background. They're good, right? Oh, wait. Do I still have continues? I honestly have no idea with this game whether or not I get continues. Oh, I still have lives left. Thank you for the follows as well. I like these very pointy pyramids. Like, I really like the art in this. Like, it's kind of charming, you know? You know, especially keeping in mind it's like a reskinned game. Like, you know, sometimes they don't put a lot of effort into those graphics. This is like, you know, a lot of love and care feels like it went into this. Oh, and thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's really nice. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Okay. Let's see. Okay, okay. Bound standby didn't pop off. Yeah, to be fair, it's... doesn't quite have the marketability for a character, does it? Like, it's fun, and it's like a neat little design. Yeah, a bit like Bonk, but more coherent. And Bonk didn't like take off in a super... Well, I guess Bonk actually had a lot of sequels, but... just say it got popular. Oh, and thank you for the cap back. 1 second. Ay, ay, ay. One moment. There we go. Oh! Lava. Lava. Dude, with eyes instead of nipples would be more marketable. No, like, this is what all the kids crave. I mean, to be fair, in the era that it came out, this was kind of exactly in line with the aesthetics of many kids' toys of the era. You know, the kind of like creepy, a little bit gross kind of vibe that a lot of people were doing. Oh, thank you so much for all the gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Hot gravy, indeed. That trap was mean, yeah. Like, it does have, it suffers a little bit from like off-screen traps. Will you ever play Plock? I'll consider it. I don't think I've ever played Plock before. The name sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't immediately like bring to mind what kind of game it is. Oh. Honestly, the main thing this game suffers is just really getting stuck on ledges. It's like when he does his little like freak out in place once in a while. But other than that, you know, I actually think it controls pretty well. Like, the jump is not too floaty. Like, he kind of goes where you expect him to go. Which is honestly the most you can ask for most platformers, you know? Is for your jumps to go where you want them to. Yeah, and the music is really nice too. Like, I quite like the controls. Oh! Another one of them, eh? I see how it is. Do I still have a continue? I do. Okay, lucky. Tibuland. I really don't get how the system works in this game, but I'll take it. We do have to do this one again though. That's fine. Yeah, and even the onsen income as well. I mean, you know, I do crave the onsen at all times. Co-Block 3, the third best platform of time after Mario and Sonic. Wait, really? Ah, well in that case, Block sounds like it would be worth trying out. Tomato sauce really causing all sorts of problems. Lots of problems with the trolley. And the tomato sauce. I return after some sleep, but I hope you slept well. I hope you slept well. There we go. I was actually trying to remember some of my Tuny dreams that I had recently, and I do know that there was one with like a demon takeover. But you know, as I always tell you guys, don't worry, I got it covered. You know, whenever, you know, and there was one I think at some point with like zombie invasion-esque kind of situation, but don't worry. I'll keep planet Earth safe. You know I got you all. I slept amazingly, I'm happy to hear that. She got this, I got this. You know? Always I got the experience. Oh man, see, this is the one thing that's a shame in this one, because like this is where he gets caught on the ledge and he just gets stuck there for a while, which makes that final jump a little bit harder than it should be, because you can't just like jump over it like Mr. Decap attack. Just like kind of wiggles on the ledge for a few seconds before he gets himself unstuck. Yeah, especially since the goal is right there. That was really weird. He's been doing that quite often. Like, you'll notice that, like, you know, it happens a lot on the edges of ledges. That rhymes. Which isn't usually a big deal if it's not in, like, an auto-scroller situation. But in this case, it's kind of annoying. Oh, and thank you for all the gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Please enjoy your emotes if you got one. I think it was in the original too. You know what? That's fair. I think this is just like a straight up like one put on Steam, so it probably plays mostly the same. Chuck the head, yup. This is what the devs meant when they talk about coyote time. I guess it kind of is coyote time, isn't it? Like hanging off the edge of a ledge. More like step the cap. Okay, it's okay. It's happened before on that specific ledge too. I think it's because it's like quite of a tight zone, so it's like kind of easy to get stuck on in the spots that it doesn't like you to be in. Oh. Okay, that's a dangerous spot to like clear things, but I think, yeah, if I jump at it from like the higher shelf, that's easier. And thank you for the resub. Thank you. Oh wait, no, the gift sub. Sorry, I cannot read. Please enjoy the emotes. There we go. Okay. See, this is... he does it a lot, unfortunately. Chuck the head gets a little bit silly around the edges. There you go. Things if you run and you try to turn around when you're at the edge of a ledge. Is it? Let me try. Yeah, I think that's it. Like, if you look the other way at the edge of the ledge, that might actually be it. I could kind of get to do it again. Yeah, at least here it's not deadly. I mean, most of the time it's fine. Definitely the auto-scroller where it's deadly, though. There we go. We got our skull back. Nice. Sheer speedruns have found a way to exploit that. Most likely, though I feel to a degree it might be tricky because you go slower. Oh, thank you for the wait. Hi, Speaker. Hi. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. What were you up to? You were chatting? What were you chatting about? Were you talking like about getting back from Japan and stuff? I hope you had a good time. Welcome in to all the raiders. I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and do art sometimes. And today we are playing Decap Attack. Which is a game all about not losing your head. I actually lost my head, so I can't show it to you guys right now. We're chatting about Japan. Nice! I hope you guys all had a fun time. We're showing off pictures and stuff. Feels like Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 were improved because of the coyote time. One of the Kiddy Kong mechanics utilized it in DK3. I actually don't think I played 2 and 3. Like, I played the original Donkey Kong Country at like my cousin's place. Because like my cousins had like an SNES while we didn't have one at home. But I did play a lot at their place and we would take like turns Like, and honestly, I think all of us kind of got stuck on like that one wasp level. Most of the time, we really had like a lot of trouble getting through that. But yeah, like, maybe I should try some of the later ones. Oh, 3-3. We're back in the game. Let's see if we can make it to the boss. And find the item this time. We never found the item last time. Okay. Raiders, welcome. Here we go. Okay. Okay, it's 1 HP, yeah. Oh, am I on my final life as well? I guess we'll find out. What are the usual items do? They do things like clearing the screen of enemies. I still have life. Okay. Making you invulnerable for a little while. And boosting your attack. There's one like boss item, which is this one. So they have like a couple of different things. I've actually haven't been using them very much. Because I'm kind of like the type to try to like power through everything myself. I think 2 left last time. Oh, just finished the quick doodle. Ooh, let's go. I'm really excited to see it. Also something your health bar has a white glow around them. What does that mean? I think that's like showing half a health. If that makes sense. You'll notice that the heart shrinks a little bit when it does that. So like that's like... Basically we have 4 hits of health. Oh, wow, we now have 6 hits apparently. Oh, that's really powerful. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that was in there. All 3 are quite good. Give them a try. Should get the view into your eyes. Since you don't have life, why not use everything? That's true. Maybe I should. Like this, I could do my screen clear here, for example. Because there's a lot of them in here. Wait, yeah. Oh, that's cool. And it actually screen clears for 10 seconds straight. It just makes... It's really awful to look at the screen. Oh, the controls got very funky there. 3 hearts. But what does 3 hearts mean if you don't have the hearts to use them? If we're probably gonna die soon. Should give them a try, give the opportunity to revive. I should try some of the Donkey Kong countries, yeah. Very cool seeing the screen wobble. That's true. It is a very funky effect. There's like not much point in defeating the enemies because they don't like drop items or anything. Did any of the items help you? Unfortunately, I don't think we have any health items. Though luckily we're picking some up now. But I don't think any of my potions are like health recovery. Like, that I checked at least. Like this one isn't. I think we didn't check. 1 sip of and you'll move faster, yeah. I think none of it is health. Extend your reach. What's the blue one? And she got a Whopper Hospital. Yeah, I think this will make you immune to attacks, yeah? What was the green one again? This game sure was ambitious. So many things about the game's different, right? Like, I kind of do like the item menu. Like, it's really cool that they, like, put in a bunch of different, like, items for people to use. Like, it's, like, very extensive, I feel, for the time. But yeah, unfortunately, we do not have portable health packs, though. That's the one thing we don't have. I also don't think we found the item we need. Unfortunately. I'll take the skull though, but I'm not sure. I believe the boss is like right over that way. If we like make it all the way over here. Aww. Though doing the boss with only 1 heart is gonna be a tricky one. Oh, well. Well, no, never mind. These plants are pretty sneaky. Pretty sneaky. Oh, I think we're back to the start. I think we got our process reset. Alas. Maybe you get like 2 or 3 continues per playthrough? I really don't know at this point. That's a new 500k redeem? Yeah, it's for Burger. Another kind of innovative thing is not having a score counter. That's true. Like, platformers around this time usually still had scores in them. for like each enemy defeated, especially since in this game, you know, enemies defeated don't actually give you anything because they don't have drops. So like they nearly feel like they're just there for score farming. See, we gotta eat too. It's still. Oh, don't worry, I already had burger today. Wait, hold on. Let me ketchup. The old Plants vs. Zombie experience. Come over and cook us a burger. Very nice. Yeah, no, exactly. Here we go. Yeah, we're bone farming today. Does clean up hot nicely. That's true, that's true. It keeps things very clean. You know, you can really admire the artwork in the process. Consider second burger, but I got that triple cheese though. The triple cheese. That's basically 2 burgers. Enemies are only there to be part of the puzzle. And you know, you do like get used to them over time. So it works out. I still don't really know how to use this big red thing yet. I can't figure out the timing very well. Cheeto burgers sounds dangerous. Don't eat the Cheeto burger. Consider squat cheese. I actually have tried that in the past. You know, they don't want you to know this, but you can actually get quad cheese in Japan every day. You know, the triple cheese isn't even that special because they have this thing in Japan where after a certain time, I think 6 or 7, like after nighttime, you can get bai, and bai just means double, and you can get every burger on the menu with double the patties. So double cheeseburger bai is 4 patties. So you can actually get the quad all year long. Same thing with like the Big Mac, you can like get double the Big Macs, etc, etc. So technically, you know, the triple cheese sounds very impressive, but technically they have quadruple cheese all year round. But it's pretty big though. That's you know, for the big hunger. If we plan around the burger with eating, you have to buy more than 1 burger. If you guys pull it off, I'll buy more than 1 burger. I figure it's kind of expensive, so it's pretty unlikely to happen. Here we go. Here we go. They don't accept Twitch points? Oh, don't worry, I made a deal. Feel like getting every burger without the veggies in one sitting might be a bit too much. The bummer does pick out. That's not what I'm doing. You can always save them for later, exactly. Some of the burgers could go into the fridge or the freezer. Here we go. 1 per stream. I guess I could set it to that. Now the chaos might be kind of funny. I honestly don't expect it will happen more than once, so... If you guys actually have the coordination for it, I'll respect it. I can't wait for 12 consecutive... I guess I'll limit it to some degree. If you do 12 in a row, that might be too much. How will you know unless you try? It's still. Oh no. Here we go. Not very good at the climbing. Don't think I can even eat 9 sliders. I mean, it depends on the size of the slider, right? Though 9 does seem like a lot. Like, I guess, like, how big is the slider? You know, if it's just like a small slider. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. Who the hell works 12 for patty? Look, if you guys redeem the burger, I do have control over which burger I get. I'm not gonna order 12 for patty burgers. Why do they call it a slider? Because it slides right into your mouth. 1 bite, numb. Actually, I'm not sure. Though, you know, some of them are basically bite sliders, like 1 bite or 2 bites. I'm actually not sure if that's the reason, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was the reason. It's because it just... It's 1 slide. Find out the most burger you can eat in 1 go and set the limit to that. I mean, I'm responsible, don't worry. If I reach my limit, then any remaining burger goes into the freezer for the next day. When I get Mackie D, I get big large meal with choc scrape, triple cheese, double cheese, single cheese. That is a big Mackie D. Oh. Though I do like the triple cheese while it's available because it has extra cheese on it. Matching your burger out a bit. Yeah, the triple cheese is quite big. You know, sometimes I get a bit hungry later in the stream, but today is not really one of those days. You know, I had the triple cheese with French fries, so I'm pretty full. I am quite full for today. Frozen burger. I mean, you'd heat them up first. Here we go. Here we go. Though I will admit, remember how I said that like I tried eating like one of the Halloween burgers? That one tasted a little bit frozen. Like I was thinking like, as far as burgers goes, this one is disappointing me slightly. What time do you usually eat dinner? I usually wind up eating dinner like around 5 or 6 before stream. Though I guess like, you know, it's... That way like I don't have to eat during stream. On days I'm not streaming, I guess sometimes I eat later though. So usually before stream, and if I'm still hungry I might snack a little bit after. But I try to make sure, like sometimes, you know, work runs a little bit too late. And then like, you know, there's not much time for snacking. But usually I try to eat beforehand. You all need to plan around doing a poll. There's no agreed upon order, but the readers got their names thanks to the chefs in US Navy who cooked very greasy burgers. Oh! And that's they're called sliders because they were so greasy they slipped and slides. I guess that makes sense. It's part of the horror experience when you bite into the burger and realize it's frozen, so it's a chill down your spine. You know, that... Maybe that was it. Maybe I should have known it was part of the... part of the experience. Oh. I'm standing too close to the lad. Okay. Here we go. I've gotten used to this guy now. He's not that hard anymore. There we go. Here we go. First boss done. This one's post-origin. There's a couple and no agreed upon origin. I see, I see. There we go. Kaboom. Remember how hard the boss was the first time we fought him? Now we're doing it. No scroll. Easy. No problem. Oh, we only have one bonus coin this time though. And let's go down the middle. See where that leads us. I mean, you don't really know beforehand anyway, so... Lucky. Okay, let's see where we're gonna end up. Oh, we're gonna do a lot of walking. Okay, we'll get the blue though, we'll get the blue. One is kind of fun even though you just watch, right? I actually kind of like these, what are they called? Like spiderweb puzzles? They make me think of like the spiderweb puzzle in Mega Man. I kind of like them. I like when games put them in. You have them in Mario Party and stuff as well, you know? They're always cool. Sometimes the true origin of something is lost to time, and that's okay, because speculating is fun. Exactly, exactly. Agreed, and you can make up insane conspiracy theories about what it might be. There we go. Okay. Oh. Nice, nice. Okay. Oh, oh. That's... Okay, okay, right. I don't think we've ever taken the stop path, so I want to change it up, but maybe I shouldn't have taken the stop path. We have to do a lot of running there. Maybe I have to like dodge the enemies to try to go through that zone. I mean, in the end it doesn't matter much. I guess like it mostly matters in terms of what items we can pick up before going to the end, so let me try that again. Let me try that again. Oh, right. We have to go in one time, go this time, because otherwise they're gonna disappear. Oh, I think we've actually been up there before. Can we actually skip most of the level like this? I think we can. Ah, that's kind of funny. We're speedrunning. We're speedrunning now. One of those life extensions hidden early on. I've seen them here and there. Gotta check out for the night. Sleep tight, the Buddy Dreams. It was good to see you again too. Thank you for coming. Take care, you too. Slice got their name from sort of sliding them down the barrel of muskets. The grease was believed to make the musket balls come out. See, now there's a good conspiracy theory. I like hearing that one. Now that's it. That's the one. I feel we need to go with that one now. That's my favorite one so far. You know, you don't really know what sliders are until you've slid down the barrel of a gun. Love learning about history. Me too. Okay. There we go, there we go. Nice, nice. That's fine, that's fine. We have lost our head a little bit. But I know where the skull is. In 3, which is like pretty close to the boss. As well as the obligatory item you have to get, so... I don't mind losing my head a little bit. Like this early on. Here we go. As long as we have like... preferably like 1 yellow potion. Preferably a skull going into the boss battle. That's the ideal situation we're looking at, but if we don't have it, that's not the end of the world. As long as I have at least 2 hits, I feel like Toad is beatable. Let's go back anyway, exactly. You know. There's an infinite supply of skulls out there. There's nothing to worry about. The headless bowman, no horse. Here we go. Nice, nice. Okay. We're actually doing really good on health. Like never mind. I was gonna say I picked up a couple of like health upgrades without even needing them there. And about Slice, I can only think about the 90s show about people who travel through bearable worlds. Oh, I think I've heard about that one before. Never watched it though, but I've definitely heard it mentioned. Did you enjoy it? Is it like any good? Because I like the concept of it. Like bearable worlds are always like a very fascinating thing to explore in fiction. So I quite enjoy them. Here we go, back to Tutu. We're back in, we're back in. Elbow Island. My favorite. Okay, this one we just have to get down to the end. And we'll be good. We'll be good once we get down to the end again. We'll be fine. There we go. Ghost, ghost. Nice. Oh! Has anybody ever dressed up as like a sheet ghost? Like, you know, the classic like blanket over the head with holes in it? Because I feel it's like such a classic Halloween costume, but I don't think I've ever actually seen somebody wear it in real life. Now I think about it. It was really good, at least for the first 2 seasons, but after that the quality dropped a little bit. That's fair, that's fair. You know, at least you can cherish the seasons you had. The classic Charlie Bounce Ball, right? Like, it's one that you see everywhere. But I feel I did in school for a play I have once. Okay. Because I'm thinking of it now, and I've never actually seen a sheet ghost in a non-movie context. Saw one when I was a kid and got super spooked. Scary. Let you know if I see one tomorrow. Why the Betsy ghosts are a thing is because they had to watch corpses and wait, really? I thought it was just like an easy and cheap costume for people to wear. I didn't know it had like a morbid origin. Because I was like, yeah, that's just what ghosts look like. Oh. Oh no. Lost our skull. Oh no. Oh no. That's what I heard. I mean, I can see it making sense. Spooked. So spooked. I keep forgetting that there's like ghosts in the treasure chest. It's meant to be a death shroud. Ah, cutting holes into like it seems rather expensive. I think it's supposed to be like cutting holes in like linen you're not using anymore. You know, like old linen that you were gonna throw away anyway. At least that's what I think it's supposed to. Like, surely people aren't like doing it in new bed sheets. I guess if it's just 2 holes, you could probably still use it afterwards. You know, as long as you didn't cut it up too terribly. That's, I guess, still fine. Maybe. You know, it's if you put the. No, you probably shouldn't like sleep in bed sheets with holes in them. No, you probably could. You probably could. It's just not fully hygienic. Lots of scores. Sea bugs keep robbing you blind, right? Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. Nice. Elbow. I just love the buns. Elbow is my favorite though. Like, that's a good one. Legs will be caught on those holes and tear them even more. That's true. Those holes are not gonna stay small for long, huh? Like, unless you like seal the edges. Yeah, those are just... Yeah, no, I see how this plan would fall apart. Just like the sheets. Those beds with holes in them for the arm that you want to sleep on the sides. I don't think I've seen pictures of those before. Does it just like have an arm indent? Because I sleep on my side and I guess I can see it though. Like, you just kind of wiggle your arm so it's not in the way. Usually. Me in the bedding section buying Egyptian cotton sheets for $100 just to go holes in it. Oh god, not in the expensive linen. No! I mean, I guess some Halloween costumes probably are around $100 these days, so who am I to stop you from being a luxury ghost? You know, if being the luxury ghost is your Halloween dream, then who am I to hold you back? The expensive linen is what makes it scary. It's a meta level to the horror. Are they supposed to be top tier? I mean, if they're $100, they better be. My mother's birthday is in a few days, so I decided to gift her a message gadget. Oh, a massage! I read message, I was confused. What's the message? Nice, now you're getting your own back massage? Smart, smart. You know, 4D level play. Egyptian costume is great, can no longer join normal towels. Oh, is it that good? Man, maybe I shouldn't spoil myself, because what if I can never go back to my normal towels? Last week I dressed up as the ghost of summer, wearing an Hawaiian shirt on a cold wet October day. Honestly, that's a clever pun though. Oh, have you guys ever seen like the Japanese like Jimmy Halloween, which means like plain Halloween? It's like an event in like Japan every year where people dress up as like, what? Louis, thank you so much for the gift subs. Everybody who got a sub, please enjoy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh. And like the ghost of summer kind of reminds me of that because it's like conceptual. Maybe I should like show you guys some pictures of that. Thanks for the gift sub, thank you so much. You mean Pinwheel from Dark Souls? I don't know who Pinwheel is, I'm afraid, so I don't know if I mean that. Oh. But yeah, like, so like the costumes for like that are things like men who... I'm trying to think of, you know, men who is like 3 hours late to work and is trying to think of an excuse. So like all very conceptual, like very specific. Or like, you know, outside event organizer on a hot day. Like they're like regular people situations in a costume. They're very silly. I find them very amusing. The tech animation is a nightmare. What, you don't like whatever is happening here? Hello, hello, hello. You know, like, it's probably best to not look too closely at it. Because, yeah, no, it is kind of disturbing. Woke up to see notification. Hiya, R2. I hope you slept well. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, let me give you a meow as well, Punisher. we found a 1-up here. See, there are 1-ups in levels here and there. Just need to be better at remembering where they are. No age man and a fading marriage that this cost company $2.5 million costume. That's the exact kind of costumes you have at that, yeah? Like very, very conceptual. Just want to say you're the best. Thank you, thank you. I am also stuck in the lava. The slightly too hot onsen. Gotta go to work, but good luck. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a good day at work. Hope everything goes well. There we go. Still the best. Oh. Here we go. Nice lava. You mean the spice, extra spicy hot spring? Yeah, no, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. All the onsen talk makes me want to go to the onsen again. So, I mean, I technically went last week too, but there's never a time that I don't want to go to the onsen. And see what the character is supposed to be? A weird toilet with limbs. He's supposed to be a mummy, but without a head, so his face is in his chest. So he's like, he has like a torso face, but he's like a mummy character, basically. Is what he is. Oh. Here we go. Let's see if we can get past this platforming section this time. Those birds are sneaky. Especially because they're random spawns, so they can really get in an inopportune place. But this time they're fine. This time he didn't bother us too much. He looks like a rejected Mecha Man boss. It's Mummy Man! In Japanese it has like it's like Mira or something for mummy. I also was like a very pretty word that they used to it. His head is his intestines, but they just actually made him look like he's a gum man. Kind of looks like his brain's coming out whenever he does that, but I think he's stretching his flesh. I'm not quite sure what he's doing. There's really a way to describe the characters the way that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, Mira. It's Corpse Man. Like, Mira sounds like a pretty girl's name to me. I guess Mummy is also your mother, so I guess in English and Japanese they're both kind of girls' names. I guess Mummy isn't really, but you guys get what I mean. The brain, of course, everyone knows is in your torso. Yeah, you know. That way, you know, when your blood pressure goes down, you don't lose consciousness. You don't pass out. It's better to keep it in your torso. From Mira. Ah, from like Mer? Like the thing that the old man gives to Jesus? The wise man? Like that Mer? Or like a different Mira? Yeah, because Mira was used to embalm mummies. Ah! That actually makes a lot of sense. Makes more sense than mummy, I guess. Where does mummy come from? Etymologically. Does it actually come from mother? That doesn't... but where else would it come from? Huh. Come on, I need you to. It's like Hez expanding his face. I'm not sure if I understand what that means. How much I think about food, my brain being in my belly makes sense. Oh. You know, they do say... Oh. Like, I think English has the same expression as well, right? Like... Love goes through the belly? That's like a Dutch expression. Does English have it too? It's a common one. Do you have any plans for Halloween? Not particularly, but like, it's not like a big like celebration in Japan. Beyond like companies making like themed food and products. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Ah, okay, so it is a similar one. I knew there was something in it in English. But yeah, like, for Halloween I don't really have much else planned. You know, it is just a regular work day in Japan. So my biggest Halloween celebration was getting a Halloween burger last weekend. Halloween burger and donuts. You'll say that here. I mean, I guess it's true though. Tasty food is something everybody likes. Used to grind up mummies for paint. That's true. Like, didn't they like use ground up mummy for like a lot of different stuff for a while? Like, and they kind of had to stop because they were running out of mummies. That's why you keep your head down. Keep the head above the shoulders. Keeping his head in the chest. Exactly. It's the proper way to keep the head on the chest. I mean, you know, we now have a skull though, but it's not our skull, so our head is still in the chest. Here we go. Do mummies contain skeletons? It's a good question. You know, I believe the Boneward minions are inside of the mummies in real life, but I actually have no idea if this guy has a skeleton inside of it. Because he just kind of looks fleshy. You know, just kind of fleshy. Does this guy have bones? I don't see bones when he falls apart and when the bandages come off, so maybe he doesn't have bones? A little hard to say. The realm process doesn't typically involve deboning them like fish. Yeah, I don't think so in real life, but for this guy though, I'm honestly not sure. Just used to watch Corpse Bride, Nightmare Before Christmas and Scary Godmother. I did actually watch Corpse Bride again recently, which was kind of fun. Also because, you know, Halloween. It's a good movie. I like Corpse Bride as well as Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh. Here we go. Nice. Like, Corpse Bride is a funny story because, like, through circumstance, the first 3 times I watched Corpse Bride, I kept falling asleep at the end. Not because I didn't like the movie, I really liked the movie, but I kept missing the ending. Because as you guys know, I have like mild narcolepsy and it kept happening. So it took me 4 watches of Corpse Bride to actually watch it all the way to the end. So, well, I do like the movie though, like, you know, I just kept missing the climax. Movie embedded with a sleep curse. You know, the main character, Corpse Bride, was asleep a few feet under for a while. So it makes sense, that it has the sleep curves on it. It's like how I watch Dragon Ball, others and they help me sleep at night, but I like them. Exactly. Like, it especially often gets me kind of bad in the cinema, which sucks because I like knowing how a movie ends. But I often wind up having to rewatch the movie when it gets like released for streaming or whatever. It happened to me during the Super Mario movie as well. Like, the entire part between like kind of like in the middle of the Mario Kart sequence and like them having defeated Bowser, I was just completely out for. Like, I couldn't, despite fighting it, I literally couldn't stay awake. So I had to like watch the movie online to figure out what happened. I didn't see them defeat Bowser. I missed all of it. It happened to me with like one of the Pokemon movies too. It's you know, like I said, like, it's not even because I'm not enjoying the movie. I cannot fight it. No matter how hard I try. You were gonna say the Mario Kart bits. Yeah, it's a shame. The streets are very comfy. They are. Oh, like the Pokemon one I can recall, it was like one of the ones a few years ago. And it was like during one of the legendary fights. And I was like, wow, I don't know what happened during the fight at all. And then usually I like manage to regain consciousness like 5 or 10 minutes before the movie ends properly. I'm like, oh no. I missed the big whatever just happened. Fell asleep at Phantom Menace when I was a kid, so I know the feeling. And like, you know, the worst part is if you do wind up going with friends and they're like, did you get bored? And it's like, no, I can't help it. Here we go. That's why it's better to watch the movie alone than if I fall asleep. Only random strangers sitting around me will judge me for it. You know, it's the... Then nobody else will know. Halloween costumes are adorable. Oh, thank you. I'm a spooky ghost, spooky pumpkin ghost. Here we go. Oh. One of my childhood trauma games, I would come back to it. Also, this is a reskin of an anime manga game. It is. How far did you get? Like, I always want to know, like, when people played the game as a kid, like, which stage did you get to? The best I've done so far is stage 3-3. Like, dying in front of the boss of 3-3. Managed to defeat 2 bosses, but that's the best I've managed. Oh no! Can I? Ah! Dang it! I got too eager. Never playing this on the Sonic Genesis collection. Oh, it was in the Sonic Genesis collection as well. It is a Genesis game, and this Sega, so that makes sense. How far did you get into it? Turns out it was a completely different game. Yep, it's like really cute looking in Japanese. But they didn't have the license. So it's just an entirely different game. On what is essentially just the same engine, I think. Got to the last boss, but I didn't have the skill and focus back then to do that. Hey, that's still impressive though, because I'm going off like the amount of items we see at the beginning. That means there's like at least 7 worlds or so, right? 7, 8? Like there's a bunch of body parts on like the in-between screen, so that's not bad. He's so demoralizing at test screen, he's just fall asleep halfway in. Oh god, he's asleep, wasn't that bad? Oh god, yeah. I should never be invited to test screenings. I would like feel terrible if I fell asleep in the middle of one and they thought it was like because the movie was bad. Sega would not have released such a cute looking game at the time. Yeah, I think honestly, even if they had gotten a license, well, they would have definitely at least changed the cover art for it. You get 2 hits and no extensions. Ooh, I see. We only found the extension one time. Are there like extensions in the first 2 worlds? We found one in the 3rd world at some point. And Shinx, thank you so much for the resub. It was called Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection. Nice. I will say, like, I quite like... Ooh. Oh no. No. I do like this, like, collection of, like, Mega Drive classics. It has, like, some good stuff in there. Got my Sonic of Sonic X Yellow Generations. Big Switch because it would be useful for fights. Makes sense. Like, I think when I pre-ordered it, I got the Switch version as well. Joining Sirius on the NES was going to be a Terminator game, but Sunsoft lost the license. It's really funny, like, how a lot of interesting games came about because licenses couldn't be acquired, you know? Famously, like, you know, with Popeye. For one of the most famous game series of all time. Like, imagine, like, where we would have been if the Popeye license had been acquired. The Master System Hokuto again, getting retrofitted into Black Belt in the West and giving the most interesting box art ever. Man, some box art really managed to be a groundplate. Having so many collections. Collections make me happy though, like I feel there should be more collections, always. Here we go, Shadowhand for the NES was actually based on a Tokusatsu-based game. Ah, yeah, sometimes if it's like games are based on shows that aren't like very famous in the West, they would just like get a completely new name. If you had to give me a suggestion for what games to get for flights, what would they be? On the Switch. Let me think. The thing is, whenever people ask me questions for suggestions, I forget every game I've ever played in my entire life. I guess like it's a shame you probably can't use NSO on Fly because you need an internet connection for it. God, I literally just bent and forget every game I've ever played ever. Oh, what's it called? Like the board game collection. Are you like going on flights with anybody else? Because then you can like 2-player, like the what's it called? Like it's like a lot of different ones. Club games? Because then you can play together with someone else. Clubhouse games? Is that I can't. 51 Clubhouse games. That's the one. That's the one. Until my breakfast. Here's an interesting time. To delight what is food, right? Let me think. I feel like, generally speaking, I guess you could like. Oh no. Honestly, like, I just like, you just got the Switch for the first time. I just like go looking for any games that you've been like interested in, like trying out. And giving them a try. The problem with Switch is that most games aren't on like discount. Especially if it's like a first party Nintendo game. But last one took 6 hours. That's not the worst thing in the world for flights, I guess. Could be a lot worse. Sonic games are easily replayable. That's true, that's true. Like, is there like a connection net? I was gonna suggest like the one where they had like the Mario like collection again, but that one was limited time for some dumb reason. And also I really didn't like how they did the controls for Sunshine, so I guess it's not even like a strong recommendation or anything. Like long enough good things happen. Oh, thank you for the cap back 1 second. I just have one of those Big Boss games. That's true. Actually, are there like any Big Boss games on Switch that has like touchscreen? Because like there's an unfortunate amount of Big Boss games that like don't utilize the fact that Switch even has one. The original version of the game does have a score pointer. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder why they took it out, because this was still definitely the era to have score counters. I could never get into Big Boss. Big Boss is like my little guilty pleasure. You know, more than anything, like rather than doing like my main like board on the phone in train activity is like playing Big Boss. And I go through like phases where I go like really hard on Big Boss, where I just like get like briefly addicted to it again for like, especially in the winter months or something. Like for some reason, like when things get cold and chilly and I have to like, you know, turn up the heat and be warm again, like I don't know what it is, it makes me want to play Big Boss. Like I always like go through a Big Boss phase whenever winter rolls around. My most played is Kimono Friends Big Boss. I just replayed on another phone to see how fast I could. You know what? That's fair. That was a one-up item. Yeah, that's the only one that I remember where it is. I think there's a couple more of them, but I've forgotten where they were hiding. I do not recall. Oh no, that's okay. That's no, that's not okay. I should have. That should have let me land back on the platform after the stupid duck hits me. Dang it. There's always time for Big Boss. Yeah, exactly. Nice Halloween costume. Thank you, thank you. Like, I guess, like, especially once you get good at Big Boss, like, you can go for, like, the easier or the harder ones. Like, it doesn't take me super long to complete Big Boss anymore. It's actually why lately I've been, like, playing different puzzle games. Like, you know, like the pipe puzzles where you have to like make all the pipes connect. Like I've been playing like some of those here and there. None of them on phone though, because like I don't like the ones that have like too many ads and things. I like to have an ad-free experience. No microtransactions in my puzzle games, please. I grew up on Genesis collections, including this one. It was the Sonic Ultimate one. It was actually mentioned by somebody else that they played it on Sonic Ultimate Collection as well. This is my first time trying it out though. I guess like I had some Sonic connections, but none of them that had Decap attack in it. I used to play it on speedrun.com and use reference on the side to go fast. That is cheating. Like I guess like speedrunning a puzzle game is kind of like, you know, in the end, it probably comes down to memorization, even if people don't have, like, things on the side, so it's like, I still don't like it, though. They shouldn't have the things on there. Certain something I missed airing. You wanna guess what I mean? It's a decap attack. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Pipe games like Pipe Dreams. I think like the second I link this website, you guys will be like, oh my god, Joe, you really are ancient. Okay, grandma. Um, but I've been playing pipe puzzles on this website that is definitely for grandma's first website on the internet. But they're addictive, okay? Like once in a while between like, you know, work, I'm like, yeah, let me just do a quick pipe puzzle for like a few minutes. I mean, this... Okay, I'll admit I'm cute, but I feel a little bit like an old lady right now. Gotta keep your mind sharp in old age. You know, in a way, these pipe puzzles are the most retro of games. You know? What makes it puzzle for grandmas? I feel it's just like the website style that makes me, you know, show my age. Now I spend the next couple hours doing pipe puzzles. Yes, I'll feel less old if all of you guys play puzzlepipes.com together with me. I'll feel less old. Join me. You know, like, you know, get to my level, which is the 15 times 15 pipes. Like, don't underestimate it. It's actually kind of hard to do the 15 times 15 pipe. You know, start out easy. Start doing a 10 by 10, you know? Probably older than you are. I think a lot of us are roughly the same age. All the hip kids are doing the New York Times crossword puzzles. I can't keep up with that kind of like hip young energy, you know? When I've got 10 minutes to burn while waiting on someone, I've been known to do Minesweeper. You get me. Let you know grandmas can be super cute. That's good, that's a relief. But yeah, that's puzzle pipes. I sometimes play it if I need like a couple of minutes to look away from work and like rest my brain for a second. So, that's my... You guys want cool, relevant game recommendations? Have you tried puzzlepipes.com? Hi, Jorunna. Hi. Hip, young, groovy daddy. There you go. So my grandma not too long ago, she'll be 100 next year. Oh, that's amazing. I hope she'll have a really big birthday party next year. If that's her kind of thing, of course. But that must be exciting. Yeah. Oh, this just got you for your YouTube. Love the fact you play retro games. I'm so happy to hear that. Yes, I do. Oh. I also die sometimes. But that's part of playing the retro games. You know, I have a feeling that we might not make it beyond Island 3. Truly the most modern gamer Rex I've ever had. Yeah, you know, I only have the freshest, newest, hippest games on hand for my recommendations. Doing great for it, hardly a thing wrong. That's great. Like, it's so nice when, you know, people can still, like, be healthy even in old age. Never die, I've been long enough here to say I'm a gamer. No, I never die in real life, you know? in games, though. It's a different matter. And my grandma made it to 95, super respectful. That's amazing. Like, you know, like 95 is already pretty high, to be quite honest, so. You know, as a sea slug, like, you know, even though eldritch beings, you know, don't have a, you know, fixed age, I can still recognize that is pretty high. Oh. I'm being sloppy. I'm playing too. Come on, let's focus. Let's do this a little better. I would like to get to the third island again. Egglove, thank you. It's okay, I have accepted my eldritch age just because I was there for the dawn of the universe. That doesn't mean anything. Yeah, we gotta lock in. You know, it actually, because like the platforms that disappear when main gone permanently actually makes it harder, like after you die. You have like less stuff to stand on over the lava. We got a full reset again. How'd you survive the trillions of years without video games? Oh my god, it was so boring. You had to like just kind of float out in space with nothing to do. And you know, then one day I kind of drifted through space and came across Earth, and I was like, oh sweet, this place has like life on it. And like, can you imagine my disappointment when I like land in the ocean and turns out these fish don't even talk? You know? So like, but I was like, you know, at least these fish are company, so I just kind of stuck around. And then like one day I like wake up and I blink, and before I know it, you know, turns out like humans have like built civilization while I was like sleeping on the ocean. It's funny how these things happen. Did you have your battle with the Bonard on Earth? I did actually, I did. It's like the first great hatching, you know, there were many deaths, and the thing is, the history books don't tell you about this because the Bone Lord wrote your history books. So he's been covering up the facts of like what's truly, you know, killed a lot of ancient civilizations. And the truth is that, you know, the Bone Lords hatched, the great first hatching happened, and you know, a lot of ancient civilizations fell that day because all their skeletons hatched. And that's the truth that Big Bone doesn't want you to know. But that's okay. Well, we'll work our way towards, you know, precautions for the second great hatching. For, you know, as we all know, the Bone Lord will be returning soon. Gotta get rid of your skeleton ASAP. As you should, as you should. DS is like 5 years old? It is indeed. Are you time to start talking about how old the DS is? 5 years old. 5 years old. That's the age of the DS. That's why the Bronze Age collapse happened. Yep. You know, any time in history that like you're like, wow, how could a great empire like that have collapsed? Bone Lords. Yeah, it was the Bone Lords doing. You're from space? I'm an eldritch creature. I was just kind of floating out there, you know, being all eldritch in space with like, you know, other eldritch beings. For like a good while there. The other one, their month of the DS is 20. That doesn't seem right. I don't think that's true. Oh, thank you so much for the resub. Oh, and thank you so much for the dono as well. Oh, and the super chat and the band and the subs. Wait. Everyone, thank you so much. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, 5 years. It's been 5 years since the DS released. I can't believe so much time has passed already. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Space jellyfish and space sea bunny. Basically. Yeah, 5 years times 4. Yeah, because like every year has 4 seasons. That's right, Ruby, that's right. There are 4 seasons in every year. 5 years and 4 seasons per year. That is how old the DS is. Oh, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Bone Lords also redacted the history books to cast absolute monarchy as bad and evil. I'm actually the monarch chosen by the gods. I will take a tenth of your levy. Exactly. Like the Bone Lord rewrote history to tell you guys that I am not the great Eldritch God Empress who rules over bonus civilization. That's what the history books don't tell you. Then Uncle is 17 years old? That doesn't seem true. No, that's not right. It's 5 years old. Lumi is a space robot? No, Lumi is a robot. And also Lumi is cute. I don't believe she's from outer space. Maybe for Halloween, I don't know. So I had to finish this? That's insane. I missed this denial of the passage of time. It's not denial, it's just the facts, you know? Time is irrelevant when you're immortal, so it doesn't really matter all that much. You know? time is relative, exactly. And for me, the DS has only been out for what is but a blink of the eye. and no longer than that. You know? Time never bothered me that much. I keep saying I've been retro since the day I was born. Okay, first boss. This is no problem. This is no bad. Let's get you back to bed. I'll get back to bed soon enough, don't worry about it. The PS3 is retro. Now you're just saying silly things in chat. Why would you lie about things? The DS is retro? You guys are very silly today. Don't you care about time when I can wind back up my clock with only that? Exactly. Okay, first boss is kind of easy once you get used to him. There you go. Isn't the 360 retro? No. No, it's not. I can accept the DS as retro. I can't. Oh, I forgot the most important items. Damn it, I keep forgetting that that's something we need to do. Yeah, NES is retro. Oh, you know? I'll count it. You know, like games like Pong and Breakout. and Space Invaders. I'm not old, I'm retro. I'll take it. People making games specifically to evoke this console, and 360 and PS3 have Evil West. Wait, people are actually making games to evoke the PS3 era? Why? I haven't actually seen people do that. PS3 can be a retro game because it has no games. Back from work? Welcome back. There we go. It's not hello, it's not. I'm just saying, you know, you have to understand that I'm old, so when you say the DS is retro, you do psychic damage to me, personally. Oh, let me give you a meow Mofu. For people who don't know, Mofu is the one who did my chibi model. The art for it. Oh, Jorunna art for it. Pong, that's still pretty new. Retro is like tennis for two. Exactly. You get me, CG. 90s are like 10 years ago. You are right. They are. They are indeed. Here we go. You've been playing the TCG card simulator? How is that? Like, I feel like a lot of people have been playing that lately. Retro is becoming a meaningless term and zoning become more useless. It's true. Like, I feel like... I guess, like... For me, it's, like, partially... like a graphics thing. Like, it's the reason why, like, even now, the PS3 and, like, the Xbox 360 don't really feel retro. Because, like, of course there's a gap in graphics, but it's not as dramatic as the jumps used to be. So it's just really hard to accept, you know? Just did you have this conversation with my 12-year-old nephew an hour ago? I mean, of course, in the end, it's relative, and it's kind of up to the person to define it anyway, I guess. I'm not taking time to argue. Wait, what was a 12-year-old saying? Because I'm actually kind of curious what, like, 12-year-olds think is retro these days. No, but bike on the hill. TCG card sim is an excuse to chat and be excited for free gacha. That makes sense. Because I have seen, like, the few times I've, like, peeked in on, like, streams of it, like, it seems like it's mostly pulling cards and stuff. I guess I can see it from that perspective. Oh man, we got nothing in the bonus round this time. Okami still looks fine today. Yeah, Okami still looks beautiful. I had, like, the PlayStation 2 version back in the day, and, like, it impressed me then and it impresses me now. I think 18 years, so it's able to get drunk in most countries. Honestly, I like that rule. A console has to be able to legally drink in the Netherlands. He grew up watching Did You Know Gaming, so he's quite aware. You even brought up tennis for two. That is not a typical 12-year-old take. No, that's fair. You know, that's good. That gives me hope for the kids. Where I got the Cyber Eye Shield, she could take her glasses off and now the classics frame. But well, it is sometimes so weird, like, getting used to the new eyes. Because, like, especially when I'm in the onsen, I'm like, oh my god, I can see. I can see myself. I won't break my neck walking around blinded. Skeleton Tourism manages the center. Yep. Played Okami during COVID, was a lot of fun. Okami was released 3 years ago. Space Marine looks much less detailed compared to Space Marine 2. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, and that's like the other thing, like related to like the onsen, like being able to see in the shower is so weird. Because I used to just kind of grapple for like my shampoo and conditioner blindly. You know, based on general shape and color blur. And now I can just see where they are. Like I don't have to like pre-position my like hair products to find them. which is a very, like, it's a thing you don't think about. The orbs will stand no chance. Yeah, I don't have to observe the spider orb anymore. Game sent the CX definitions. It covers anything from 1978 to 2002. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, it's a very wide definition when it comes down to it. You had it that bad? Oh yeah, no, I was basically blind without glasses. Like, unironically, I could not see more than like beyond 5 centimeters from my face, things would get blurry. Like, immediately. I had bad eyesight. So, like, sometimes just waking up in the morning and like being able to see the books in my bookshelf, I'm like, huh, I can read the titles. Just, I can wake up and see them here. Now if I wake up in the middle of the night, I can see like the ghosts watching me, you know? If they're there. I haven't spotted any yet, but I know that if they're there, I'll be able to see them. Glasses, contacts? Not anymore. Not anymore. Inflation is pretty bad, but I can navigate the shower. Yeah, like I had bad vision. Beings from space still need hair products? Hey, if I leave the ocean, you know, my hair gets dirty all the same. You know, it's fine when I can stay underwater, but... Diminishing returns and graphical improvements. We will never again see the likes of Leaps. Yeah, like there's just not that much more that can be done at this point, I feel. She's too strong now, my vision debuff went out. Not with 2 feet, kind of hard to read stuff. Yeah, no, I could not see anything unless it was like right up in my face. Like right up in there. So, it's, you know, sometimes I still have moments if I'm like walking outside and I'm like, wow, I can see this building all the way over there. Because my eyesight is actually better than it was with glasses now, so... It's actually, you know, went, you know, up overall. And, you know, the even more exciting thing is like the other day, it was raining outside. And I was like, oh my god, there's no rain on my glasses. It was my first day in the rain without glasses. And I was like, oh, I can just see in the rain with like no water. It's miraculous. Last time I saw a ghost in the dark, it was after nightmares. Oh no! With the better vision, Joe is now unstoppable. Oh, oops, I pressed it. That's not the the glasses thing. And thank you for the sub, thank you. Getting new glasses, I can see well for 1 week and then they adjust and becomes horrible again. That's the other thing that's there about glasses, because my eyesight just kept getting worse over and over, you know? That's just hard still to keep up with. People without glasses would never understand the rain, hot steamy drinks. That's the other thing, like, you know, we're coming up on cold season, and I can now be outside in the cold, and my glasses won't get foggy. It's gonna be so crazy, you guys, when winter comes, and I can just be outside and not have foggy vision. Can you guys imagine? When I flashed the light on my phone, turned off my bedroom light, the ghost disappeared. You know, that's how it goes, that's how it goes. And I'm like, I can't see anything, exactly. The cold temperatures of 18 degrees, that's what you call me. It actually has been kind of chilly lately, like a couple of days it even dropped down to 14 degrees. Like 10 at night. It's actually getting like a little bit chilly finally. So who knows, like maybe winter commie will be cold-ish. It's hard to say, hard to say. Wearing a face mask to my own ward back, fogging it up unless I wore a mask. Oh, no. Ah! I'm so bad at this part. That's soup weather. Exactly. It's like gets me in the mood for like warm stuff, you know? So like that's probably part of the reason I've been eating like a lot of Nikuman again recently, because like a Nikuman is just like nice and toasty, you know? Been getting around to minus 2.2 at night according to my Celsius conversion. That's so cold! You know, I'm not looking forward to having to turn the heater on again. Like, it's a nice little period right now where I don't have to use the AC at all. But I'm probably gonna have to use it again once it gets colder. Kanto region is so lucky to have mountains blocking the Siberian winds, right? Oh, it's still 20 in Western Europe. Oh, that's kind of warm for this time of year. Since I got off the meds, I don't have the nightmares anymore. Oh, that's nice. In that case, the ghost sightings were probably just related to that. I can see that, I can see that. Wait, this is actually the first time in a few years where I think Japan has been colder than Western Europe. Like usually, like around the Netherlands has been like getting way chillier before Japan does, to be fine reversed. Do I have a kotatsu? No, I don't have the room for it now. Or maybe when maybe I should get one. I kind of always wanted a kotatsu. If I can find space for it, that would be nice. Snow? No snow yet. No, it hasn't been that cold. Oh. Went all the way, game over. It's 13 degrees in the Netherlands. Oh, I see, I see. In that case, the Netherlands is doing about the same as Japan is doing right now. Kinda chilly, kinda cold. Oh. Here we go. But yeah, I don't have a kotatsu. I've always kind of wanted one. But then like I fear that I would like succumb to the kotatsu curse of like never getting out of it. Like I have seen in the comics of people who just like joke that you get stuck inside of them, you know? They're super cozy, right? There you go. It's like one of those things you have to experience. It would be so... I do want to, like, you know, and then have the classic, like, New Year's kotatsu experience that you always see, where you sit under the kotatsu with a mikan, and you read all the stuff you bought at Comic Cat during, you know, the last day of the new year, which is the classic kotatsu New Year's experience. Yeah, it's been cancelled due to kotatsu. We have 1 day of 20 degrees and then drop back to 14. That's fair, that's fair. And it's been going a little bit up and down in Japan too. To around 16, 17 degrees. I see, I see. Oh. Here we go. Which one of us gonna do a funny mummy drawing? You know, I did actually look for like an asset that was like mummy bandages, but I couldn't get it to like stay on properly. Well, I didn't really go with my like ghost look, but I did think about it because like the main character is a mummy. I can kind of show you guys what they look like. Like I think maybe they'd work better if I didn't have the hoodie on at the same time, but yeah, like you can you can kind of drape them like that, but obviously like it doesn't really match what I got going on already, but they're kind of cool. They're kind of cool. Like I did consider going mummy style for the sake of the game. Yeah, hair extensions. But then I'd probably like have to find some other bandages and stuff to go with it too. Yeah, I would have some much more stiff sticking. Exactly. Like it clashed too much with the hoodie, so I didn't go with it because they kind of slide in different directions. So it didn't really mesh very well. I think like maybe I just don't have the head shape for it. For it to like go on properly. Is pumpkin carving a thing in Japan? Haven't really seen anybody do it, though of course the concept of jack-o'-lanterns are known because like the imagery of jack-o'-lanterns is everywhere. Though it's not like really a culturally thing people do a lot. But I could see people doing it as like to try out the American tradition maybe. Because people know what jack-o'-lanterns are and they know like through, cultural osmosis from like TV shows and stuff. That you carve the pumpkin. But I haven't seen like, pumpkin carving kits or anything like that on sale. So I think it's something you have to like seek out yourself. Like grab all the tools yourself, figure out how you're gonna do it yourself. And all that. But yeah, I guess, long story short, I think somebody probably does it. But it's not like really easy to find, I guess. There we go. I wanna visit the town in Japan where everybody dresses up like the Wild West. I've never been that one. Like, I know my mom keeps saying that she really wants to go to like Huis ten Bosch, which is the one where everybody pretends you're in the Netherlands. Because that is really funny. I'm not sure. I guess like I'll consider going while she's visiting like later this year, I guess. I know she'd like to see Osaka again too. Because like I think some people might still remember. I was talking about it like back in August and such as well. But my mom is gonna be visiting for the year end. I'm not quite sure what we'll be doing yet. It's kind of meta, right? I've never been because it's kind of far away. It's like all the way in the southern end of Japan. I think it would just be kind of funny. I want to see like how Dutch is everything really. Let's find out. Let's find out. And my dojins, it's okay. My mom respects my privacy. She's not gonna go digging and diving through anything. Bring it to Comic Cats. No. The funny thing is, she actually wanted to go at first. Because like she would accompany me when I was like, young, like ages like 12, 13, 14. She would accompany to like, comic and anime events in the Netherlands, as a responsible parent and stuff. So like I think she kind of wanted to see doujinshi events in Japan, and I was like, no. And I was like, I'll just not go to Comic Cat this year. Yeah, Comic Cat's a battlefield. Don't bring your mom to a battlefield. Let my... Yeah, basically. Would be cool to let her experience it once. Maybe like something like Comitia, or like one of the art fairs that are like arts and craftsy, or like the game fairs would be like something more up her alley. Like even something like Tokyo Game Show I feel would be a better choice. I just told her like I'm fine not going this year, and eventually she was like, oh, it's okay, you can go without me if you want to. And I'm like, I don't want to go without you. But well, did you get your fancy game from the event you went to? It wasn't for sale yet, unfortunately. But I will when it goes on sale. Almost forgot your bone, don't you worry. I'll take you for the care pack. 1 second. No, I wasn't holding my controller. Just got into the most expensive hobby, Warhammer. That is an expensive hobby. That I pray for your wallets to be safe during this very difficult time that you found yourself in. Oh, there we go. May your wallet survive, indeed, indeed. The plastic quack. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. There we go, there we go. Oh, I keep messing it up. Maybe it's the sleepiness setting in. I'm doing worse than I was before. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm still coming off a cold. 40k ain't the name, it's the cost of admission. Does this game at least allow the use of save states? I'm not sure. I haven't checked, but I don't really like using save states, so even if it did, I don't wanna. Stop blessing her, she will become too powerful. Yes, bless me more, bless me more. Feed my strength. But yeah, I know there's like a save and load. I'm not sure if it's like save states in this? Maybe. But I don't feel like using them anyway. Lego isn't cheap either, so don't try to piecemeal together Lego Titanic. Ooh, Lego Titanic sounds like it's a very pricey set. Is that like accurate on the inside and stuff? Because that sounds dangerous for your wallet specifically. And that's what was being those complex, expensive sets. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame that a lot of Lego is just bespoke, basically now, like really, really pricey. Oh no! I was still gonna grab those items. I forgot. You tried to justify buying that set. You can call it some cost fallacy. It's 680 bucks basically. Ooh. That's so much. Damn. Damn, it's just a basic representation. It's not even accurate to scale. Shaking my head. No blessings make you stronger. Will it suppress my dark hour? It's okay. But, you know, the shadow powers were, of course, you know, bestowed on me by God himself. So it will only make me stronger. Lego being so expensive feels wrong, right? Like, especially because, like, you grow up playing with them, right? I guess, like, even back in the day, Lego was on the pricey side. Like, some of the bigger sets. Like, if you weren't buying, like, a bucket or whatever. But, oof. Bought the Zelda set, because when did they ever release your Element School I Dream? That's fair, that's fair. Some of the Nintendo Lego does look very cute. Like, I like how they've made a lot of it be, like, very interactive. That's nice. Yeah, Lego sets were always expensive. Like, we never really had, like, we had, like, the Lego buckets to, like, make our own creations with. But we never had a lot of, like, the big castle sets and boats and stuff, because those have always been kind of pricey as far as I know. I mean, it has decks and whatnot, the Grand Staircase. I see it. It's 1,000 Australian dollars. You can buy the Titanic with that. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. I want them to bring back Bionicles. Do they still have Technic? Because I thought... Wait, is Technic like a Dutch thing? I don't actually know. Because I thought Technic was always kind of cool as well. Bionicles were also cool. Like, I like, you know, how it was kind of different from the regular, like, Lego sets. But now I'm thinking, like, Technic is definitely interesting. Okay, just making sure, because sometimes I mention, like, kids' toys, and then I suddenly find out they didn't sell them outside of the Netherlands. Because Technic was really cool. I liked Technic. Though I mostly, like, focused on, like, the domino stuff. Which I can't remember if it was the same brand. I feel it was, like, adjacent. We had Technic? Like, though I do think that, like, the domino stuff was not super international. Like, I'm not sure what it is, like, and how many other countries got them, but, like, the Netherlands has always been very, like, obsessed with dominoes and, like, stacking them. So, like, for kids, there were always, like, a lot of domino play sets and, like, domino stackers and domino, like, loop-de-loops and bridges and that kind of thing. So you could, like, make your own really long domino course. And I think it's because the Netherlands had Domino Day. And I always really loved watching Domino Day. I think says 135 centimeter long. That's so big. Not the pizza place. No. It's like when you set up all your dominoes and then you push them over, you know? Once I die, I'll show you guys some pictures because I want to show it. Yeah, Domino Day. Like, for people who don't know, which is fair because it's a Dutch thing, Domino Day used to be like a yearly thing that was done in the Netherlands where they would like try to break the world record of longest dominoes, most dominoes every single year. And I always really loved watching it. It was like a whole event. There we go again. I'm sorry. I just love Domino Day. Think remembering having some domino course score in Denmark? That makes sense. I feel like it's the kind of thing that probably like spread around like other places in Europe as well. Like I could see that. Netherlands was the center of domino record breaking. It was for a good while. And then like they stopped doing Domino Day because I think they weren't getting like enough like TV numbers anymore. So at some point they just kind of stopped it. I think somebody said it had like a comeback at some point. And I think after that like other countries start breaking the records. Jazz of Yuki for living in Domino City. He's living the dream. I always kind of had a dream of like one day joining in as a volunteer for Domino Day. Because they had like volunteers from like all over like the world, like different countries and stuff as well. And you just like would spend like often like they'd be like university students and stuff. And you just like spend like a whole week just stacking dominoes, I guess. And like they'd always report on it on the news, like, oh no, somebody knocked over the domino and it did the thing. But you know, to be fair, they built the course up in pieces, right? So even if one thing knocks over, it doesn't hit everything. It was so fun to watch with the whole family, right? It's been a bit. 4.5 feet. That's still quite big. God, I remember the year when a pigeon flew into the Domino Day hall. And it was all the news could talk about because the pigeon, or like some other bird, either way, like it was in there for several days and it kept like knocking over the dominoes and they couldn't catch it. They couldn't get it out and it kept knocking over all the dominoes. And I think it was like a protected species or something, so they had to like be careful with it. And it kept knocking over all the dominoes. You know? And that is one of the big Domino Day stories that I recall. That one bird that was in there for a while and just kept knocking everything over. Start a battle right now and someone will knock over the dominoes before the day. Like Swedes have a bet over the Christmas goat. God, I kind of love hearing about the Christmas goat every year. Whether somebody has set it on fire yet. Sad part is that eventually got shot. Yeah, I believe they did shoot it in the end, which is kind of sad, and I feel a little bit bad for the domino birds. But God, that was like the news story of the year. That was like in all the recaps of the years. The Christmas goats. There's like this big like goats in like Sweden, like made of straw or something, and like it's like every year it's like a 50-50 on whether somebody burns it down. Like if you go to like the wiki article for like the Christmas goats, like it kind of just has a record of like what years it burned, which ones it didn't. Last year it was destroyed by birds. Yeah, it's this goat just keeps getting trashed. You know? Yeah, you got the link. You got the Wikipedia link. The Gavle goat. The Gavel goat. Gavel. Like, this is not how you say, like, the A in Dutch. Like, I actually don't know how to say it. Our notations are different, eh? Gavel. Gavel is how you say it in Dutch. Gavle. Gavle. That's definitely not how you say it in Swedish. Yeah, the wicker goat. But yeah, that's the goat. The yearly Christmas goat, you know. They'll start putting it up in a few months. It's more ash. Gavel goat? The gavel goat. Am I saying that right? Gavel. Gavel goat. I'm probably still not saying that right. Get parse IPA. Unfortunately, I don't know how to read IPA. I feel like it would be useful to like learn one day, but I look at it and like my brain goes blank. I feel like this goat's chances have gone down with the advent of drones. True, though I don't think it's been hit by a drone as of yet. Said in court that he was no goat burner. I believe he was taking part in a completely legal goat burning tradition. Yeah, no, that happens. That's a reputation. Clearly separating the food in there. Gevle goat. The Gevle goat. And it sounds most like a Minecraft village name. I don't play Minecraft. I don't know what the village is like. I say, don't they sound like or something like that though? Am I thinking of the wrong Minecraft villager? Minecraft is Swedish. Do the Minecraft villagers go Givla. When that's the secret code they don't want you to know about. Okay. There we go. Now we're getting into the lava zone. I learned IPA where you can just listen Vtuber into Google Translate and listen to the lady. True. Minecraft is not quite okay. The Unite sounds much like the Minecraft's villager. They go That's kind of, I think, what I've heard. Minecraft villagers sound like it's midnight, yeah. But we finally made it to the boss, so I feel like we should give it a try. Because we've never gotten this far before. I didn't find the... Oh, this looks like a Mega Man boss. This is like a final fight. You know, with him like in the back of the screen. That's nice. Okay, I have two boss potions. Let's use them. It's more like Eflebokken. Jeflebokken. Jeflebokken. Bokken sounds like the Dutch though, because we say bok for goat too. So I feel like I might be close with that. Gutsman, yeah. Take care. It's good seeing you. It's good seeing you too. Have a good night. One thing is that goats start surviving more once people started betting on it. Also true. He hasn't wiggled his eyelash yet, no? Open up. Well, how do we know it's you? So it's just a Dutch soft G? I guess so. That G makes a J sound? Jeffla. Oh man, it is a Mega Man boss. Oh wow, look at... Oh wow, scary. Okay. I only have one heart, so I'm kind of nervous about this guy. Let's go take a bit more distance so it's easier. Oh, I forgot he shoots them down. Oh man, I forgot about that. It's okay, we still have 2 lives. Guys said anything on fire? Fireworks? There's not much else that gets set on fire in the Netherlands that I can think of right now. Such a checkpoint tradition. Did I? Maybe I forgot about it. Maybe it will come back to me. Okay, I'm just gonna go down a bit because I just remembered we had like the extra power up over here. Which would be worth grabbing real quick. Here we go. Even if we might not fill it out, but... Thought I did it 15 times 15 when I just learned you need to collect all the pipes. Yep. It's hard, isn't it? It's so much harder than it looks. Like every single pipe needs to be connected. Like it's surprisingly difficult. We burn the Christmas trees after 3 kings. Oh, that happens in the Netherlands too after 3 kings. So I guess like maybe these days people don't do it anymore either. But like, yeah, no, I remember doing that. Oh. 3 koningen, geef mij een nieuwe hoed. Should I add like 3 King songs to Dutch karaoke? For people who don't know, it's kind of like trick-or-treating in the Netherlands. Except there's no spooky stuff. You go past and you sing, like kids go past the houses and sing songs, mostly about like the 3 kings. And they get candy for it. So in that sense, it's the same as trick-or-treating because you get candy for it. Half a minute karaoke with him, yeah. And then like once the children at the door give you like their cute little song, they do have to sing. If they don't sing, they don't get candy. You have to sing the song. Sing so bad it sounds as tricking. No, it's... I'm trying to remember some other ones. Like the main one is like, it's kind of like caroling. But do they get candy if you carol? Like, do they give you candy for it? Because you do get candy. And in this case, it's like, it's only really kids that do it because of the candy aspect. So pocket change is that you go door to door on New Year's Eve for candy. I see. Yeah. So I'd rather get be forced to sing. It's okay, because usually you go together with like, you know, other kids. So like, you can be kind of drowned out. And in my case, I just wanted the candy. So I was like, yeah. 3 koningen, geef mij een nieuwe hoed. Mijn ouders versleten, mijn moeder mag niet weten. Mijn vader heeft geen geld, is dat niet goed verteld? I'm trying to remember some of the other Three Kings songs, but you know, if I saw like the first line of one, I'd probably like the lyrics would come back to me. Sounds like the Danish vastelavond. It's probably quite similar. Got apples and nuts. These days they get money. Ah, I see. Yeah, in Dutch it's for candy mostly. Maybe I'll grab a picture. 1 second. Let's see. So yeah, this is like in the Netherlands. It's in January. 1 second. So it's kind of nice because like you often make your own lampion the day before. We didn't get candy, they just used us to get change to donate. Wait, really? They gave us candy back where I lived. Let me see. I'll show you guys the lampions kind of stuff. Because we'd often make them at school and I always really liked making them. Here we go. So yeah, it looks like a little bit Halloweenish. You can also buy pre-made lampions, but it was more fun to decorate them yourself. Here's like some images from Google. And see, and then you just kind of go from like house to house, like singing your little song. And you can put like, often like a lot of, my school it was pretty common to put a lot of stars on the lampions, but you could like put anything on there. Decorate however they wanted. Yeah, decorating was the best bit, exactly. I always enjoyed it. I always looked forward to it every year. And I guess that's like, you know, the Dutch equivalent for trick or treat. Did you have chocolate turtles? I don't think I've ever had chocolate turtles. The son here begs for sweet buns. Wait, really? You know, sweet buns are pretty good though, I kind of get it. Glazed with jam and cream frosting. Sounds good. Yeah, stars make sense since the Greekins. Yeah, I think that's like one of the traditional ways to like decorate it. So stars are pretty common. Right, we're going this way. Hold on, but this time we won't have any of the things over the lava. I'm not even sure if we could make it to the boss again. Gotta be productive, fun. Thanks for the long-awaited stream. It was good to see you. Oh, I almost forgot the Daily Bones. Good to see you again. Good to see you again too. Oh, you know it is. Did I reduce my screen size? Did I? I don't think I messed with it. I can make it like a little bit bigger again for next time. I don't think I did. Go with this game to find your heads. I don't think I did, but I also can't tell for sure. I probably should be wrapping up a bit, but I was gonna show you like some of the domino sets before I go. Like Domino Express, like this kind of thing is like what I was wild for when I was younger. And basically like, you know, it gives you like loop-de-loops and stuff. Your overlay? Oh no, I figured it meant my overlay. I just don't think I made it smaller. I don't know though. I don't know. But yeah, like I really like these. They had like really crazy ones. Here in their board game. No, it's like so you could like terrorize your house by building very long domino courses. Like here's another one. And you just like, you know, you do it from the living room to the kitchen and back again. Like, and you had like, you know, the boss in the middle that was like to put them down evenly spaced easily, but it never actually worked very well for me. So I kind of put them down manually most of the time. But yeah, like the boxes like always like made me go like, wow, this is the wildest thing ever. Something I craved but never got. Long time no see, long time no see. But yeah, I probably should be getting to bed. It was really, really fun spending some time with you guys again tonight. I had a really, really good time, and I'm really happy to, I've been able to see all of you today. No, I know. I have work tomorrow. I'm actually so awake right now. I feel like I could go for another hour, but I do have work tomorrow. It's about that time, and we just came over it. I have a feeling we probably wouldn't have beat. But actually, I think I could have totally beaten that stage 3 boss, but maybe with a few more hours. It's nice to have you back. It's really nice to be back. Thank you, everybody, for coming out today and being so sweet, and also like just for this entire time for waiting for me as well. I really appreciate it. How's it been 6 hours already? What? I don't know. What happened? Oh, ripping off the banner with streaming has made you feel better? It did. Like I said before, I was incredibly nervous today, and I don't like to talk like too much about like sad thoughts and stuff, but I was really nervous. Like I really was, because I really wanted to enjoy things again, but I guess to some degree I was like, what if I stream and it's not the same, and it's not fun anymore, and like I was like a bit afraid, but it was really fun, and you guys made it fun, and like I, of course, my fears were unfounded, and I know that like they were kind of illogical, but there was a degree of fear that like what if I can't enjoy it, But I did, so thank you all for that. I had a really good time tonight. And you guys made it so easy to get back into things that like it's, I feel like I didn't have to be all that nervous at all. But you can't argue with nerves, no? Thanks for the fun stream. It's great having you back. Thank you all so much. Like I had a really good time tonight, and it was so good seeing everybody again. And I'm gonna stop before I start crying on stream. Happy though. I'm really happy. And I'm made your screen smaller in the player. Ah, that's what happened. I see. I was confused there. Thanks for the stream, my wife. Hey, no worries. I am afraid I'm gonna be wrapping up right now, but thank you still for coming by though. I'm gonna I guess wrap up. So I need to I want to keep sticking around, but I need to wrap up. Thank you so much for coming. To everybody, if you still have a day ahead of you, have a good rest of your day. If you go to bed, have sweet bunny dreams. And I'll see you all next time. Bye. Bye.